Good morning and welcome to day 2 of the main ring programme at Crufts 2025. Today we start with part 1 of the most important and prestigious global finals, the Joe Cartledge International Junior Handling Competition. This year we have 38 finalists from all corners of the world, all junior handling champions in their own countries, and we can't wait to see these young handlers showcase their natural handling ability in this fantastic main ring setting. Before we meet each finalist and begin part 1, it gives me enormous pleasure to introduce into the ring the organiser and brainchild behind this historic competition, Mrs. Liz Cartledge. And she is, of course, escorting our judge, Kimmo Mustonen from Finland, into the ring. Kimmo is an Albury judge, a terrier specialist, and has judged across the UK, Europe and Australia. He has owned and exhibited Border Terriers, St Bernards, Finnish Hounds, Finnish Spitz and Swedish Elkhounds. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, put your hands together for our judge, Kimmo Mustonen. So now let's meet all our finalists, and we'd love your support for every single country. Starting with, from Australia, Diana Mussolino. Representing Austria, Kimberly Weiner. From Belgium, it's Sacha Callens. Representing Canada, Abby Mann. Representing Croatia, Zara Valic. Coming from the Czech Republic, Kristina Palatkova. Representing Denmark, Simone Risgaard Christiansen. One of only 2 boys in the competition, from Estonia, Are Teva. Coming from Finland is Selina Norpa. Representing France, we have Sophie Marion. Representing Germany, Katlin Niekamp. Representing Greece, Eftia Sezenia. Representing Hungary, this is Dora Domanovsky. From Iceland, this is Erin Eva Gudjonsdottir. Representing Ireland, it's Molly Mullen. Representing Israel, it's Liri Sokolovsky. Coming from Italy, we have Giorgia Giuliano. Representing Japan, Sarah Hasegawa. Representing Latvia, this is Alice Semeta. From Lithuania, we have Dia Maximevituche. Representing Malta, this is Kira O'Leary. And the second and final boy of the competition, representing Mexico for the first time in the final, it's Dylan Gomez. Representing Monaco, Zosha Yaris. Coming from the Netherlands, Soleil Hoekeshoven. Representing and coming all the way from New Zealand, Georgia Kalman. And representing Norway, this is Julie Eriksson. Representing Poland, Nikola Moleda. All the way from Portugal, this is Maria Flores Ribeiro. And coming from Romania, this is Alexandra Ambrus. Representing Slovakia, Ella Shimova. From Slovenia, we have Ella Collens. Representing South Africa, Leah Olivia. Representing Spain, Adriana Sanchez Natividad. And representing Sweden, Tuva Skoglund. Representing Switzerland, Yara Suta. Representing the Ukraine, Katerina Velichenko. Representing the United Kingdom, Ellie Darling-Steele. And finally, from the United States, it's Lila Holberg. Wow. Thank you so much to everyone in the audience for all your support. Please continue to applaud through this competition. These junior handlers are all champions in their own countries. They're all handling dogs they only just met 1 hour ago. I'd like to take this opportunity just to take a moment and explain to you about the competition. Junior handling is a competition for young handlers up to 18 years of age. Unlike the rest of Crufts, where the judge is assessing each dog and its conformation and movement to a Kennel Club breed standard, the nature of this competition today is slightly different. The purpose of this hobby is to judge the handler's presentation and connection with their dog and their ability to cope in a show-like situation. The judge is assessing the handler and not the dog. He will be looking for the handler that gets the best out of the dog's performance, attempting to minimize the dog's faults and highlighting its best features, ensuring the dog is gaited at the correct speed for its breed, and standing the dog in a way that suits the breed of dog. What is even more impressive, like I said, that these young handlers are all performing with dogs they met just 1 hour ago. So, to keep it fair, they're all in the same situation: a new dog, a large ring, and a big stage to perform. On behalf of Liz, Cartledge, and the rest of the organising team, I would also like to say a huge thank you to all of these amazing dog owners of these extremely well-trained and well-tempered dogs to lend them for the final today. So please put your hands together for all of our amazing dog lenders. So on to the individual assessment. Let's meet each one. First up is Diana Mussolino. She's handling a Whippet. Diana is 18. She's from and representing Australia. At home, she has 2 Shetland sheepdogs. She began her show junior handling career at the age of 7. And she says that showing dogs has always been a passion of hers. She loves being able to connect with so many different breeds in the ring, learning new ways of other breeds. It says Diana Mussolino from Australia. She says that when she has spare time, she also likes to bake. But she says for the most part, dog showing takes up her weekends and weekdays. So one more time. This is 18-year-old Diana Mussolino representing Australia. So on to our second competitor. This is 15-year-old Kimberly Weiner from Austria. She's returning again. So she has one Wyhead accent at home, but she's chosen to handle a Portuguese water dog here. She's been handling for about 5 years because she says she loves dogs and wants to do something different with them, not only just learning tricks. She also participates in agility, obedience, and therapy dog training. She also has 2 cats at her grandmother's home, and she has another 8 dogs with them. She says she's in her 10th school year at Agricultural College. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Kimberly Weiner from Austria. So we come to Belgium. Belgium's represented by Saartje Callens. She's 15, and this is her first time in the final. She has 10 Shar-Peis and Staffordshire Bull Terriers at home. She started her show career 5 years ago. She also participates in obedience. She really enjoys studying psychology at school because she likes to know how humans think and act according to it. She's handling a Portuguese water dog here. I should add that all of these juniors, when they entered the competition, they gave us a selection of their first, second, and third breed choice. And this was her first choice of breed to handle at the competition. the Portuguese water dog, with Sacha Callens representing Belgium. Now all the way from Canada, this is Abby Mann. She's 17. This is her first time in the final, handling a very happy flat coat. She actually lives at home with a flat coat, and she's got a skipper key as well at home. And she co-owns a number of other flat coats with her grandma. She started showing dogs when she was 4 years old. She's a third-generation dog person, and apparently attended her first show at just a few days old, and her first national specialty at 5 weeks old. She also has cats at home and a bunny, and she hopes to be a physiotherapist. Representing Canada, that's Abby Mann. So on to Croatia. Croatia is represented this year by Zara Valic. She's 16. At home, she has 7 dogs, a Boston Terrier, English Setter, Whippet, and a Cane Corso. When she was a little girl, she went to shows with her mum and saw at first hand how handlers are handling dogs, and she said she really liked it. When she was 8 years old, she was in junior handling for the first time. She's chosen to handle a Gordon Setter today. And she says that she actually doesn't have many other hobbies. She doesn't have time for it because she just loves dedicating all her time to her dogs. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Croatia, represented by Zara Valic. So on the table now we have the Czech Republic, represented by Kristina Paladkova. She's 16 and she's handling an Australian Terrier. It's been some years since we've had an Australian Terrier in the competition. It's really lovely to see. And Kristina has 10 dogs at home. 1 rough collie, 2 Kenichi, 1 Fox Terrier Wire, and 6 Smooth Fox Terriers. She started showing dogs about 5 years ago. Someone introduced her to junior handling and basically signed her up to her first dog show. She loved it, and then she just loves performing in the ring with her dogs. At home, she's got a cat, a rabbit, a chicken, and a parrot. So from the Czech Republic, this is Kristina Paladkova. Now on to Denmark. Denmark is represented this year by Simone Riesgaard Christiansen. Simone is 15, and she has 2 beagles and an English Springer Spaniel at home. Of course, one of her first choices was to handle an English Springer Spaniel at this final. She was born into the show world because her grandparents breed beagles and showed them as well. And she started junior handling with the Danish Kennel Club when she was 11 years old. And her English Springer today is James. He's certainly enjoying himself in the ring. So, ladies and gentlemen, from Denmark, Simone Riesgaard Christiansen. And on the table now, the first of two boys in this year's competition. This is 16-year-old Are Teva. This is his first time in the final, and he's representing Estonia. He's got Basenji at home, who he says is probably watching this right home with his brothers. As you know, it's all live streamed on YouTube. So he started handling dogs when he was 13 years old, because the breeder of his dogs suggested him to enter some dog shows, and he said he found them really enjoyable. With his Basenji at home, he does some rally and obedience, and he says it's going pretty well. He's also a qualified ring steward. We could do with him here next year, perhaps. So this summer he's going to be graduating from basic school, which is effectively equal to a secondary school, in year 10. So well done and welcome to Are Teva from Estonia. So on the table now with this little Jack Russell, we have Finland. Finland is represented by Selina Norpa. Selina is 14 and she lives at home with 3 dogs, 2 Jack Russells and 1 Rottweiler. And if you're just joining us, obviously this is not her Jack Russell that she's handling. This is one that she met earlier, 1 hour ago, just like all the other junior handlers. She participates in agility with her Jack Russells and in obedience with her Rottweiler. Her family has Finnish horses and she goes horseback riding once in a while. She's in lower secondary school and is in the 7th grade. She really enjoys languages at school. She loves English and Swedish. Perhaps we'll have to ask Liz Cartledge and her to have a nice conversation later. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Selina Norpa from Finland. So we are on to France now. This is Sophie Marion. She's 18 years old. And this is her first time in the final at Crufts. She has 15 dogs at home, mostly Afghans and Shih Tzu. She said that she's been showing dogs since a baby. She used to come to the dog shows with her parents. And she started out junior handling around 14 years old. She's also, in addition to those 15 dogs, she has birds, chickens, and a rabbit. I'd love to see a video of all of those in one place at one time. Her favourite school subjects are aesthetics and nail application. Fantastic. Congratulations and welcome to France, Sophie Marion. So now we go on to Germany. Germany is represented by 17-year-old Katlin Niekamp. She has a Nova Scotia duck tolling retriever called Mayhem, and you can see why. At home, Caitlin has 1 Shetland sheepdog, 2 border collies, and she's currently competing in dog dance competitions. They've also got 2 aquariums with fish. And what she would like to do when she's older, she wants to be in marketing. I wonder if she's seen that TV series, Emily in Paris. Now, apart from dogs, she also loves dancing and singing. Congratulations and welcome to Germany, Caitlin Niekamp. So let's meet our Greek finalists. This is Effie, or Eftihia Sezenia. So she competed in this final last year, and she said it was a wonderful experience. Her parents are boxer breeders, and they have 5 boxers at home. She's been handling dogs since 2017, when she was 7 years old. And she also loves competing in obedience, or she's interested in obedience. She attends secondary school. She's in year 12. She's handling this Doberman. And it's really lovely this year. We don't often get asked for Dobermans, and we've had 3 or 4 handlers that requested Dobermans this year. So it's really nice to see. So congratulations to Effie Sezenia from Greece. So welcome to Hungary. This is Dora Domanovsky. She's 17. This is her first time in the final. She has 4 Kleinspitz at home, and she started handling quite recently, only in 2023. She also takes part in dog dancing, or as we know it here in the UK, we call it Heelwork to music, and she trains dogs in dog school. She's in 10th grade at her school, which means that she's got 2 more years left until she graduates. And her favourite subjects are biology, chemistry, and history. She also loves playing on the harp and on piano. One of our most popular breeds that were selected this year were the English Springers, and we're very grateful to our fabulous dog lenders who have supplied some beautiful specimens for us this year, so thank you. One more way round for Dora Domanovsky from Hungary. Now, it's always a tricky country to pronounce the name. It's always a challenge for me. This is Iceland, represented by Erin Ava Gudjonsdottir. Oh, thank you so much. I do try my best. I think it's only correct to say their names as correct as possible. This is Erin Ava, and she's 16. She's got 1 Cavalier at home. She spends a lot of time with soft-coated Wheaten Terriers. She started handling dogs around 7 years ago because her family bought their first dog, and their breeder encouraged them to start handling and showing dogs. That's a great way to start in dog showing. She says that her family own horses, and they love to go horse riding in the summer. And when she's older, she wants to breed dogs and be an interior architect. She's handling this lovely Airedale Terrier. Well done, and this is Erin Ava Gudjonsdottir. And now we come to Ireland, represented by Molly Mullen. She's 15 and she's back again. She competed here last year. At home, she has 6 Cocker Spaniels and 1 Rhodesian Ridgeback, and she chose her first choice to compete in the final this year was with an English Springer Spaniel, which we were able to offer her. So she loves to do agility with her Cocker Spaniels at home. She's got one cat called Socks and another one called Bridget. She's in secondary school and she's in year 11 doing her first year of GCSEs. Her favourite school subject is moving image art. She loves learning about photography and filming. And going forward, she says she would like to specialise in animal photography. But when she's older, she says she would like to be a veterinary nurse. Sounds like Molly's got a lot going on. Congratulations and welcome to Molly Mullen from Ireland. So we now welcome Israel. Israel's represented this year by Liri Sokolovsky. She was here last year, and she handed a standard poodle, if I remember, and she's asked for another standard poodle this year. She's got another different one, obviously. We would not give them the same standard poodle. So she has 15 dogs at home. She's got Labradors, a Pembroke Corgi, and a Jack Russell. She's been showing dogs since she was 6 years old. She says that she started showing dogs because basically she always loved dogs and she loved to see her mum showing them, and she always wanted to as well. On her 6th birthday, her mother let her show her Labrador for the first time, and well, from that moment she fell in love with dog shows. She's done agility for 4 years, and she's currently studying a sinological course at the Israeli Kennel Club. Congratulations to Liri Sokolovsky from Israel. And now the lady in red. She's from Italy. Her name is Giorgia Giuliano. She's 16 years old, and this is her first time at Crufts in this final. Her father has a kennel of American Akitas, but at home they also have 3 female American Cockers, a Weimaraner, and a Pharaoh Hound. And she selected an American Cocker to handle in this final today. Obviously, this is not the one she lives with. This is a new dog to her. She met it an hour ago, like all of these other dog competitors here. She started showing dogs when she was 8 years old, and she says, thanks to her parents who made her discover this world of dog showing. I couldn't agree more. Now, she's in her 3rd year of linguistic high school, and she studies English, Spanish and French, and her favourite subject is English because it's essential for travelling the world, she says, and making new friends. But she also likes philosophy and math. And this is interesting. She says she would love to pursue a career as a handler, but her dream is to become a sports journalist because she is a huge fan of Formula One. Well, the new season, I think, starts next weekend, so she'll be looking forward to that. Congratulations, Giorgia Giuliano from Italy. Now, welcome back from Japan, Sarah Hasegawa. She's 16 years old. She was here last year. She has 4 dogs at home, an English Pointer, a miniature Dachshund, and a Norfolk Terrier. And in her selection to what she wanted to handle at this Crufts. She gave us 3 different breeds, and they were all Dachshunds. And actually, the actual variety that we've selected for her wasn't on her list. But she did get a Dachshund. So she started handling when she was 6 years old, and she started competing with ponies. And then she wanted to start doing dog sports as well. She's in 10th grade at high school, and her favorite subjects are English and biology. She says she wants to become a doctor. And her other interests are calligraphy and listening to music. That's Sarah Hasegawa, who's 16, from Japan. So our judge, Kimmo Mustonen from Finland, is now moving on to Latvia. Latvia is represented by Elise Semeta. Elise asked to handle a Pharaoh hound, which is what she has here. She's 16, and she's competed in this final twice before. First time was last year, and the second time this year. She has 2 Basenjis at home. She was one of those handlers that basically wanted to have a dog ever since she was little. She does agility training with her dogs, and recently she also started attending scent work, nose work classes with her dogs. She's in 9th grade at school, and her favorite subjects are geography, social science, and sports. She says in the future, she sees herself as a business owner. She says she's got some business ideas. Well done, and nice to see you again. Alice Semeta, handling a Pharaoh hound, representing Latvia. And on the table we have the representative of Lithuania. This is Dia Maksimovičiūtė. She's 17, and she's returning for the 2nd year on the trot. At home she has 4 dogs, 3 Spanish water dogs and 1 miniature Schnauzer. But she chose and wanted to handle, as her first choice, an American Cocker. We're very grateful to our lovely American Cocker Spaniel lady who managed to get here today after a few difficulties on the roads. We're so grateful that you made it. Now, Dia started showing dogs at 8 years old. She went to a dog show with her mother, who has been involved in dog showing for many years, and she decided to try it out, and she's been doing it ever since. She has a cat, a Canadian Sphinx. She says here, well, it's a cat. You can't do much with it. She goes to a private high school, currently in the 11th grade. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Dia Maksimovičiūtė from Lithuania. And on the table now, we have Malta, represented by Kira O'Leary. At home, she has 11 dogs, 8 Pharaoh hounds, 1 German Shepherd, 1 German Shorthair Pointer, and a Brittany. She started handling when she was 8 years old, and she is following in her grandfather's footsteps. She's also got some cats, chickens, and peacocks at home. She's in Form 5 at secondary school, and her favourite subjects are PE, biology, and English. She says she would love to be a physiotherapist when she's older. So that's Kira O'Leary from Malta. And we'd like to say a huge welcome to the representative from Mexico. For the very first time here at the International Junior Handling Final, thank you for travelling all this way to represent your country. So this is 17-year-old Dylan Gomez. He has 5 dogs at home, Bulldogs and French Bulldog. He started showing dogs when he was 2 years old. He said when he held his first lead. He watched his dad training and he wanted to help him. So at home, he also has cats, but they're just pets, and he's in the last year of high school. He wants to be a vet when he grows up. And his other interests outside of dogs and dog showing, he loves to do boxing. Welcome to Mexico, here for the first time in this final, represented by Dylan Gomez, age 17. And here we have the representative from Monaco. This is Zosha Yaras. She's 16 years old. At home, she has 9 Leonbergers and 1 English setter. She started when she was 6 due to her mother's passion of dog showing, and she says which is breeding excellent type of breed of Leonbergers. So she also has some bigger pets at home, her horses, one called Vicky and one called Malaga. She's in high school, in year 3, and her favourite subjects are maths and English. She'd like to become a vet when she's older. Aside from dogs, she also likes horse riding and running. That's Zosha Yaris, representing Monaco. So for the second time, we welcome Soleil Hoekeshoven, representing the Netherlands. Soleil is 14 years old. This year she's handling a Doberman. Last year she competed with an Airedale Terrier. At home she has 18 dogs, 5 Fox Terriers, 8 Petit Basset Griffon Vendéen and 5 Grande Basset Griffon Vendéen. Like I say, she chose to handle a Doberman this year. She started when she was really young, She says she doesn't know exactly when, but pretty much from when she was a baby, she used to go to dog shows with her mother and her aunt. They show a lot, she says, so she learns pretty much everything from them. She doesn't own her own pet dogs, but she says she can do a lot of tricks with them. Welcome back, and hello to Soleil Hoekeshoven, 14 years old, representing the Netherlands. And coming all the way from New Zealand, this is 13-year-old Georgia Kalman, one of the youngest in our competition this year. I think our youngest is around 12 years old, so she's nearly one of the youngest. She has 8 dogs at home, 6 pugs, 1 Boston Terrier, and 1 Pembroke Welsh Corgi. She says she's been showing dogs for as long as she can remember. And they, along with her mum, they've bred pugs since about 1983. So it's been in the family. Pugs are her main breed in the family, but she enjoyed having a pointer and the Pembroke Corgis at home to learn about different temperaments and handling different breeds. So she chose to handle a pointer today. She's in year 9 at Wanganui High School. Apologies if that's not how you say it. And she loves maths because while it involves a lot of problem solving, you can always be guaranteed a right or wrong answer. So true. This is Georgia Kalman representing New Zealand. So just in front of the table now with an English pointer, or as we say in the UK, we just call them a pointer. This is Julie Eriksson. She's representing Norway. I think she sounds like she's brought half of Norway with her, which is fabulous. She, at home, has 2 Salukis, and she owns one of the dogs, and she says a highly merited Brussels Griffon, so a Griffon Bruxellois, by the name of Boris. She started junior handling around the age of 11, and she's competed in junior handling and showed different breeds all over Europe. She loves to participate in hiking and skiing with her dogs in the wild. Now that sounds fun. I would love to do that. And beautiful surroundings there as well. So at school, she loves physics, maths, and of course sport. Her dream is to become a pilot. Welcome from Norway, Julie Eriksson. Lovely to hear all the support. Thank you so much. So on to Poland. We meet Nicola Moleda. She is the youngest in the competition. Nicola is 12 years old. She's the champion of Poland. So she's got 4 Siberian Huskies and 1 Cavalier King Charles Spaniel at home. She asked for a Jack Russell Terrier to compete with this year. She says all her life she's been connected with dogs. Her mum is a breeder of Siberian Huskies for 30 years. Nicola says she's really happy and proud to have achieved her dream, representing her country on the most prestige show in the world. I quite agree, Nicola. I couldn't put it better myself. She also has horses, and she loves taking care of them and riding them as well. She loves reading books and reciting poems, and she's won several poetry competitions, so well done. That's Nicola Moleda representing Poland. And here now on to Portugal. Portugal is represented this year by Maria Flores Ribeiro. She's 15, and she's competing in this final for the 3rd time. She has 15 dogs at home, 1 golden retriever, 8 basset hounds, 3 chihuahuas, and 3 Portuguese water dogs. She's chosen this year to handle a Hungarian Vizsla in the final. Her brother, if I remember, won this final, I think in 2018. Someone may have to correct me. She's in her 10th year of secondary school in a public school. Her favourite subjects are Spanish and biology. She likes to speak Spanish and she loves the sea life. She says that she would love to be a professional handler, following her parents' and her brother's footsteps. She says, who knows, wants to be a marine biologist. So welcome and congratulations to Portugal. This is Maria Flores Ribeiro. And now we come to Romania, represented this year one more time by Alexandra Ambrush. She was here last year too. She has 3 dogs at home, a Dachshund and a Shiba Inu, and she asked for her first choice this year to be a Hungarian Vizsla to handle. And she started showing in 2016, because she says it's interesting to experience the bond between human and dog. She's in 9th grade at school, and her favourite subjects are maths, which she says opens up the mind. And she says she loves to learn about German, the language. She says it's very interesting. Well done and congratulations. Welcome to Alexandra Ambrush from Romania. And now we have Slovakia. Slovakia is represented by 14-year-old Ella Shimova. She has 1 dog at home. She has a Havanese. And she asked for a Doberman to handle in the final. That's very different to a Havanese. She started showing dogs 4 years ago, when she was about 10 years old. She discovered junior handling and she's been competing ever since. She said she would love to compete in other canine disciplines, but she says she doesn't have time because of school admissions. But she says she's definitely planning to start one day. She loves going for long walks in the forest with her dog. And at school, her favourite subjects are English, PE, and sometimes math. That's Ella Shimova from Slovakia. Back onto the table now, we have Slovenia. Handling a whippet, this is Ella Kolenc. She's 13 years old. She has 6 dogs at home, all whippets. And that makes much more sense to handle a whippet in the final. However, a lot of these junior handlers do an awful lot of handling with different breeds to get different experiences. And so it's really common for them to be handling different dogs than they have at home. So this is Ella. She's still attending primary school. She's in 8th grade. She's got a leopard gecko at home, along with her whippets. So she started showing in competitions around 6.5 years old. And at school, she loves biology and geography. She loves to sing and play the piano as well. That's Ella Kolens, representing Slovenia. And now we move on to South Africa. South Africa is represented by Leah Olivia. She's 12. This is her first time in the final. She has 15 dogs at home. 1 English Foxhound, a Pug, an English Springer Spaniel, and 12 Australian Shepherds. She asked to handle a flat-coated Retriever as her first choice. She says she has been raised on a working ostrich farm. She says she uses her Australian Shepherds daily to herd mainly ostriches and sheep. And she says she's been actively training to become working dogs for the farm. Her whole life is consumed with dogs, ostriches, and numerous other farm animals. She's in her final year at school, grade 7. She's got a passion for science. That's Leah Olivia from South Africa. Back onto the table now, representing Spain. This is Adriana Sanchez Natividad. She's 16. This is her second time in the final. She says that she loved it last year, competing here, but she's coming back and she's more motivated than ever. I love it. She hopes that her work and effort into practicing for this final is reflected in her presentation. Adriana has been showing dogs since the age of 6. And it's really lovely to see her with her chosen breed, a Norwich Terrier. They're not easy, Norwich. They're quite a bit stubborn. So she says she just loves putting her dogs in her life, just make her happy. Her favourite subjects is geography and arts. She loves studying Roman history. That's Adriana Sanchez Natividad from Spain. We only have got to meet 5 more handlers, and this is the Swedish representative. This is Tuva Skoglund. Tuva is 18 from Sweden. I think it's mostly Scandinavia that's here today. Welcome to you all. So Tuva has 4 Welsh Corgi Pembrokes at home and 1 German Shorthaired Pointer. She chose to handle a pointer in this year's final. She's been showing and handling since the summer of 2022 because she said her mum inspired her to do it. She trains and competes in a sport called Rally Obedience, and she's in charge of her own Welsh Corgi Pembroke breeding together with her mother. She goes to a dog sports high school in Sweden. That sounds really cool. And she's currently in year 2. So welcome. And applause for Tuva Skoglund from Sweden. Now on to Switzerland. Switzerland's represented this year by a family member of last year's competitor. So this is Yara Sutter. She's 13, and her sister competed here last year. So she has 4 barbets at home. She started showing 3.5 years ago because she watched her sister in the ring. And she says she just loves showing different dog breeds in the junior handling and breed ring. She asked to have an English Springer Spaniel to use as her first choice, and we were able to accommodate her. She's got 2 rabbits at home as well, and she's in her first year of secondary school. She doesn't know what she wants to do when she's older yet. That's fair enough. You're only 13. But it's been very nice to meet you. Yara Sutter, representing Switzerland. Now we go to one of our oldest competitors in this final. I say old, she's 19. So this is Katerina Velichenko. She's representing the Ukraine for the second time. She has 1 long-haired Chihuahua at home and 1 miniature Schnauzer. But she requested a Jack Russell Terrier to use this year, and that's what she is using. So she's been showing dogs from early childhood. She grew up in a dog environment, and as a family they used to have German Shepherds, and then they went to other dog exhibitions, and that's how she learned what handling is. She likes studying humanities at university, so for example Ukrainian and Turkish language. She'd really like handling to be a part of her life because she says she loves doing it. So congratulations and welcome back to Katerina Velichenko from the Ukraine. And to our penultimate competitor, representing the United Kingdom. This is Ellie Darling-Steele. She's 17 years old. She's from Scotland and has 2 Rhodesian Ridgebacks at home. She started showing 11 years ago when she was 6. She said she started off with her mother's Rhodesian Ridgeback at a local open show and instantly caught the love for the sport. She's in her first year of college, studying media communications. She's also loved studying journalism and social media content on the course, as she says it's something she's really interested in. She likes the production side of the course, as it allows her to constantly be creative about things. Outside of shows, she's a keen photographer, both inside and outside of dog shows. And she loves taking advantage of the beautiful Scottish scenery by taking the dogs walks and runs down past the River Clyde where she lives. Congratulations to the United Kingdom representative, Ellie Darling-Steele. And she's had a long wait. This is the final competitor. This is from the United States, Lila Holberg. She's 17. She currently has 5 dogs at home, 2 pointers, a German Shorthaired, a Wirehead Pointing Griffon, and a Borzoi. And she asked for a pointer to use in the final. This is obviously not her pointer from America. This is one that we have provided for her since she's met this morning. She went to her first dog show, age 7, just to watch, and realized that she loved it. She immediately fell in love with the atmosphere. Her favorite subjects at school are social studies and English. And these are her favorite subjects because she has an interest in the history of the world and because she says she's a strong reader and writer. Lila wants to be a lawyer when she's older, and she wants to breed her own dogs and show them. In her free time, she loves to read and watch movies with friends. That's our last competitor that we've met individually. Ladies and gentlemen, from the USA, Lila Holberg. Now, I think our judge is just going to go and check with our stewards, but I think we are still ahead of time. So we're likely to now see these handlers move one more time, and you can give them all your support again. Our judge is going to take another look. So representing Australia, this is Diana Mussolino with the Whippet. Representing Austria, we met Kimberly Weiner with the Portuguese Water Dog. So from Belgium was Sacha Callens, also handling a Portuguese Water Dog. Representing Canada, this is Abby Mann, handling a flat-coated retriever. From Croatia, we met Zara Valic, and she's handling a Gordon Setter. For those of you who are just joining us around the ring, you're watching the Joe Cartledge Memorial International Junior Handling Competition. Our judge is Kimmo Mustonen from Finland. And this is Kristina Paladkova from the Czech Republic, handling an Australian Terrier. All of these competitors you see in the ring are representing their countries. They are all junior handling champions in their own right, and they're competing in this final on the world stage. From Denmark, this is Simona Riesgaard Christiansen. She's handling an English Springer Spaniel. And this hobby seems to be hugely dominated by the ladies. And this is one of only 2 boys in the competition. This is Are Teva. He's representing Estonia, and he's handling a Whippet. Representing Finland, Selina Norpa, handling a Jack Russell Terrier. France, Sophie Marion with a standard poodle. Representing Germany, Katlin Niekamp with a Nova Scotia duck-tolling retriever. Remember, all these dogs they're handling, they only met this morning at 7:30. I think it's incredible to see these handlers perform. This is Effie Sezenia from Greece with a Doberman. From Hungary, Dora Domanovsky with an English Springer. From Iceland, this is Erin Eva Gudjonsdottir. Representing Ireland, this is Molly Mullen with the English Springer. From Israel, this is Liri Sokolovsky with a standard poodle. Representing Italy, Giorgia Giuliano with an American Cocker. All the way from Japan, we met Sarah Hasegawa with a wire-haired dachshund. Representing Latvia, Alice Semeta handled this Pharaoh hound. From Lithuania, Dia Maximitute with the American Cocker. From Malta, Kira O'Leary with a wire-haired dachshund. And it's the first time we've had Mexico in the final, and we welcomed Dylan Gomez. He's handling a wire-haired dachshund. From Monaco, this is Zosha Yaris. She has an English Springer Spaniel. Representing the Netherlands, it's Soleil Hoekershoven with a Doberman. All the way from New Zealand, Georgia Kalman, and she's handling a pointer. And from Norway, this is Julie Eriksson, also handling a pointer. From Poland, we met Nicola Moleda with this Jack Russell. Representing Portugal is Maria Flores Ribeiro. With a Hungarian Vizsla. And also from Romania, we have Alexandra Ambrush, and she's represented with a Hungarian Vizsla. So this is Alexandra from Romania, handling a Hungarian Vizsla. On to Slovakia. Ella Shimova, handling a Doberman. Representing Slovenia, Ella Kolens with a Whippet. All the way from South Africa, Leah Olivia with a flat-coated retriever. Representing Spain, Adriana Sanchez Natividad, handling a Norwich Terrier. From Sweden, this is Tuva Skogland, handling a pointer. from Switzerland. Switzerland is represented by Yara Suter, handling an English springer. And from the Ukraine, from Katerina Velichenko, she's handling a Jack Russell. And representing the United Kingdom, it's Ellie Darling-Steele with a pointer. And finally, from the United States, represented by Lila Holberg, with a pointer. So our judge has seen all of the countries represented by all of these junior handling champions. Once more, give them a massive round of applause. Every single one of them have done fantastic. And also a huge cheer to all of our dog lenders who have provided these magnificent dogs for this final. Thank you so much. So how it works now, our judge and our steward is just going to confer, and she's going to write down his shortlisted selected handlers. We won't know these shortlisted top 8 or 10, it depends. The judge may feel like he wants to select 10, maybe as few as 8, it's up to him. And then we will see every handler return to this ring tonight in the main arena at 6:15 with these same dogs for the parade, and then we will reveal the shortlist, the top 8 to 10 handlers in this competition. I certainly wouldn't want to choose, because I think this has been a particularly outstanding final. Well done to you all. Many of the team behind this competition are all ex-juniors, and we all know how you feel. We've all tried to help and support you, and we've tried to make this the best Crufts experience that it can be. Some of you, it's your first time at Crufts. Some of you have returned for a second time and a third time. But one thing is for sure, we have been so impressed by your sportsmanship and your skill in the ring here today. You will go home proud, that's for sure. Now, is our judge happy? Ah, he has made his decision. Well done, you can relax. Everyone can relax. And we say one final goodbye to all of our handlers. If Australia can leave at the top end, let's give them a big round of applause as they leave. And you've been watching the Joe Cartledge International Junior Handling Memorial Competition, and it will return for part 2 in this main arena at 6:15 tonight. Thank you for watching, and thank you for your support.
Tilly is a hero dog because she has overcome everything that life threw at her at a young age. She was discarded, left to die really, and she's overcome all of that to not only help me but to also help other people get through the worries and struggles of day-to-day life. Tilly is a Chihuahua Cross Terrier. She's an absolute little menace, but she's very funny. Tilly was found abandoned in a plastic washing basket on a roundabout with her siblings. They were around 4 or 5 weeks old when they were found. Vomiting, diarrhoea, really bad skin, really in poor condition. It was a little bit touch and go whether they would all survive. They went under New Hope Animal Rescue for their care and was fostered by a veterinary nurse so they could receive the veterinary attention that they really needed. She came to me technically on foster, and the idea was that she would stay with me until a home was found for her. As soon as she came through the door, I knew that this was going to be her home for the rest of her life. She's passed her Bronze and Silver Good Citizen Scheme awards and is working towards her gold, which will hopefully take this year, and obviously passed her temperament test when she was 9 months old with Pets Therapy. Pets Therapy is a charity. We can go to a mixture of schools, primary schools, care homes, hospitals.
I think the residents absolutely love having her here because they miss their own dogs, and sometimes some of them won't see a dog again while they're living with us.
Oh, you're lovely. You can always bring a little dog in for me. I love them.
I love seeing Tilly's, the effect she has on some of our residents.
Oh, you are so lovely.
It brightens up their day completely. They actually really look forward to seeing her.
We love the dog, don't we?
Even if she just takes somebody's worries away for a few minutes, that's what we do the therapy for. I had spinal surgery, so she was the inspiration for everything with my recovery. I couldn't cope without her these days. She's in training to be my assistance dog, so she's learning to alert me to anxiety attacks, panic attacks, migraines, and we'll do behaviour interruptions. Just her presence, knowing that she can tell me if there's something wrong, gives me the confidence to be able to go out and do day-to-day activities. I'm so proud of her for everything that she's done so far in all of 2 years. The visits that we've done, the happiness that we've brought some people, yeah, really, really proud.
The new all-electric Škoda Elrock, with space you might find surprising. Interior pre-warming for those chilly starts. And up to 360 miles on a single charge. So you can get up and go. New all-electric Škoda Elrock.
Škoda. To day 2 of Crufts here at the NEC Arena. We have got a fantastic schedule for you today here. We have got agility, we have got flyball, we have got the West Midlands display dogs with the police. It is absolutely fantastic here. We have also got outside in the arenas, we have got the breed showing, we've got the obedience test, we've got discover dogs, and we have got shopping. Lots and lots of shopping. But please don't go just yet. Stay with us for this morning's activities. We are starting with the ABC dogs and their jumping round. The handlers are ready, the dogs are ready. I'm just going to see if the judge is ready. So please, would you put a warm welcome for Hannah Wade. Hannah has been competing in agility for a number of years, and she has finally been given the honour of judging here on the green carpet. So this is a truly wonderful experience for her. We are going to start this morning's competition with our first competitor. This is Hannah Fairweather running Spyro. Spiraling out of control, and this is a Shetland sheepdog. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is called the ABC class, which is anything but a collie. So you will be able to see various different breeds running and competing, as the agility world is fairly dominated by collies, so this gives these other breeds their own chance to shine here on the green carpet. Hannah says that Spyro is named after Spyro the Dragon. This is her second time at Crufts, and she won the ABC Agility Round 2 years ago. She's a fantastic little dog with a nickname as Spyro the Wonderful. Although I think she's just showing us up there with a refusal on that jump at the top, but we'll still give them a round of applause. So finishing on 5 faults in 35.826 seconds. Next on the line is a rather excitable dog by the sounds of it. They seem rather keen to get going. They're not sure why they're being told to wait. This is Natasha Wise running Toto, agility champion, Tottlefields flipping Busy. And busy he is. This is a Cocker Spaniel. And according to Tash, Toto lives life to the full and in true working Cocker style likes to keep her on her toes. His attitude matches his wacky hairdo. As you can see, he is shouting at Tasha, making her run fast. Safely through the tunnels though. We are clear so far with 3 to go. Let's cheer them on, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go over the finish line. And clear in a time of 29.692. And that puts Tash into first place. So as you can see there, Toto shouting his way around the course. Up next, we have Lily Dakin running Scouts, agility champion, Wave Song, Honky Tonk Blue. Scout is an 8-year-old Shetland sheepdog, and he loves to be centre of attention and will do anything for food. He is an agility champion and has competed for Team GB 6 times. So they are clear so far, racing through the tunnel. Scout being very quiet in comparison to Toto, but we are through the tunnel and over the finish line in a time of 30.706. And that puts Scout into second place. There seems to be some fans of this next handler in the audience there. This is Laura Warwick running Blossom. Registered name is Midnight Bloom. A 6-year-old working Cocker Spaniel. Also very noisy out there. Blossom is a 6-year-old dog, and this is Laura's first agility dog. So this is an amazing achievement for them to be out there on the green carpet. And I have to say, I love Laura's leggings. Look how sparkly they are. This is their second time competing at Crufts, so no stranger to the green carpet, and they're working their way around the course there, through the tunnel. Can we get another clear round, ladies and gentlemen? We can indeed. Wow, in a time of 29.494, which puts Laura into first place. So close on the times. There was literally nothing in those first and second times. So on the line next is Hugh Davey, running Disley. His registered name is Red Forest. He's a 7-year-old working Cocker Spaniel, and this is his first agility dog as well. This is amazing for them. This is their first time at Crufts. They're delighted to have qualified and competing against some amazing dogs and handlers. Isn't that wonderful, ladies and gentlemen? They are working this course every inch of the way, so they're safely through the tunnel, over halfway now and still clear. So we are 3 from home. Let's cheer them on, ladies and gentlemen. Over the finish line in a time of 31.091, and that puts Hugh into 4th place. Super run there by Hugh for his first time here on the green carpet. Next up, we have Charlotte Baker running Eliza, agility champion. Eliza Do-Lots of Ashburn. She is an 11-year-old beardy collie, and ladies and gentlemen, this dog is an extremely special girl. Charlotte is privileged to stand on the start line with her here, and ladies and gentlemen, this is Eliza's retirement party. So what a way to finish. Look how athletic they are, Charlotte, racing down there. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, let's cheer them on. Over the finish line, amazing, in a time of 29.008, and that puts them into first place. 11 years old, look at that, first place. Well done, Charlotte. Just goes to show, ladies and gentlemen, these dogs, when they're kept fit and healthy and strong, they can achieve absolutely anything. On the line next is Michael Green, running BB. Tufty head, born to be wild. Again, another working Cocker Spaniel. She's 5 years old, and he does say that BB is a screamer in agility. Although she's obviously taking it very seriously because she's staying quite quiet at the moment. When she's not doing agility, she loves finding tennis balls on walks. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I think she's just realised what she's doing there. She loves swimming and sun worshipping, don't we all? So we're clear so far over the finish line in a time of 30.406, which puts Michael into 4th place. Such phenomenal times here. We're on to our last medium height dog in this round. And this is Brioni McMillan running Echo. Cicado Dreams Come True. This is a 3-year-old Cocker Spaniel, and they rehomed at 8 months old. Just picking up 5 faults there. But apparently Echo loves shoes, socks, sticks, and anything else he is not supposed to have. Most content when he's snuggled on Briona's lap. Isn't that lovely, ladies and gentlemen? Look at him now. He's flying down the back of the arena. We are 3 from home on 5 faults. Let's give them a nice big round of applause. Finishing on a time of 28.380. So another amazingly fast time. Just 5 faults there for the drop pole, but that puts her into 7th place. So our ring party are now raising the jumps up for our intermediate height. So all the dogs here would have had to have had a measure before they can compete to know that they are running in their correct height. So it's all fair there. Ladies and gentlemen, our ring party as well, they are volunteers here, so they're taking time out. So it's lovely. Please give them a round of applause, because without that, we would not be able to run this as much as we do. So we are off with the intermediate height, and we are starting with Caroline Wong, running Pod. Just picking up 5 faults there, because it did knock the last element down of that long jump, so they do have to run clean. Another 5 faults here. But Caroline says that Pod, aka Captain Chaos, adores racing through the agility courses. Just also picking up an elimination for taking the wrong jump there, but they're still going to continue around here, so let's still cheer them on, ladies and gentlemen. Pod doesn't know he's gone wrong, having a great time out there. Super effort there. So our ring party are just resetting the course, making sure that everything is set back in its place. On the line now, there's a different breed here. This is Bridget Storer running Lottie, a River Willow Heather, who is a Labrador. So again, it is lovely to see all the different breeds out here on the green carpet, enjoying their time together. Bridget says Lottie's a 5-year-old Labrador who's the sweetest natured dog and absolutely lives for her agility. She wants to say thank you to Wello and Ali, who have made this possible. So we are clear so far, safely into those weaves. We've got to navigate all 12. Lottie just checking. Is it the weaves, Mum? Oh, is it this jump, Mum? Okay, we're over. So we're still pushing on time. We're through the tunnel now. We've got this big run around the top of the arena. Let's keep cheering them on. Let's see if we can make it all the way home. Oh, just ran past the top jump there. Let's give them a big round of applause. Safely over the last jump with 5 faults in a time of 43.919. And at the moment, that does put Bridget into 1st place. Anything can happen now. We need to see if Bridget can stay there or if the next handler can take that crown. So we are now looking at Rachel Orms running Nigel. Erica Chin Tadji at River Acre. Nigel is a Nova Scotia duck tolling retriever. So again, another different breed out here. This is his 2nd time at Crufts. His last time was actually in the breed ring, so he's multi-talented. Rachel says that she's so proud of him to get to the final, and he is an absolute joy to be around. So they are still navigating this course. They are clear so far. They're looking to beat a time of 43.919. Let's cheer them on, ladies and gentlemen. Safely over the finish line, 38.471. So that does put Rachel into first place. We have another noisy dog on the start line waiting to go, wondering why they're not running round. So this is Sabina Wallace-King running Mac, Decoy Man's Piper Jack Flash. He's a 3-year-old Nova Scotia duck-tolling retriever. Mac's nickname is the Potato. He reached grade 5 before turning 2, and he absolutely loves his agility, but he's a really happy, chilled boy and just makes every day better. So he's barking its way through the weaves there. It sounds like he's having a great time. So we are clear so far, looking to chase a time of 38.471. They are now powering through the top of the arena. We are 2 from home. Let's cheer them on then. Can we make it clear round? We can indeed. In a time 32.128. And that puts Sabina into first place. I think we have some fans in the audience for this next handler. This is Matt Cross running Willow, Lady Chompington. So she's 6 years old and she's a mixed breed. Although Matt says that Willow is his beautiful 6-year-old lab cocker cross, to get to Crufts with his first agility is more than he could ever have hoped for. And I know that there are some people that are watching from home that are super proud of him, especially Team Red, which are the Irish setters, Totty, Bosun and Parker. So they are their biggest supporters at home, but Matt is handling this course smoothly and consistently. Willow is clearing those jumps. We are clear so far, so we're 3 from home. Let's cheer them on, ladies and gentlemen, for their first time at Crufts, and they finish on a clear round in 37.995, which puts them into second place. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is the jumping round of this particular competition. We do have the agility round coming up later, where their overall results will determine the winner. So it is all to play for. On the line next is Rachel Taylor running Darcy, Willow Timely Florrie, a 5-year-old Labrador. So this is Rachel's first agility dog. They started competing at the end of 2022. They love swimming, hates bats, chilled nature, goes silly over tennis balls. And actually, ladies and gentlemen, she says here that he does have a heart condition, but agility helps manage that. So again, keeping the dogs fit is all good for them. And look at them now, you would not know that. They are clear and they're racing down this arena. Let's see if we can finish on a clear round. We can indeed, with big smiles on Rachel's face in 37.258, which places her into second place. So it's very tight at the top there. We're still looking to see if we can beat 32.128. Let's see if the next handler can do this. This is Penelope Lowe's running Seamus. Registered name, Seamus Murphy. He's an 8-year-old working cocker cross, Bichon Frise cross Beardy. Wow. He's very noisy, telling her to go faster, which I think we can hear from him there. And Penelope has to say thank you to Nan for entrusting him to her. So how wonderful is that? This is obviously a Nan's dog. And Penelope is working every section of that course. Seamus clearly having a fantastic time out there. Just knocking a pole, so we are on 5 faults, but that doesn't matter. We still have the agility round later. They're still flying through them. Let's cheer them on, ladies and gentlemen. Finishing in a time, wow, 33.064. Just with 5 faults, so it does put them into 5th place. So our last intermediate handler that is on the line now is Amanda Hampson. Now Amanda is no stranger to Crufts, having competed here on many occasions before. She's now running Nero, Shindo Wide for Sound, and another Nova Scotia duck-tolling retriever. This is Miro's first time at Crufts, and he's a very independent dog, loves his agility and barks when excited. I think there's a lot of dogs that bark when they're excited. Oh, Just picking up that tunnel there, was clearly too excited, although, as Amanda said, Miro is very independent. I think he thought he knew what he was doing. But they're still going to continue round, so we're still going to cheer them on because they don't care. They've been eliminated. Miro's having such a wonderful time. Look in flight. I'm sure he will be back in the future so fast.
She had a great time.
Amanda's just said she had a great time, and I think she did indeed. And do you know what, ladies and gentlemen, that is what it's all about. Just seeing these dogs so happy, running around, having a fantastic time. And this is also a very different environment to what we're used to. We're used to running outside on grass or sand. So here on this green carpet with the lights, it is all very different, but they are taking it in their stride. So now we put the jumps up, and we are welcoming in our first large handler. As you can see, everything has stayed the same, everything is in the same position, the jumps have just been raised, and this is Gemma Miles running Nix. She's a dark deity. She's a 4-year-old Malinois. Nix is fondly known as the mighty Mini Mally. That's a mouthful. Has power and personality. I think we've just seen that there. They have just picked up 5 faults, but knocking the pole, but again, Gemma is going to keep continuing, keep pushing. She's also less fondly known as Naughty Knickers when the mood takes her. Let's hope she's not going to be naughty. Let's hope she's going to listen to Gemma. Oh, nearly. It's all right. We're still okay. We're only on the 5 faults. Let's keep going. Excellent. Oh, good girl. So that was 5 faults and 31.524. That does put Gemma into first place at the moment. And we'll see now what the rest of the handlers can make of this course. While we welcome Nikki English with Willow, Redwater's Goldfinch. Sounds like Nikki has some fans in the audience there as well. So Willow is 4 years old and Nikki's first agility dog. This is amazing, ladies and gentlemen. For people's first agility dogs to get to Crufts, it's not easy to qualify. So this is such an amazing achievement for them all. Nikki says that Willow loves her agility but can be sensitive at times. She was like, oh, but I want to go in the tunnel. I don't want to do the weaves. Oh, okay, I'll do the weaves. We've successfully negotiated them. And Nikki's just said that she's just excited to have fun with Willow today. So we are still clear. A little bit of time wasted, but it doesn't matter. We are clear, which is the main thing. And we are 2 from home. Let's see if we can manage it. We can indeed. In a time of 41.615. That does take Nikki into first place at the moment. So it is all to play for between the rest of the agility handlers here. Another different breed on the line here. So we welcome in Neil Henderson, who's running Indy. Cezanne Electra, a 5-year-old Tavernan Shepherd. Tavernan Belgian Shepherd. So we've already seen a Malinois, we're now seeing the Tavernans. She's done some showing before, being from the Cezanne kennel. He's just said she can be very vocal when doing agility. Unfortunately, she has just picked up the tunnel instead of the jump. I think she is being very vocal. She's now, come on, let's go, let's run. So even though they've been agility, give them a round of applause. They are just going to finish the course. That's it. Let's cheer them on, ladies and gentlemen. Like I say, Indy doesn't know that she's been eliminated. She's just excited. She's just shouting at her dad. Come on, Dad, get out the way. Let's run. Let's go. Oh, now we're running. Here we go. Let's cheer them on, ladies and gentlemen. Give them a huge round of applause. We're 2 from home and over the finish line. So the ring party is just making sure that everything is in its place, checking that the tunnels haven't moved anywhere, making sure that all the poles are in the correct height. Up next is Kate Partridge running Fire. Galodi, no smoke without fire. A 5-year-old Labrador. Kate says that Fire is a cuddle monster with a zest for life. Nothing better to snorkel through the water and mud. And a dab hand in the kitchen, keeping the work surfaces clean. So we are clear so far. Kate just instruction fire where to go, asking her to complete the weaves. They have to enter the weaves with the left shoulder first and complete the full set, which Kate has done. So we are now just through the tunnel. We are clear, looking to be a time of 41.615. Let's start cheering them home, ladies and gentlemen. 2 from home. Can we finish on a clear round? We can indeed. Kate looking so relieved now that she's finished. But clear in 35.223 and taking her into first place. So again, very exciting now. So Kate has set the time at 35.223. Let's see if the next handler can do this. This is Lawrence James running Samson. Registered name, Samson Bozzy Boy. So he's actually a mixed breed. And Lawrence says that Second Chance Dog Rescue saved Samson from the Bosnian streets. Oh, again, he's just seen that tunnel there instead of the jump. The tunnels are quite enticing for the dogs. All of our dogs seem to love tunnels and they just seem to pick them up from anywhere. Lawrence started the agility to build a bond with Samson, and this again is the first time at Crufts, ladies and gentlemen. So what an achievement, from the streets of Bosnia to the main arena at Crufts. Let's cheer them on then. Well done. We will, of course, see them later in the agility round anyway. But again, how amazing is that? From the streets of Bosnia to the main arena at Crufts, that is something to behold. So next on the line, wow, another breed. This is Wenzi Shi running Bob. Masonic Snowstorm. He is an 8-year-old standard poodle. And Wenzi says, now as poodles say, the goal of the final is to win in perfect style, not speed. Well recovered there. He did look at the tunnel, but he did manage to save him. Now, because he didn't enter the tunnel, he didn't get eliminated, so we are still clear. So he just wasted a bit of time there, but it doesn't matter. He's still clear. Look at him working his way through those weaves. Over the jumps, just taking his time, just making sure he clears them. Now we're through the tunnel. Let's see if we can power on down the back of the arena. He's just making sure he clears the jumps. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, let's give them a warm cheer. And we finish in a clear round of 45.109. Oh, we have a noisy one on the line. This is Sophie Rawlinson running Crash, Zimbroport Alchemist. Now, Crash is a Portuguese water dog. So again, another different breed that we're seeing out here. And Sophie does say, fortunately, Crash doesn't very often live up to his name, but you'll know if he's having a good time because he'll be barking all the way round. So clearly, he's having a great time out there at the moment. He always gives 100%. Sophie just indicates the weaves are okay, so he just popped out the weaves there. Clearly thinks they're taking him too slow and didn't want to complete them. So Sophie has had to make sure that he goes in at the correct entrance and completes them in order not to be eliminated. So we are on a refusal at the moment with just 5 faults, but again, all still to play for this afternoon. Speeding down the back of the arena there. We are 2 from home. Let's give them a big cheer. Well done. 5 faults of 41.474 and finishing in 5th place. So this is our last dog in this competition here. And this is John running Willow, Casolo's Willow Shade, a Vinorama. I love Vinoramas, they're beautiful dogs. Safely negotiating that John there. Looked at the tunnel but didn't take it. Listened to John. So Willow is their wild child and she only has 2 speeds, full on or crashed. And I think we can safely say she is full on, but he's handling her like an absolute pro. He says her exuberance for life is a joy to behold. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, just ran past the jump there. It was clearly too fast, but finishes anyway, fortunately with elimination. But that does conclude this morning's jumping round for the ABCs, please don't go anywhere. We will be doing the presentation for the winners, and then we will be following on with the next agility round, which is the agility singles. So please stay with us whilst we do the presentations.
Run from the devil, still roams the streets. You're the only angel I pray for. You know exactly how I need your body on me. Both our bodies on
It is presentation time. And to present your winners, we welcome back our judge, Hannah Wade. And now the winner of the Crufts Medium ABC final round this morning, the winner in the medium height, with agility champion, Eliza Do-Lots of Ashburn, Charlotte Baker. And the winner in the intermediate height in the Novice ABC final, with Decoy Man's Piper Jack Flash, Sabina Wallace-King. And finally, your winner in the large height, with Galadino Smoke Without Fire, Kate Partridge. Well, a fantastic round this morning, plenty more agility to come, but now we're going to send them off on a lap of honour. Please put your hands together for your winners. Well, good morning once again, ladies and gentlemen. A very warm welcome to day 2 of the world's greatest dog show. It's so good to be back here in Birmingham for Crufts 2025. So as you can see, our ring party here in the main arena has sprung into action, and the agility course is going to be reset.
It's phenomenal what this dog has achieved in her life. She's changed lives and spread smiles every day. Not knock anything expensive over. I'm a retired Met Police dog handler, and I now volunteer with Essex Police with Baloo as a wellbeing dog.
Hello, darling. Hello, baby girl. Baloo was my first police dog. She was good fun. All she wanted to do was just work all the time. She loved it. Baloo was what we call a general purpose dog, so she was trained in the detention of criminals, tracking for criminals and persons, searching for people.
Sadly, during a live incident, Baloo was chasing after a criminal and ran across the road and was sadly hit by a car. She suffered 2 very serious injuries. We can see she lost her front right leg because that was just too damaged to keep. But her most serious injury is her pelvis. It was crushed.
Policing is a tough job at the best of times, but when you're dealing with incidents like that, especially involving dogs that mean so much to us as handlers, it is tough to deal with.
Mandy has helped bring Baloo back up to good health.
Okay. We visit officers and police staff post-incident just to offer some support. It's absolutely phenomenal that a dog can go through such a trauma, have such serious injuries, and just every day is just a whole new day to Baloo. Where are we going? Who are we seeing?
I was aware that Mandy had done a couple of impromptu visits. The officers and staff who had met Baloo and Mandy had a real buzz from it. Mandy was very, very keen to come back and do some more formal visits. You'd have other people saying, when can we get her back? Or can she come out to the kids' school? Or can she come back and see this particular group? The Baloo effect, as it became known, was very, very popular.
The power of wellbeing dogs is just phenomenal. When there are incidents, we go in and we talk to officers and we help them to deal with it. Looking at what Baloo went through and how she is now has inspired them to do the best that they can. Disability hasn't stopped her. She's developed this new role as wellbeing dog in policing. We attend police stations to talk to officers about what they've just faced and dealt with. In addition to that, we visit schools and care homes, Cubs and Scout groups. Over the last 6 years, I've just seen her change lives, particularly with children with any disability. She really inspires them, and they see a little bit of themselves in her and how happy she is, and it really lifts them. It's actually really emotional to see that.
Mandy and Baloo do so much every single day. The hours they put in their own time to go and visit people is absolutely outstanding.
Baloo's a hero because she's demonstrated that if we all pull together, you can get through anything.
This is Jim Rosenthal alongside Graham Partridge, welcome you all to the second day of Crufts 2025 to the main arena. And coming right up, we have the Crufts singles. Just to explain exactly what's going on, there are heats throughout the year to score points, and that means only the very best are with us today. We've got a three-part competition for dogs in the two highest grades, grades 6 and 7. We're about to see the jumping. Then there's the agility, and round about 5 o'clock, the final, that an agility round for the pick of the bunch. And that final, a straight competition. They all start from scratch. Small dogs going first. 9 will go in the jumping, followed by the medium, the intermediate, and the large dogs. Graham Partridge, good morning. This should be a very special competition.
Absolutely, Jim. Very well summarised, Jim. Not a lot left for me to say other than this is going to be...
I always leave you hanging, don't I?
This is going to be a top quality competition. So I've looked at the start list, and we have the who's who, I think, probably of agility. If you need to get a drink, go and make your thermos flask now, because you won't be wanting to leave this competition midway through. As you say, promises to be really, really good, as you'd expect. The singles this year is a points accumulation, so they have to go around the country getting as many points as they can. Next year, the qualification is actually changing very slightly, and it's going to be a win-on spot from various shows around the country, so which is done really to try and assist the competitors, and they don't have to go chasing around points once they've qualified. If they don't want to go to the next qualifier, they don't have to.
But no matter what happens, what unravels here, just being at Crufts is a superb achievement for the dog and for the handler.
This is the world's biggest and best, in my opinion, dog show.
I'm not arguing.
Where everybody wants to go. I mean, to actually be out there, I've been fortunate. I've been out there on that green carpet, and it is just gives you goosebumps, Jim. It really does.
I'm checking the back of your neck for those goosebumps, Graham. And have to say, the attendances so far have been terrific. And this main arena, 7,000 capacity, is already nearly full. And that's a great tribute to the quality of what appears in the arena, and of course the enduring appeal of Crufts as well.
We are about to commence
and
with
as ever, we're going to get the first sight
of the morning.
of the Crufts Agility Judge 2025 very shortly.
We're now moving on
let
to
you know that we're about to see Leslie Osborne. Leslie's been competing for agility for over 20 years. 5 dogs of his own, 4 border collies and a Jackapoo, and competed at Crufts many times as well. And an absolute honour as well.
It is, Jim. I was just about to say, it is an absolute honour to be invited to judge here. Only the best to get invited to judge here. He's got lots of experience, and he's super excited to be here. That's probably about the best I can say.
So here's the judge, and here comes the first of the 9 small dogs then. International entry to kick us all off as well. Samuel Sanchez Peacham, Spaniard. And that is Taxi, 5 years of age, working cocker from Villirana, close to Barcelona, in the Spanish team for the European Open, these two. Got to enter those weaves from the right-hand side. Quick and neat and tidy so far. Good turn at the top of the course, as ever. The next dog will ask Graham to talk you around the course. Nothing he doesn't know about setting agility courses. Over the IAMS right in front of us in a tight right-hander, then heading for the tunnel. That's a very impressive opening round as well. 29 seconds and clear for the Taxi.
It is. That's going to show the rest of them the way round it, and that's the time they've all got to beat now, 29.093, and the object is to qualify after a culmination of 2 rounds for this evening's final.
This is Sinner and Joe Gleed from nearby Coventry, 3-year-old Cocker Spaniel. It's all yours, Graham.
There we go. Quite a straightforward start. Jump, long jump, jump, Skoda jump, and then over the U-move jump. And now, after the next jump, it's a really sharp turn here into the weaving poles. And from the weaving poles, they've got to go round the back of the next jump and then round the back of that move again. We'll see several different ways of actually doing that U-move jump. But now we're round the corner into the tunnel. Again, another sharp pull off the next jump. Very nicely done that, round the back of that jump, over the IAMS, And now it's a really sharp and quick finish here. Tunnel and jump. Well done to Joe. 29.860. So that looks as though 28 is going to be, 28.29 is going to be the course. I expect to see some going round here probably in 27. But very nice. Look at that working cocker having the best time.
This is Misfit, 6 years of age, Cocker Spaniel. Abigail Doxford, the handler. Misfit, a typical working cocker. And knowing that the quality that has preceded her is exceptionally high. Good start over the Skoda right in front of us. The little left-handers of the U move. Has to go through those weaves. That's weave perfection.
Chose to go around the left-hand side of that U move. Everyone's got their idea of which is the quickest line. It's what they're all trying to do, Jim.
And absolutely no time to lose already on day one. We've seen competitions decided by hundredths of a second. And this is going to be quick and neat and clear as well. Slightly slower than the rest. 30 into third place.
Again, really nice round. So the idea is everyone, they don't want to be eliminated. They want to actually collect points to go through into the final. And look at that picture of that job. Hillside Gems firecracker. I've got a Hillside Gem, so I'm a bit biased, Jim.
Okay, fair play. It's Bruce, the working cocker. Julie Dunlop, the handler from Banbury, 4th time at Crufts for Bruce. So let's see if Bruce can justify Graham's adoration, let's put it that way, Graham. Why not? Yeah, it's a noisy one, Bruce. Noisy, effective. And once again, it's going to be a good finish, but just picking up the 5 faults there. What a shame. Just clipped that barrier, and down it went.
Yep, that was a shame, but as you say, he's a working cocker. He's got to tell you and the whole world exactly how much fun he's having. And there we are. That's the open hand signalling standard 5 faults for a knock jump.
Katrina Hands you're looking at, and Sizzle, 7-year-old Sheltie, has been in the Team GB squad, and Katrina just adores her. Can you tell us a bit about this particular dog, Graham, about Shelties? You're looking at me as though I've thrown you right under the bus.
No, you haven't. No, Shelties and working cockers are probably the most popular breed in the small at the moment. Always a firm favourite. They do really, really well. They're bent to work. And you can see why, as you say, absolutely fantastic round there.
4th place then, fantastic round for the Sheltie and Katrina. A reminder, all these numbers are going to get crunched leading up to the big final later today. This is Drift, Louise Godwin, the handler, mixed collie cross from Gloucester, last year's winners.
So just to remind you, you just mentioned this is a mixed collie cross. Agility is a sport for all. You don't need a pedigree dog. You can have a mongrel, mixed breed, whatever you want to call it, all-American dog, wherever you come from. It's all about the dog here.
All about the dog. Brilliantly quick through the weaves was Drift. Looking as though they want to go a very long way into this competition. Last year's winners, the time is good. A little all from Graham. They might have dropped a little bit there, but it's a pretty decent time. 27.7, and that is good enough to be first place, despite a little intake of breath from you, Graham.
And that could have been a lot quicker. She almost got in the dog's way there. The dog had to actually go round her, so a little detour. So, as I say, 27 is going to be eminently doable here.
Lily Woodford handling Spider, 9 years of age, working cocker from Oxford. Loves running hard. This one loves running her as well. Dog of a lifetime for Lily. Dropped a little bit of time, turning to go into the weaves.
Still very nice though, this. As I say, it doesn't look quick, but these tight turns, and you can win and lose competitions on tight turns. Doing very nicely. It's going to be just about 27 or 28, I would think.
Yeah, it's a 29.1, just into the 29s, into the top 3, good enough, and really covering the ground so well. Spider, the working cocker. This, the penultimate of the small dogs. Looking at Jason Smallfield Hooby, the handler. Hope, little miniature poodle. Jason won gold in the Senior Worlds. That's the over 55s category with Hope, and I'm sure he's very, very proud of that, as he should be.
Absolutely. Last year was the first year they introduced a Senior World Championships, and that's for people over 55 years of age, split into over 55s and over 65s. He won the over 55 section, and a fantastic achievement. World champion, basically.
And a very, very good performance here so far as well. Really looking for a big finish over that final shoulder, and applause from the judge as well. Into the top 6. It's clean and very, very, very sprightly performance then from Hope. Looking at Selfie and Martin Reed, Shetland Sheepdog Martin, the reigning European champion, silver in the worlds. He won the agility at the London Horse Show for the last 3 years. These two have to be respected, and in my eyes, have to be the favourites. But a long way to go in this competition. Tight over that U-move at the far end of the course. Through the tunnel. Remember the time, 27.7 is the best so far. They're going to have to really scamper to get up with that, but it's very, very good indeed. 27.8, and that is second place, right in the mix. Martin Reed and Selfie.
Didn't even get out of third gear, Jim, trust me. Great round, great handler, great dog. Not a lot else to say, really. Total respect for him.
So despite having a lot to spare, Martin Reed second behind Louise Godwin. Both those two in the 27s, and then we drop to the 29s then for Samuel Sanchez-Beecham, Lily Woodford and Joe Gleed. And just rounding off the results of the small jumping. So the first of 9 medium dogs then. Willow and James Adams, working cocker. The winners 3 years ago. They won 4 medals at last year's Europeans, making a total of 6. And I think I'm right in saying, Graham, that is a record.
It is for a Team GB member at the European Championships, and they are still going strong. In great form. Expect a scintillating round here.
A round that will set the standard in this medium section. 8 more medium dogs to come. Yeah, that's really good. That is really good. 28.3 and clear for James and Willow.
Very nice, great entry into the weaves there. 2-footing, not necessarily the quickest way, but he does very, very well. Great partnership.
This is Maggie, mixed collie cross. The handler is Liz Carpenter from Pusey. 4th time at Crufts. Casey, Agility Stakes winner last year, 7 championship tickets and runners-up last year. So once again, a combination that the others will look at and think we have to beat them to succeed here. Really quick through the weeds. Good style, good noise too. Slight bit of hesitation there, but they're still covering the ground very quickly, are Maggie and Liz. Tight right-hander over the I-arms right in front of us. Another tight right-hander. Then it's the tunnel, then it's the shoulder, and it's really good. 28.2, and that is the best we've seen so far in this medium section.
It is. Liz and Maggie always in the mix. You know, what you don't want is her running after you, because you know she's going to challenge whatever you do.
Looking at Bailey's 4-year-old from Spain, Jesus Fernandez Crespo, Cocker Spaniel. This one, member of the Spanish team in the Europeans. International Cocker Championship winner as well. Now that is a proper high-pitched sound effect, that one from Bailey's. Marvellous stuff. Loving every second of it. Always underlying the word you put alongside agility, Graham, fun.
Absolutely, this is a real squeaker. You think it's going to run out of squeak in a minute, but it won't, trust me. So
there was a little pause there, but it's a great round. 29.8, the squeaks, the high-pitched squeals continue. All entertainment, all noise. Brilliant stuff. Laura Chapman, the handler, Endeavour, her 6-year-old border collie, a fast dog, this one, represented GB 5 times, and these two are the champions, are the holders at the moment. Nothing to complain about so far. Good tight turns, no hesitations. Handler and Endeavour in perfect harmony over the irons. Keep an eye on the clock down there. It's going to be very good. Yeah, that's a proper good round. 28.8. Into the top 3 they go, Graham.
It is. Succinctly put, I think, Jim, proper good round. I think it was. But yeah, she's a great handler now, really settled in and found her self-confidence. And you could see that from the way she dealt with that course.
Dawn Weaver and Vegas, 11 years of age, mixed collie cross, nearing retirement then is Vegas, but Dawn says no one has been brave enough to tell him that quite yet. Oh, there's a little bit of confusion, and sadly there is an elimination there that Graham will tell you all about. But of course, as ever, if you're watching this for the first time, when the dog's eliminated, they always complete the round. Dog never knows that he has been eliminated. And it's up to the handler to give the dog the best possible experience, and there's a knowledgeable crowd here in the main arena of the NEC that appreciate that as well. Dawn Weaver and the very experienced and likeable Vegas.
Yeah, and it was a case, I think, a little bit of case of rare miscommunication. The dog came off the jump it was supposed to do. She sent it, and the dog took the mission to go round the jump, and in actual fact it wasn't, which was elimination.
Joe Gleed and Topic, Cocker Spaniel, 7 years of age, from nearby Coventry, crazy fast in agility, always gets a tennis ball at the end of it as a reward, and really scampering round the early part of this course, picking up 5 faults there. No concerns though, flying through the weaves. And again, we know when Topic is in the house. Another pole down there for 5 more faults. That's a shame. It's been a very quick round, this one. Sadly, not faultless. 28.6 and picking up 10 faults, Graham.
There we go. And the trouble is, after that jump, it's a really, really sharp turn. And of course, the dog starts to anticipate and drops its back legs. But that's such a shame.
Liz Carpenter running her second dog, Winnie, 9-year-old mixed collie cross. Agility champion, 5 tickets, 10 reserve tickets, 4th time at Crufts on Team GB for the last 3 years. These two are an experienced and successful combination. Liz Carpenter and Winnie from Pusey. Well, we told you right at the start, didn't we, Graham, what high quality we were going to see, and we were not exaggerating.
It is, and to get 1 dog through into the singles finals here at Crufts is good. To get 2 is exceptional.
Exceptional performance then from Liz Carpenter and from Winnie. Not as quick as some of the others, but into the top 5 they go. And, faultless too.
Yep, just checking in there with Liz for which way to go next.
I think what's happening now is a little bit of time for the handlers to take a breather, isn't it, Graham?
It's actually Joe Gleed, who we saw run just before Liz Carpenter. So I think the judge is being very kind and just taking time to inspect his shoes or something like that. It's just to give Joe a chance to catch her breath, I think, basically.
Brings me on to this. I mean, the handlers have got to be fit.
They have, and unfortunately, when you've got such a small entry, so you've only got 9 dogs, so normally they would try and give her a bigger break, but it is a random draw.
Second dog then for Joe, who's got her breath back. Edge, 9-year-old Cocker Spaniel. Sadly eliminated very early, and I'm not sure, perhaps the build-up might have unsettled Edge there a little bit, and that's an early, and you probably would say unexpected elimination then for Joe, would you, Graham, or is that?
I would. I don't think running 2 dogs back-to-back like that helps, I think. I'll just say that, although Jo is tremendously experienced. And I'm sure if you asked her, she'll say no, it had nothing to do with that. But it is what it is, as they say. I'm loath to say dogs are dogs because I shall be in trouble, so...
I've got news for you, you just said it. We're going to get Graham a cap with dogs are dogs on it, I think. That has to be done. Rachel Ward, then the last of the medium dogs. Fiammetta, 8-year-old miniature American Shepherd. And we were promised that Fiammetta barks like a seal, and indeed she does. Rounding up the medium section.
The most important thing here is to get that clear round, and she's doing really well. Not a lot can go wrong now, says he, hopefully. Yep, straight over, good round. 32.252, a clear round, which is exactly what she wanted.
Absolutely right, and a reminder, these numbers all get crunched together to prepare for a grand final, which is going to be around about 5 o'clock UK time.
Yep, the second round of this is going to be an agility round, but here we have the results.
Absolutely. And all those clear rounds underlining the high quality of the jumping that we have just been privileged to witness.
So I was just saying that the second round of this is going to be an agility competition, and that will be run in the reverse order of the placings from the jumping that we're just watching, and then from that they will take the top 4 or 5 dogs through into this evening's final from each height category.
Chris Curtin, first of the intermediate dogs, with Funky Duck, 4-year-old Border Collie and agility champion. Bronze at the European Open, silver in the Worlds as part of the team event. Tried and trusted combination this, Chris Curtin and Funky Duck. All good going through the weaves. Tight turn over the human at the far end of the course as we see it through that first tunnel. Picking up a bit of pace over the IAMs. Little right-hander there, and another one. Then it's the tunnel, then it's the last Skoda jump, and that's good work. 29.3 from Chris and the Funky Duck.
Very nice, as you say, 2-footing through the weaves. Very nice, very controlled round, just what he wanted, brilliant.
What a Crufts Nara has had so far, winner of the championship last night with Banana, 5-year-old Border Collie, also won the large, a fantastic double that for Nara, who has started Crufts on fire and will look to continue it on the second day. Banana has been an absolutely top dog thus far, in rich form, eating up the ground, beautiful style, beautiful accuracy as well. Great stuff this from Nara and from Banana. Taking up where she left off yesterday, 28.2, the best we've seen in this section thus far.
Yep, so there she is. Look, the dog gets its reward, and that's what it's all about. And if you look there, she actually just cued the dog on that turn. The secret is getting a really tight turn, and that's what she does, telling the dog a turn is coming up.
Streak and Dan Shaw, another Border Collie, 8 years of age, this one. First timer, though, at Crufts. From Chipperfield, these two, Dan Shaw and Streak, off and running. Over that Skoda just to our right, then the U-move right in front of us. Then it's a tight one into the weaves. Good work through those weaves. Far end of the course. Slight bit of hesitation there, but it won't count for too much. The dog is still in fine form. The dog heading now for the IAMs, then the right-hander, then it'll be the tunnel, then the last one. Very good, very quick, faultless. Best we have seen, or second place, I should say, in this section.
Yeah, really, really pleased for Dan. He's due a really good result. He's been a bit unlucky recently, so hopefully that's going to be a major boost to his confidence. You can do it, Dan.
This is Bizum, 3 years of age, border collie. Manuel Pasadas Gallardo is the handler. Catalonian champion is Manuel. Very kind and lovable dog, this one, but let's see how quick he is here at Crufts.
Tremendous thrill for some of these foreign handlers to come here and compete at the Crufts Dog Show here on this magical green carpet in this fantastic atmosphere. The crowds are building up here really nicely, especially for a Friday morning here, and he's doing a fantastic job. He just needs to keep his nerves in check. Here we go. He's going to change sides. Yep, collects the dog on the left. Oh, he does a nice little turn there. Big finish, looking for. Very nice, brilliant.
Always nice to see international entries here at Crufts. 4th fastest at the moment. Look at that leap there. Brilliant. Yeah, good little pivot there.
Yeah, just gets himself, the dog, on the correct side for where he wants to go next. Very nice.
Greg Derritt and Vice, border collie. Vice's 3rd year at Crufts. Greg, 34 and counting. He's a manager as well. Keen to show that he can still do it out there, but is the curtain slowly dropping there, do you think?
I'm laughing here, Jim, because 34 is the number of years he's been in, not his age. I just hasten to add, all right, so...
he'd settle for 34. So would you and me, by the way, but that's another story. Okay, the manager in action. I guess we talk about ages for dogs to retire, Graham, don't we? What about ages for handlers?
We won't even go there, but Greg is doing fantastically well. He's won just about every title there is in agility over the years, proving that he is still relevant, and he is absolutely the best Team GB manager.
And proving he has still got it underneath 30 seconds. That's into the top 3. A fine performance then from the boss, the manager, Greg Derritt and Vice. Tony Smith and Phoebe, 6-year-old border collie. Homebred, this one. Puts a game face on before she starts. Competed for GB, won 10 championships. Now these two have form here. They won a couple of years ago, and last year were runners-up. Tony Smith and Phoebe. They know they're in a real competition this time, as ever, here at Crufts. Tony trying to get a bit more speed out of Phoebe there. It's a very good round thus far. Just the tunnel and that final Skoda jump to go. Again, the clear round so important for them, Graham.
It is, and just to reiterate what you said about clapping to get more speed. You can clap, you can cheer, you can talk to the dogs, you can use your body. The only thing you can't do in agility is to actually touch the dog. Great effort.
This is Michelle Waugh with Otto, another border collie, 6 years of age, from Gloucestershire. And we're away. Well done, Michelle. Well done, Otto, thus far. First 10 seconds, absolutely fine. Oh, just clip that one. That'll be a 5 faults. Keep going, though, because I think the time is very good. It's a swift time. 27.7, that really is a good time, but sadly the 5 faults will push it down the list a bit, Graham.
Yes, it's not going to help, and as you can see, just brushed it. These poles come off really, really easy, and that's for safety, Jim.
Little wince from our judge as well, from Leslie. Kaylee Hewitt and Cosmo, border collie. First border collie, this one for Kaylee, 3rd time at Crufts. His partnership from Sheffield. What a beautiful jumping style that is, Graham.
Very nice. Look at the speed through those weaves, Jim. So over there, he's got to go round the back of this U-move jump, which they've done, and almost around the back of that one again. And now we're into a fairly quick bit, but it's a pull off that IAMS jump. There we are, just waits for the dog. She's going to opt to change behind the dog. Some people like to change and get the dog on the right side. Other people like to change behind, but very nice to do. 28.326, Jim.
And that's in second place as things stand then for Kaylee and for Cosmo. And an excellent round. Goodness me, the quality is so high that we're seeing on this Friday morning at Crufts 2025. Last of the intermediate dogs then, Philippa, Bradley and Savannah. 7-year-old Border Collie, can be a bit of a wild child, this one. Takes her agility very seriously indeed, according to Philippa.
Just a little bit wide there into the weave, so she just needs to keep it really tight as she can now. Oh, a little bit of a come in then, but nicely corrected. Now she's lost her line, so she's weaving about all over the place, which is going to cost her, you know, half a second here, half a second there. Again, opts to change behind. Big finish now. Tunnel jump. Well done to Philippa.
29.2, 1 or 2 wobbles in that round. Into the top 5 they go, but the secret behind being a good handler is to be able to recover from moments like that. So Nara Cuddy, goodness me, what a Crufts Nara is having with the old bananas in there. 28.2 plays 28.3, gets so close at the top there. You hesitate or just have a little bit of a wrong horse and it is painful and you get punished for it. First of 9 large dogs then, Sergio Sousa, the handler, and Coley Moly, Border Collie from Estoril in Portugal. Portuguese Cup winner in the last couple of years, a very popular guy here as well. But sadly, that'll be an elimination for a wrong course there. And I must admit, that's a bit of a blow, that one. I'd like to have seen this combination flourish.
Really great chap, Sergio. Great supporter of Crufts. Takes every opportunity to qualify whenever he can. Most unlike him, very unusual. But he's going to have a strong finish now. Come on, Sergio. He's got another couple of chances later on anyway. Well done.
And sadly, an elimination for Sergio and for Coley Moly. This is Kiki, 7 years of age. Natasha Wise, nice name. Border Collie, first appearance and a huge achievement for Kiki, who's had 1 or 2 health issues, but has recovered fantastically well and absolutely loves every second of it. Look at that. You could almost feel the enjoyment as Kiki went through the weaves. Lovely work from Kiki. Through the tunnel as well, and Natasha has produced a wonderful round, as so has Kiki. That is really, really good. Applause from the judge as well, underneath 30 seconds. Great stuff from Natasha and from Kiki.
I would expect nothing less from Natasha Wise. She's a 3-time world champion with her previous medium dog. True champion, true great competitor.
You're looking at Gertie, 4 years of age, Border Collie. The handler is Tunde Bell, 3rd last year. This partnership, very vocal while she runs, and that's why they call Gertie the Beastie. Picking up 5 early faults there. Well, I told you she was vocal. I reckon we had one of those sort of noisometers in here. I reckon Gertie would be very, very high in those particular charts.
I think she's going to get my vote, Jim, anyway. So,
but Might be noise, but that's a very good round with just the 5 faults for Gertie and for Tundi Bell.
And there we are, she gets in front of the dog, possibly distracting it. It's that really sharp turn into those weaves, just dropped her legs on it. Such a shame.
Eclipse, 6 years of age. Dalton Meredith, winners for the last 2 years. Runners-up 2022, silver at the World Championships. This is a powerful combination that demands respect. Good start as well. Very tight to the handler there, Eclipse with Dalton. Very good through the weaves. Just a slight flicker there, but nothing to be too concerned about. In and out of the tunnel in an absolute flash. Tight right-hander. Straight over the irons in front of us. This is developing into a wonderful round. Excellent stuff. Well, we built them up and they didn't disappoint. Dalton Meredith and Eclipse. First of the large dogs as we stand.
Very professionally handled round there. Didn't push the dog, put no pressure on it, just let the dog take its time, pick up the right jump, made sure the communication was good. That's always key. Well done.
Stephen Richardson and Wicked. 3-year-old border collie. Loves wearing that cap, doesn't he, Graham? Stephen Richardson.
Yeah, he did take his cap off in the collecting ring earlier and showed me, and now I know why he keeps his cap on, so.
Very harsh.
He's a great handler here, and he also loves a bit of banter as well, so.
I think that probably goes for the whole community, to be quite honest. Never shine coming forward, but this is good stuff from Stephen and from Wicked. 30 seconds and clear, and the quality continues, Graham.
Yep. Very experienced competitor, very experienced dog. Did a great job. Well done, Richard. Stephen, sorry.
You were close. Legacy and David Munnings, 5-year-old border collie. Legacy, known as Susan to her pals, bronze at the European Open, silver at the World, both in the team events, runners-up here a couple of years ago. The best of the best are attracted and appear at Crufts.
Coming into really good form. The dog's 5, and that's probably about top form for a dog, so she's slightly slow developer, you won't mind me saying that. Coming into her own now, really nice, great developed into a great partnership.
That really is good then. It's the best in the large section thus far from David Munnings and from Legacy. Second a couple of years ago and looking to go one better this time round. Martin Reed and Shape, border collie again from Warwickshire. Bronze at the European, silver at the Worlds for Team GB. Shape looking to show her stuff on the second morning of this wonderful event that is Crufts. Tail wagging, barking away, Graham. That enjoyment coming right through. And a very good first 20 seconds as well for Martin and for Shape.
Yep, super handler, super reliable dog. Hopefully he doesn't knock the last jump. No, he doesn't. Tempting fate there, but really well done, and a good time as well, 29.402.
Very good time, good enough for second place at the moment. Third place, I should say. Penultimate large dog, this Nara, Cuddy and Lemon. 8 years of age. This combination won the large championship yesterday. They were second last year, third the last couple of years. Again, Nara, who has been the supreme Crufts handler thus far, Graham.
She is so hot. She's on fire this year, Jim. She really is. She's just won the singles jumping round, which you might have been seeing a few minutes ago. And here she is now with a large dog, putting in another superb, hopefully faultless round. Tempting fate again. Brilliant. 28.887. Look at that, Jim. goodness.
Well, fantastic. She can do absolutely no wrong at the moment. And Lemon doing her stuff as well. Great work from Nara and from Lemon.
Strangely for me, I'm almost lost for words because she's won the intermediate with her first dog. She's won the large jumping. Absolutely great.
Last large dog then, Chris Curtin and Copernicus. Another border collie, 6 years of age. The last of the large dogs. And a reminder of that time to be 28.8, and that will take some beating. Good start though from Chris and Copernicus. All clear, neat and quick thus far. Clearing those jumps so comfortably as well. That's a really good effort, really good. 29.8 then from Chris Curtin and Copernicus into the top 6.
Very nice round, very controlled, great handler, great dog. Great style.
So confirmation then that Nara Cuddy having the handling time of her life. Absolutely can do no wrong. David Munning second, Dalton Meredith in third, and Martin Reed and Natasha Wise rounding up the top 5 in the large jumping section, and just completing all the results for you. And sadly, Sergio Sousa eliminated.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now presentation time. And we say a huge thank you, and we welcome back our judge, Leslie Osborne, to present your winners. Starting with the small height in our Crufts singles jumping round this morning. The winner in the small, with agility champion, the fate of the furious at Varonolu, Louise Godwin. And your winner in the medium height, with agility champion Moseleywood Maggie, Liz Carpenter. and your intermediate height winner, with Run by Going Bananas, Nara Kadhi. A little hug for our presenter there, fantastic. Okay, well, what a day it has been already for Nara, because also winning in the large heights with agility champion Little Hayes Dark Pleasure doing the double, Nara Kadhi. Huge congratulations to all of our winners. Plenty more agility on the way, but for now, please show your appreciation as we send our winners off on a lap of honour.
Did you know a chipmunk can fit up to 12 nuts in their mouth? And that a raccoon can see in the dark without blinding other raccoons? Or that a hummingbird can drink a flower's nectar quicker than I can read this sentence? Let them inspire you. Be more hummingbird.
I always think in life it's always good to give something back if you can. I think Sharwood is amazing, the fact that having given 42 times to Pet Blood Bank, he's actually saved the life of 168 other dogs. Sharwood is a very, very friendly dog. He's 8.5 years old, loves his exercise, loves his food, and just loves life generally. When Sharwood was 13 months old, I decided to take him to donate blood. As a dog owner, I fully appreciate that you love your dogs to bits. I thought it was really important because you never know when your dog may possibly have to have a transfusion. And if you have suitable dogs that can do this donating, then it's well worth it. I'm really lucky with Sharwood because I can go to lots of different venues, and at every single one there's always a very lovely welcome from the staff.
Oh, Sharwood! He's a good boy. He's a handsome man. Is he one handsome man? Is he? Yes, he is.
I'm absolutely delighted that Sharwood is the record holder for the number of donations given to Pet Blood Bank. Sharwood is a very laid-back dog. He loves human company. He's very tolerant of things going on around him.
Today was his 42nd donation, meaning that he's the highest donating dog that we've ever had. Our donor dogs are really important. They come along, they donate blood for those dogs that are in need. They may have been hit by a car, they may have major blood loss, and also have conditions such as immune-mediated hemolytic anemia where they need blood very urgently.
Sizzle came to our family as a rehome when he was only a young baby. We didn't realise when we adopted Sizzle that he sadly suffers from haemophilia and von Willebrand's disease, both quite serious blood clotting disorders. Sizzle's first ever transfusion was from Sharwood, and he has subsequently received several blood transfusions from Sharwood and other dogs. And without that, Sizzle wouldn't be here today. I mean, it's literally life-changing for us. And dogs like Sharwood and his owner, Sue, are amazing.
I'm over the moon the fact that Sharwood is still donating blood, because as a dog owner, you never want your animal to suffer in any way, and to have a supply of blood available 24/7 makes life so much easier if decisions have to be made.
Check my gold diamond rings. I can go for miles if you know what I mean. I'm coming up, so you better get this party started. I'm coming up, so you better get this party started. Pull up to the bumper, get out of
And that is why it is the world's greatest dog show. Welcome, Crufts 2025, day 2, here in the main arena. And coming up next, it is our Heelwork to Music freestyle competition. Before we get into the freestyle competition, if you were here with us yesterday, it was incredible. Some amazing routines in the Heelwork to Music competition. Let's take a look at some of yesterday's highlights. I think that deserves a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. What a competition it was yesterday. A competition that saw the incredible Lucy Heath winning with Foxy, the Heelwork to Music competition with that beautiful Beauty and the Beast routine. Today it's the freestyle competition, which means pretty much anything goes. We're going to see all sorts of different tricks. We are going to see some distance.
Well, welcome to a packed arena here at the Crufts 2025 main arena, where we're just about to have the top 10 UK dogs compete for the freestyle section of Heelwork to Music. Now, each of these dogs will have qualified up through the classes in order to get to advanced level, and then will have achieved a semi-final place to get into the top 10 today. Here we're seeing the 3 judges who are very experienced and have a very important job. There was Christina at the start, our overseas judge Monica, and our head judge there as well, who was Irene. All very experienced competitors and judges, and they were judging yesterday the Heelwork to Music final, where you will have seen many of the teams and handlers that you'll see today, because often the dogs and handlers will compete in both divisions. We have 2 handlers with 2 dogs in the finals. They've got to be doing a bit of a quick change today in order to work both dogs. So it's going to be quite an exciting freestyle final with lots of different types of routines and probably a lot of different props. But we'll talk a little bit about that as we get through the competition. Now, the judges there, they've got 3 areas that they are looking at: content and flow, accuracy and team performance, and musical interpretation. Each of those sections are worth 10 points, and there is lots of little points underneath each of those headings that the judges are also looking at. So that's why we need very experienced judges to be judging here at Crufts. So, our number 1 in the running order is Lucy Creek with Jingle. Now, they're a very experienced team, so a great way to kick off this freestyle final. They're going to be performing to Les Miserables medley. So we wish Jingle, a 6-year-old border collie, the best of luck.
Do you hear the people sing, singing the song of angry men? It is the music of a people who will not be slaves again. When the beating of your heart echoes the beating of the drums, there is a life about to start when tomorrow comes. Will you join in our crusade? Who will be strong and stand with me? Beyond the barricade, is there a world you long to see? Then join in the fight that will give you the right to be free. Do you hear the people sing, singing the song of angry men? It is the music of a people who will not be slaves again. When the beating of your heart echoes the beating of the drums, there is a life about to start when tomorrow comes. the men and the arms that we never can match. It is easy to sit here and swan like flies, but the National Guard will be harder to catch. We need a sign to rally the people, to call them to arms, and to bring them in line. Red, the blood of angry men. Black, the dark of ages past. Red, a world about to dawn. Black, the night that ends
There's a grief that can't be spoken. There's a pain goes on and on. Empty chairs at empty tables. Now my friends are dead and gone. Here they talked of revolution. Here it was they lit the flame. There's a grief that can't be spoken. There's a pain goes on and on. Phantom faces at the window. Phantom shadows on the floor. Empty chairs and empty tables where my friends will meet no more. Oh, my friends, don't ask me what your sacrifice was for. Empty chairs and empty tables where my friends will sing no more.
Well, a routine packed full of moves there with a very happy Jingle. Look how happy she is running out the ring there. It's lovely the way she was looking at Lucy throughout that, and that's because everything you can see today has been taught using toys and treats, and it was a good demonstration of what we will be expecting this class. There was a variety of moves, but some of them at this level we would look at to perhaps be at a distance, perhaps be facing away from the handler, and that's what the judges are going to be looking for at this level. Here, where she took the flag and she did various things, she went out on a big circle, holding something in the dog's mouth and now going out on that big circle. And we do like a flag in a Heelwork music or freestyle routine. It's a very sort of adds atmosphere with the whole movement of that flag. So a really exciting way of starting the freestyle final there. So the judges are making their evaluations now of all the different parts of the different headings that I mentioned earlier. It was a nice flowing routine that will have gone down quite well with the judges. So there we see we've got some 8s there and some 9s, and we've just got one more judges there scores to be put in. So obviously a little bit, you see the deductions at the bottom. Now that probably should actually read noise or barking, because that's the only thing the judges will deduct in that section. So if the dog was making a little bit of noise, then they may just take a little bit of a point or two off, but they can only deduct up to 4 points. So we'll get that proper score in a moment, and we're going to move on to our second competitor, who is Helen Dennis, with Cara. Now, Cara did very well in the Heelworks Music final yesterday. Oh, here we go. Here is Jingle's score, 26.23. That's a good score to start with. Some 9s and 8s there. Very good. So, as I said, this is Helen Dennis with Cara. They're performing to A Hat Full of Dreams. Experienced team here. This is a track from Wonka.
After 7 years of life upon the ocean, it is time to bid the 7 seas farewell. And the city I've pinned 7 years of hopes on lies just over the horizon. I can hear the harbor bell. Land ahoy! Got a tattered overcoat and battered suitcase. Got a pair of leaky boots upon my feet. Gotta drug myself up by my one good boot lace. Gotta work my rotten socks off if I want to make ends meet. I've poured everything I've gotten to my chocolate. Now it's time to show the world my recipes. I've got 12 silver sovereigns in my pocket and a hat full of dreams. There's a famous restaurant on every street here. There's Brandino's and the Bar Parisien. Restaurant Pizza, thank you. Got a little map to tell me where to eat here. Had a dozen silver sovereigns, now I'm somehow down to 10. Want the finest produce, this is where they stock it.
That's 3 sovereigns, mate.
So the prices are suspiciously extreme.
Wait, I can't continue to pay for it.
I've got 6 silver sovereigns in my pocket and a hat full of dreams.
What's your coat, sir?
No, thank you.
Cologne?
No, leave me alone. At last, the gallery gourmet. I knew that we'd see it one day. It's everything you said, Mama, and oh, so much more. Each way that you turn, another famous chocolate store. Here's my destiny, I just need to unlock it. Will I crash and burn or go up like a rocket? I got nothing to offer but my chocolate and a hat full of dreams. In this city, anyone can be successful if they've talent and work hard, or so they say. But they didn't mention it would be so stressful just to make a dozen silver sovereigns last more than a day.
Could you spare a sovereign for a place to sleep, love?
Of course. Here, take all you need.
Thank you.
I've got 1 silver sovereign in my pocket and a hat full of dreams.
Well, that was a lovely routine by Helen and Cara there. Some beautiful musical interpretation. It was a good example with the lyrics there of musical interpretation, and this is one thing the judges are looking at, is how the handler interprets the music. And there it was quite easy because some of the lyrics lent themselves to certain moves. So when the song said rocket, the handler used the vaulting off of the handler to convey that rocket, that word upwards moving. And I think there was also the word shameful in there. The dog covered its eyes with its paws. And so you can see that's how the handlers will then create these routines. But it was a lovely routine, using that music really well, and I'm sure she's going to do very well with her musical interpretation points.
Okay, so we're going to get scores for Helen, Dennis and Cara. 26.17 is the benchmark set by Lucy Creech. But what can Helen, Dennis give us? Action right on the big screen in just a second, folks, and we will see the scores.
So we're just awaiting for Helen and Cara's score. And it's going to be, I feel, a really tight contest today. Plenty of very experienced teams coming into this ring. So here we go. Some good 8s and a 9.1 there in interpretations. 25.17.
Please. The difference is in heel work, the dog should work close to you. Left hand side, right hand side, in front across of you, behind in cross of you, and that in different directions, forward, backward, sidewards, and in different speeds. So in freestyle, what we see today, the dog can, it's a great range of exercises possible. So you can send the dog away from you, facing away. He can work back in your back without eye contact. You can make jumps over your arms, over your legs, over your body. All things is possible. And you can send him around in a big circle, left hand, right hand. But the most important thing is what we're looking for, that all exercises are very healthy for the dog.
Yeah, wonderful. Thank you so much. Thank you.
You're welcome.
That explained it perfectly. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
So Monica there, our overseas judge, explaining very well the difference between Heelwork's music, which we saw yesterday, and freestyle that we're seeing today. And really, freestyle doesn't really have any rules. As long as the moves are not dangerous for the dogs, then it's really the handler's ability just to train the dogs to do these things. Now, as you can probably see, there's quite a few props in for this next dog, and our third dog is one that, if you've been watching the finals last year, you will remember him because he's a bit of a character, and they were doing the Lion King. Well, today this little dog, he's actually the only non-border collie in the whole of the UK finals. So you'll see border collies, you know, there was 10 border collies yesterday and obviously 9 today. And so this is the only small dog and also only non-collie. So I'm sure he's going to get a few more sort of appreciation from the crowd. So Lucy Heath is next. She won with her Border Collie Foxy yesterday, the Heelworks Music Championship, and now she's here with Little Trip. Now they're going to be performing to Arabian Nights, A Friend Like Me. All I'll say is watch out for the flying carpet.
It's flat and immense and the heat is intense. It's barbaric, but hey, it's home. When the wind's from the east and the sun's from the west and the sand in the glass is right, Come on down, stop on by, hop a carpet and fly to another Arabian night. Arabian nights like Arabian days. More often than not, are hotter than hot in a lot of good ways. Arabian nights with Arabian moons. A fool off his guard could fall and fall hard out there on the dunes.
Looks like such a beat-up, worthless piece of junk. Hey, I think there's something written here, but it's hard to make out.
Why? 10,000 years will give you such a crick in the neck.
Here I go. Woo! Back up. Uh-oh. Watch out. You done wound me up. Not to show you what I'm working with.
Well, Alibaba, he had them 40 thieves. Scheherazade had 1,000 tales. But master, you're in luck, because up your sleeves you got a brand of magic never fails. You got some power in your corner now, heavy ammunition in your camp. You got some punch pizzazz, and how? All you gotta do is rub that lamp, and then I'll say, Mr. Man, what's your name? Whatever, what will your pleasure be? Let me take your order, I'll jot it down. You ain't never had a friend like me. Life is your restaurant, and I'm your maitre d'. Come whisper to me whatever it is you want. You ain't never had a friend like me. We pride ourselves on service. You the boss, the king, the shop. Say what you wish, it's yours to dish. How about a little more baklava? Have some of column A, try all of column B. I'm in the mood to help you, dude. You ain't never had a friend like me. Oh, this the big part. Watch out. This the big part. Oh, can your friends do this? Can your friends do that? Can your friends pull this? Out of their little hat. Can your friends go? I'm the genie of the lamp. I can sing, rap, dance if you give me a chance. Oh, don't sit there buggy-eyed. I'm here to answer all your midday prayers. You got me bona fide, certified. Got a genie for your charge d'affaires. I got a powerful urge to help you out. So what you wish? I really want to know. You got a list that's 3 miles long, no doubt. All you gotta do is rub like so. Mr. Aladdin, yes, 1 wish or 2 or 3. Well, I'm on the job, you big nabob. You ain't never had a friend, never had a friend. You ain't never had a friend, never had a friend. You ain't never had a friend like. You ain't never had a friend like me.
Well, little trip there. I think he's added to his fan club. And if you think you've seen that little dog before, of course, Lucy and Trip and family were on Britain's Got Talent last year. He was one of the team of dogs that Lucy worked. But it was packed full of little innovative moves, a lot of distance work there at the start. And 10 years old, little Trip there, he still knows how to work. And remember, these dogs are working here for 4 minutes for no rewards. So they've been built up over time to be able to work for 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, in expectation that when they run out that ring, they're going to get a really big reward. And as you can see with little Trip there, he's very motivated. He keeps going. He's keeping attentive. And, you know, compared with the collies who are bigger, they've got perhaps more energy. It's actually quite a lot harder with a smaller dog to keep them going. I know because I've been there with a small dog. But some great sort of interpretation of the music there. And you can see the real enjoyment that little Trip gets from it. Now, little Trip may have sung along to the music there a little because he does like to sometimes sing. So we'll have to see whether or not the judges actually heard any singing from Little Trip, and whether or not they might deduct anything there. But hopefully they didn't quite hear it. So, as you can see from the last dog, we had loads of props, and we're going to have more props coming. But here we go with the scores. Look at that, 27.97, even with a little bit off for the barking, so that was all right. 9.7 there from our lead judge for interpretations. Lots of 9s is what we love to see. So that really sets the bar, 27.97. That's a very high score, even at this level. So as I was saying, these props, they're trying to put the props for the next dog in and take the last ones out. And the judges will be evaluating whether or not these props are being used enough. So you don't just want to bring in a prop and use it once. And Helen and Cara there, they just had fairly simple props. They use them several times in different ways, and that can be actually quite difficult for the dog, because one minute you're asking for a dog to perhaps stand on it with 2 paws, next minute you're asking for the dog to go round it and not stand on it. And so all of these has to be taught to the dog, and one way that we can do that is give the dog an indicator that it's going to do a different move by doing the preceding move, if that makes sense. So the judges will be looking at whether or not these props are suitable for the music and used enough within the routine. That comes under the musical interpretation section. But they, of course, then are also looking at to whether or not the dog did the move accurately, and when the handler sort of asked for it. And when you're an experienced judge like these are, they can tell when it's perhaps not gone right the first time, and then the handler has to indicate again, just by the behaviour of the dog.
Very important to make sure props are all set. Handlers, more importantly, are happy because they spend a lot of hours practicing these routines.
So we've got 6 more dogs to come in this very exciting freestyle final. If you're already hooked, then don't forget we've got the international freestyle final tomorrow, and that's really an exciting final, because we never quite know what the overseas teams are going to be doing. So on to handler number 4, it's Andrea Della with Brea. They were in the Heelwork music final yesterday, so Brea will be used to being in the ring now. She's 6 years old. They're performing to Jack Sparrow. They have a pirate ship there. Best of luck to Andrea and Brea. Brea enjoying her time in the ring again today. And it was another sort of story, theme-based routine, and all 10 of them today will probably be doing that style. Sometimes and you might see this in the International tomorrow in freestyle, we can also get a dance-based routine, which is where the handler is dancing with the music, and it's not got this story. But the story-based routine really just engages the audience, and you're telling that story. Andrea was being drunk there, she was having a good drink, she was staggering around. And there was some very sort of good little moves there, like the dog went out on the big circle with that object, I think it was like a money bag, and dropped it. And it might have looked like the dog dropped it accidentally as it went out on that circle. But actually, if you saw how they then went back towards it and the dog picked it up. So the dog's actually been taught to run, drop it, but keep running as it sort of dropped it. So some nice little things there that will go down well with the judges. And Andrea there will be really pleased, I think, with Brea's performance. Second day running, it's a lot for the dogs to do with all the atmosphere of Crufts. So at the moment, our lead dog is on 27.97, and that is Lucy Heath with that little trip hazard. And here are the results for Andrea. Here we got some 7s and 8s on 22.80. Now, our next competitor is actually last year's winner, and this is Lorna Hayes with her lovely working sheepdog, Nora. She's a blue male, 6 years old, and Lorna says she's a dog in a million. They're going to be performing today to Better When I'm Dancing and Dance With Everybody.
Don't think about it, just move your body. Listen to the music, sing oh, eh, oh. Just move those left feet, go ahead, get crazy. Anyone can do it, sing oh, eh, oh. Show the world you got that fire. Feel the rhythm getting louder. Show the world what you can do, prove to them you got the moves. I don't know about you, but I feel better when I'm dancing, yeah, yeah. I'm better when I'm dancing, yeah, yeah. And we can do this together. I bet you feel better when you're dancing, yeah, yeah. When you finally let go, and you say that solo, 'cause you listen to that music, sing oh, eh, oh. 'Cause you're confident, babe, and you make your hips sway. We knew that you could do it, sing oh, eh, oh. Show the world you got that fire, baby. Feel the rhythm getting louder. Show the room what you can do, prove to them you got the moves. I don't know about you, but I feel better when I'm dancing.
Come on, Nora, let's go home. Okay, one more dance.
When you walked into this room, you hardly knew anyone. Sea full of strangers, crashing on the runs. When the band strikes by the end of the night, strangers no more. I wanna dance with everybody who came through that door. Whether you came here to party or you came here to cry, whether to meet somebody, cheat somebody, get differences. Lace up our shoes, let's narrow the distance between me and you. Meet me in the middle, let's quit keeping score. I wanna dance with everybody who came through that door. This night is on fire like never before. I wanna dance with everybody who came through that door. Let it all go. Shake up your soul. Throw your hands in the air. Throw your hat in the ring. Throw your hips and your heart into everything. Turn the world on a string. Turn the winds on a dime. Turn the wind to the west and the water to wine. Get lost in the crowd. Get down on the floor. Let's dance with everybody who came through that door. Let's dance with everybody who came through that door. I wanna dance with everybody who came through that door.
Well, a really fun and happy tune for a very happy dog. Nora really was enjoying herself there out in the main arena. And again, a different style of routine. Changed it up in the middle there with that different bit of music. Started the routine with this lovely advanced distance work. That dog, you know, is quite a distance away from that handler, looking straight ahead of them, doing moves. And last year they did some amazing distance work, so we knew we were in for some of that to start with. But some good control moves here as the dog is holding the positions, and then they changed up the music. You heard those lyrics again when it said, oh, and we come through the door, and that's when the dog opened the door, and Lorna had done a quick change and into her country outfit. But a team which really exude what this sport is all about. It's about having that fun. The judges will be scoring the team performance, and that's something you can really see here. It was a team performance. So here's the scores, 26.50. Some good 8s and 9s there for the lovely Nora. Now, our next competitor we've actually seen already, because it's Lucy Creek with, if you remember, Jingle was our #1 dog of this freestyle final. And this is actually Jingle's son, Bakersfield. He was in the Heelwork to Music final yesterday, where he did very well. And so he's already been out here in the main arena, so he hopefully will be nice and comfortable today out there performing to Going to the Beach and Feeling It. So we're obviously destined to go on our holidays. He's actually only 4 years old, which is still quite young, and so they're still sort of developing their range of moves. But Lucy is a very experienced handler. She owns Skiffle, who is Bakersfield's father, who's won this final and the Heelwork to Music final many times. So let's see what Bakersfield and Lucy has in store for us today.
Pop tops popping, flip flops flopping, drop tops dropping down. Ray-Bans raying, waves are waving, ladies are laying out, feeling it. I iPods rocking, sunblock blocking, igloos stocking up. Cut-offs are cutting, worry about nothing but putting something in my cup. And I can't find nothing wrong with nothing that's going on. It's making me wanna sing a song that goes like this. Whoa, whoa, ain't nothing like feeling that summertime feeling. Kick back, relax, just chillin'. I'm feeling it. Whoa, whoa, ain't nothing like digging that summertime, digging in the sand, getting tan with your hand in my hand. I'm feeling it. Oh yeah, I'm feeling it. Riptide ripping, skimboard skimming, sipping something on ice. Hot gets hotter, head to the water, jump into paradise. And I can't find nothing wrong with nothing that's going on. It's making me wanna sing a song that goes like this. Whoa, whoa, ain't nothing like feeling that summertime feeling. Kick back, relax, just chillin'. I'm feeling it. Whoa, whoa, ain't nothing like digging that summertime, digging in the sand, getting tan with your hand in my hand. I'm feeling it. Oh, I'm feeling it. Sunset setting, getting good as it can get. Lip gloss, glossing, no more talking, baby giving me a kiss. Whoa, whoa, ain't nothing like feeling that summertime feeling. Kick back, relax, just chillin'. I'm feeling it. Whoa, whoa, ain't nothing like digging that summertime, digging in the sand, getting tan with your hand in my hand. I'm feeling it. Oh yeah, oh, I'm feeling it. Pop tops poppin', iPods rockin', flip flops floppin'. Oh, I'm feeling it.
Another nice routine, full of sort of happiness and joy, wasn't it? And we saw a different side of Bakersfield compared with yesterday, where yesterday he was very controlled. He was quite serious, and his tail was down and he was doing his heel work. Today we saw a lighter side to him, and he very much, if you did ever see his father skiffle working, it's just a memory of watching that dog and watching Bakersfield. Very similar, very talented dogs, and Bakersfield showing great control here with the drinking of the cup. You know, lovely little things that just add to the routine, to telling that story there. And you know, packed full of moves, the distance moved, but boy, was Bakersfield enjoying himself today. Look at that tail, look at that intense look in his eyes and ears. We still had the going forwards, the hopping forward, things like that, which would have been classed as advanced moves. So the judges will be making sure that the content is all relevant to the routine, and it's just not a lot of random tricks. They've got to look like they have been put together. There's some thought about how they go from one to another, and the flow comes into that. How the dog goes from one to another. It's not moving erratically, it's just going nicely together, and some moves fit better together than others.
Action rise on the big screen for Source, Lucy Creek, Bakersfield, brilliant routine, going to the beach. Let's see.
So let's see whether Bakersfield, who's only 4 years old, so we're going to see him, I'm sure, many times back in this main arena in these finals. We're just waiting for the scores here. And another good score, 27.20. Nines there, look, 9.5 for interpretation from two of the judges. And that's really brought the score
Brilliant.
up.
Thank you, John, and welcome, Irene, again. We've established that we're watching freestyle as opposed to heelwork to music today. Can you tell me, does that make a difference to the accuracy, and how hard is that to judge? Because obviously the dogs are now potentially working away from the handlers much more than they were yesterday.
Yes, they are working at a distance, but the same sort of rules apply.
Okay.
I want to see that if the handler says turn away, the dog is confident enough to turn away and not turn and keep looking where are you. So I want a confident partnership. So it should be obvious that the dog is willing to do what the handler has asked it to do. It does it first time. They're not having to re-cue them or lure them. They have taught those moves perfectly.
Perfectly, wonderful. Thank you so much. I think we're ready for our next handler, John. Back to you. Thank you.
Thank you, Kate, and thank you to Irene. Okay.
So,
next,
our
we
next
welcome
competitor,
into Please give
a
them
very
warm
experienced team,
with
previous
8-year-old
winner
Border
of
Collie
these
Elsa.
freestyle
It is the return of the
finals.
amazing
It's the
Nikki Heinsohn.
amazing Nikki and Elsa. Now, Elsa is a dog in a million. She is 8 years old. She's one of those dogs that really doesn't need rewards. All she wants to do is work. And these two have an amazing partnership. They're going to be performing to the classic 9 to 5. So I'm sure this is going to be fast, because Elsa loves to do everything very fast. She's already smiling. So let's see what they have up their sleeve today for us to impress the judges.
Tumble out of bed and I stumble to the kitchen.
Pour myself a cup of ambition.
Yawn and stretch and try to come to life. Jump in the shower and the blood starts pumping.
Out on the streets, the traffic starts jumping for folks like me on the job from 9 to 5. Working 9 to 5. What a way to make a living. Barely gets in mind. It's all taken and no giving. They just use your mind and they never give you credit. It's enough to drive you crazy if you let it.
My two lives have got me hopping, dawn to midnight.
swear to you, I'm gonna do it. Grit my teeth and I'll get through it. It's hard to see the upside when you're down. 9 to 5. So many of us do it, but we know inside we're gonna make it through it. There's a brighter day, and we'll keep looking toward it, and we'll buy that dream soon as we can just afford it. 9 to 5, get 9 to 5, 9 to 5, get 9 to
I deserve a fat promotion.
folks like me. The tide's gonna turn, working 9 to 5. 9 to 5.
Wow, it looked like they both enjoyed that performance there. Elsa, ready to do it all again already. Look at her. She's full of life, even at 8 years old. And a classic tune. And it's always good to have a song that the audience get behind, because it is packed here in the arena today, or loads of people in there. And you get the audience on your side a little bit, and you never know, you know, if they clap lots, it might just mean those judges give you an extra point or so. You never know. So, but the judges that have obviously got the things they've got to look at, all those different elements. And there was some nice little moves in there using the prop again of the chair, and towards the end where Nikki sat on it and the dog almost was pushing her round, wasn't it? So that was all about using those props effectively. But lots of sort of calmer, in a way, if you can say calm, with the Elsa moments, you know, where the dog was holding the pose. So not all fast and furious this year, lots of calm work in there. So there we go, 26.80. So it's getting quite tight at the top, and we've got Little Trip still on 27.97, and Lucy's had to do a quick change, Lucy Heath with Little Trip, because she's in next again with her border collie, a lovely red male called Strike. He's 6 years old, and they're going to be performing to Young at Heart Schools Out. So a sort of school pupil theme, and I think there's going to be a bit of a change up halfway through. So here comes Strike. You might recognise him. He's been on an advert just recently in your magazines and on the television. And Lucy trains dogs for adverts and film work, as well as teaching and performing these amazing routines. decided that he something obviously a little bit upset him there, unfortunately, and he's decided he's going to take himself off. And you just don't know what goes through these dogs' heads. He's a very experienced dog. He was on the Britain's Got Talent stage with Lucy, and all was going well, but he obviously thought he was meant to be doing something off out the arena. So you just never know what these dogs are going to do. And he was having a great time out there. I mean, look at him go. He was having a brilliant time running and jumping. And there was a lovely little thing where he put his head in the dustbin there. But you just never know what the dogs are going to do. But Lucy's still in the lead with Little Trip, and she's still had an amazing, great Crufts with the Heelwork Music final, winning that with Foxy, a lovely red and white 11-year-old Border Collie. So, only 2 to go. And our next handler is Kim Liddon, and she is been in this ring before with her red and white Border Collies, but this is Rudy, her 4-year-old Border Collie's first time in this main arena. So it's Rudy's first time. Again, a very happy dog is Rudy. They're going to be performing to Swing It. And you can see Kim's dressed in her baseball outfit.
White dot coming at you fast, it's a little spot. Snaking through the grass, take your best shot. Show a little class, it'll come to you. Keep your head in the game. Take the bat, put it in your hands, pull down your cap and look right at the man. Be cool, cat, stick to the plan. Don't listen to the noise from the fans in the stands. Keep swinging, keep swinging, keep swinging. Keep in mind, anything can happen. Take your time, if not this one, maybe that one. Toe the line, stick with it, friend. You sure enough gotta be present to win. Keep swinging, give it your all. Swinging, keep swinging. It's a white dot coming at you fast, it's a little spot. Snaking through the grass, take your best shot. Show a little class, here until you keep your head in the game. Keep swinging, keep swinging, keep swinging. Keep swinging, keep swinging, keep swinging. Coming at you fast, it's a little spot. Snaking through the grass, take your best shot. Show a little class, it'll come to you. Keep your head in the game. Take the bat and put it in your hands. Pull down your cap and look right at the man. Be cool, cat, stick to the plan. Don't listen to the noise from the fans in the stands. Keep swinging, keep swinging, keep swinging.
Well done, Kim and Rudy. Rudy enjoying his time out there, and a real happy dog, isn't he? And he'll build on his time out there today, because it is daunting for a dog to be out there sometimes for the first time, and the competitions are around the country throughout the year, but they're never quite in the same arena as Crufts, with all these people standing around. And the competitions around the country you can go to yourself if you're interested in the sport. There's plenty of shows you can attend, so just go to the Kennel Club website, where there is tips and tricks on how to get started in the sport, but also you can find out the details of perhaps some local competitions to you. And the great thing about this sport is, with freestyle, there's nothing that you have to do, and so you can really build the performance to the best for your dog. So here we go, Rudy scores 24.20.
Nice to see you again. In terms of content, we've heard John say a couple of times, anything goes. Is that true, or are they still trying to follow certain manoeuvres that they have to include in the routine?
So, first and foremost, dog welfare comes top. So the moves have to be safe, they have to be respectful of the dog, and each dog is built differently. So what you might do with a toy poodle, you perhaps might not do with a Great Dane. And so it's then looking at, do the moves have a sequence? Do they flow? Do they link one to another? And then extra marks are given if it is at a distance, or maybe out of sight or behind the handler's back. Particularly in this ring, it's very difficult for the dogs to hear if they're facing away and at a very great distance. So there's lots to consider in the content section.
Fantastic. Thank you so much. Back to you, John. Thank you.
Thank you
very much. So we're on to our last competitor, and it's the only competitor who hasn't been in at the final before. And so this will be their very first performance. Claire with her lovely border collie called Skylar. And they're going to be performing to He's a Pirate, the second pirate of the final. And Skylar's a great little dog. She does agility, canicross, and she has boundless energy. And I'm sure there's a few nerves. They've had to sit and watch everybody else through the competition. And so now is their moment to shine. Well, Skylar there certainly enjoying her time in the ring there. And as you can see, perhaps a little bit of the communication went a little bit sometimes there during the routine. But the important thing is Claire kept it going. Started off really nicely with this looking over the shoulder left and right and walking on the handler's feet. But what's most important is this dog had a happy time in that ring. Yeah, she doesn't know that bits may not have gone quite to plan there, but Claire kept it going, kept Skylar's positive attitude, and I'm sure we're going to see them again in the routine, doing a routine in this freestyle final. So it's been a very exciting final with lots of different styles of routine. And so at the moment, the winner is on, well, the winner at the moment is on 27.97, but we've got one more score there. So we will see what score Claire and Skylar get. Will they be able to pip that very high score there? So don't forget, the International Freestyle Competition is on tomorrow. A super watch with some very talented handlers from around the world. So it's sure to give the judges a bit of a headache, I would think, because they're really going to have to perhaps nitpick because the standard will be really quite high. So we're on to our last lot of score, and it's 23.83. So that means Little Trip, the only non-border collie in all the finals of the UK yesterday and today, has only gone and won it. And Lucy's having an amazing show. What with winning the Heelwork to Music yesterday and now winning the freestyle, she will be on cloud 9. Now this means Little Trip's got to go in the international tomorrow as the representative for the UK. So he's got to do it all again, and he's got to do it all again later on in the spotlight performance. So we hope that he's going to have a good rest overnight. I'm sure he will. And he'll be back fighting fit doing his Arabian Nights routine again.
Well, what a competition, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure, like me, you absolutely love seeing all those incredible routines in our Freestyle Heelwork to Music Competition 2025. To present our top three, please welcome Ian Seath, Kennel Club board member, and he's alongside Adam Seddon, who is the portfolio head at James Wellbeloved. A huge thank you to them. Okay, first of all, your winner. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Freestyle Heelwork to Music 2025 with Trip, it is Lucy Heath. And in second place, your runner-up with Bakersfield Sound, it is Lucy Creek. And in third place, with Elsa, it is Nikki Heinsohn. A huge congratulations to our top three and to all of our top 10. It is now time for a lap of honour. Please give them all a big round of applause.
So, as we can see there, it's Trip Hazard first, and then that was Bakersfield second, Nikki with Elsa third, which is actually the same top three we had yesterday, and then a great debut for Claire and Skylar coming in at 8th there. So everybody doing such a super performance there.
I'm extremely proud of what we've achieved for the charity and for ourselves, but I'm also extremely proud of being part of his life. So Louis is a rescue dog. In 2022, I was hiking in the Pyrenees, and Louis was with an English family who was a hiking guide, and they were fostering him. And I fell in love with him really at first sight. Phoned Lisa and I said, I've got some news for you. So I've fallen in love out here. She wasn't best pleased, but I said, don't you worry, I'll send you a photo. And that was the start of a beautiful friendship, really. So Lisa and I met, I think like a lot of people really, at work. And from there, we started going out. We were married in 1993. And just missed out on our 30th wedding anniversary, unfortunately, due to her illness. So in 2015, Lisa was diagnosed with ovarian cancer, which came as a shock to both of us, really. Her prognosis was 3 to 5. She always felt she was one of the lucky ones because she managed to survive 8 years. I think the dog was fantastic for her in terms of a calming effect. Here's one of my favourite pictures of Lisa. This was on her birthday the year before she passed away. No hair, but still with a radiant smile. She never let things get her down, and one of my most endearing memories of her. So the idea for the walk really came about 2 days before Lisa passed away, and she threw a question at me. She said, what are you going to do when I'm gone? And I thought about it. And I said, I'm going to take our dog and I'm going to walk around our country to raise some awareness for the charity called Ovarian Cancer Action, and to sort of honour you, really. Come on in, good boy. We were so humbled by people's generosity. We set off with a goal to raise £50,000. We've managed to overachieve on that, and currently we're sitting at £60,000. Our goal when we set off was to try and walk about 13 miles a day. What that really equated to over the time we were away, we walked, or I walked, 4.5 million steps. When you look at ascent over the distance, it's nearly 8 times the height of Everest that we went uphill, all with a 22-kilo backpack, or Louis with his 4 days of food. But we did remarkably well, and yeah, not a blister to show for it. Louis on the walk, he was absolutely great. People are drawn to him, and I'm just the old fella at the other end of the lead. Yeah, I couldn't envisage my life without him these days. To be honest, I don't really know who rescued who.
The new all-electric Skoda Elrock, with space you might find surprising. Interior pre-warming for those chilly starts. And up to 360 miles on a single charge. So you can get up and go. New all-electric Skoda Elrock.
Skoda.
And welcome back to Crufts 2025. We're all set for the Crufts singles. Jim Rosenthal here alongside Graham Partridge. Heats throughout the year to score points. That means only the very best are with us today. We've had a fabulous competition already earlier this morning. Three-part competition for the two highest grades of dogs, 6 and 17. 6 and 7, I should say. We've seen the jumping, now there's the agility. The final later on, that final straight competition, they all start from scratch as we welcome our judge, Hannah Wade. They will be running in reverse order here to how they finished this morning, and we are starting with the large dogs. First of 9 large dogs. And we welcome the very popular Sergio Sousa and Coley Moli, Border Collie from Estoril, Galicia in Portugal. Portuguese Cup winner 23 and 24. Didn't have the best of rounds this morning, I seem to remember, Graham. We want to put things right.
He will. Very unfortunate mistake, very unlike him as well, to have the faults that he had this morning. So he'll be wanting to prove a point here, and just to say that he is one of the best that Portugal's got to offer, Jim.
So the pride of Portugal, a welcome visitor here at Crufts. Terrific support. The arena very nearly full, just picking up 4 faults there and then picking up an elimination as well. Well, we will underline the reasons for that when this round finishes. So Sergio and Coley Moli, their round finishes. On you go, Graham.
So actually, it's not something that you see very often. When we come around here, the dog jumps over the side of the long jump, but out, and it goes under the A-frames, a dog walk, so that counts as a wrong course. Therefore, that's an elimination.
This is Gertie and Tundi Bell, 4-year-old Border Collie from Watford, 3rd last year. Gertie, very, very vocal this one. Buzz of appreciation from the crowd. They call Gertie the Beastie. And it's beasted the first 10 seconds she has of this course. Very good. Over that seesaw, through the tunnel, far end of the course, over that Skoda jump, tight right-hander, and unfortunately, yet another elimination picked up to the first 2 dogs. Pressure on here, undoubtedly. These were the slowest this morning, the slowest qualifiers, and the first 2, sadly, both eliminated here. Graham.
There we go. So just to demonstrate, this is actually quite a difficult course here. So they come over the dog walk, and now they've got to find the entrance to the weave. So the dog's well away from the handler. Independent weave entry, really nice and great shots there. Thank you.
Wicked and Stephen Richardson, Border Collie, 3 years of age. Tough course ahead of them. Missed the contact point at the end of the dog walk. Picking up a bit of pace through the weeds. Go on, Graham.
Yeah, I think when you say it's a tough course, it is and it isn't, if you know what I mean. There's plenty to be thinking about. It's not straightforward. I think that's probably the best way to describe it. But they're doing really well here. So again, they're round the outside of that jump now into the tunnel, and they've got to go round the back of the next jump. Oh, and he's failed to do that. He's taken it from the wrong side. Therefore, you get the dreaded cross arms, signalling an elimination for wrong course.
So, all 3 dogs eliminated thus far, sadly. Let's just confirm you have to hit that white bit at the end of the dog walk. Missed it by a considerable distance. Chris Curtin and Copernicus, 6-year-old Border Collie. Is it a tough course or isn't it? Graham, you talk us through it.
Yeah, as I say, the 3 eliminations that we've had previously have not all been in one place, so that suggests that there are a number of different issues that they have to do. Say, there's quite a few round the backs here, but they do this day in and day out, but it's the pressure of the situation which is causing some of the issues here. It's not that difficult a course. I think is probably where I'm going to sit with this.
Fair play. Copernicus and Chris at the top end, no fault so far. Around about another 10 seconds or so to go. Tight right-hander there, over the irons. Little twister through the tunnel. Round we come up over the A-frame to complete things. That's clear. That's set the standard so far. 35.1 unclear for Chris Curtin and Copernicus.
And that, as I say, is as easy as that, Jim.
Certainly.
And again, it's just you get dogs that'll make it look really easy when it's not, and vice versa as well. But anyway, well done to Chris. Nice clear round.
You're looking at Kiki and Natasha Wise, the 7-year-old border collie from Watford. First appearance, looked well at home this morning. Big achievement as well. Kiki has had times when she wasn't in the best of health, but fit and raring to go here. Kiki and Natasha Wise. Decent over the dog walk. Fluid through the weaves. Seesaw's fine as well. Had to put around the right side of that jump and did exceptionally well there in my eyes, Natasha.
There's nobody more experienced about getting a dog round a course than Natasha Wise, and I think you're going to see exactly why. Just one more to go after the A-frame. Brilliant. 36.089. Experience told absolutely there, Jim.
Great stuff from Natasha. Wonderful work from Kiki as well. Second so far. Martin Reed set to go with Shape, 7-year-old border collie, bronze at the Europeans, silver at the Worlds for Team GB as well. Martin Reed and Shape. Not far for these two to come, based in Warwickshire. It's a great sight, the dog's coming straight at us over that dog walk. Pausing at the end of the seesaw, as required. This is looking very tidy at the moment. Just clipped that one and picked up 5 faults at the end of the jump, and 5 more as well. Successive errors then that Martin and Shape will be aggravated about. 10 faults for Martin and for Shape, and just that really problematical patch in the middle of it. Oh,
yeah,
Graham.
just mistimed that, as you say. Soft long jump that we've got now, and another pole there, but he kept going. We've had a couple of eliminations, so who knows what's going to happen when it comes to mixing it up.
Eclipse, another border collie, and Dalton Meredith. Winners for the last 2 years. Runners-up 2022. Silver at the World Championships. You are looking at pretty much the best of the best here with Dalton and with Eclipse. A little wobble this morning, if my memory serves me right, Graham.
He did, but this guy is the second best dog in the world at the moment. He came second at the World Championships after a tie for first place, and he had a rerun, and unfortunately came second, but deserved the gold. He was robbed, in my opinion. But
well, look at the clock. Take a look at the clock. Brilliant stuff. 33.5 comfortably by a country mile almost. Dalton Meredith and Eclipse take the lead. Wonderful jumping style that is. They will be back for sure. Penultimate, a large dog, David Munnings and Legacy. Another border collie, silver in the Worlds, bronze at the Europeans, both in the teams, and runners-up in this competition a couple of years ago. So high quality, high experience. They know their way round. They've proved that they can handle the unique atmosphere that exists here at Crufts, with the brand new green carpet and absolutely packed crowd as well. And Dave Munnings and Legacy making a very tidy first 25 seconds as well. Good work over the IAMs. Crisp, clean, clear, and none too shabby. 35.2 then for David Munnings. Excellently into the top 3.
yeah, very nice run there from Susan with Dave Munnings. Great partnership this, just showing how good they are. They've had fantastic success this year with Team GB already.
You're looking at Lemon, border collie. The handler, Nara Cuddy, who has been absolutely brilliant thus far at Crufts. This combination won the large championship yesterday. Second last year, third in 2023 and 2022. Nara on hot form, as is Lemon, 8 years of age. Excellent lines, excellent control, excellent understanding. Beautiful jumping too from Lemon. Nara in one of those areas in sport that sometimes happens, you can do absolutely nothing wrong. 34.9, that's a fine time. It's clear for Nara and for Lemon. Excellent again, Graham.
It was absolutely purple patch. Confidence is sky high at the moment, and when you're confident as a handler, you transmit that to the dog, and the dog just goes just a little bit quicker.
Confirmation of the result then, Dalton Meredith, Nara Cuddy, Chris Curtin, Dave Munnings, Natasha Wise rounding up the top 5. Don't forget the numbers will get crunched for the grand final later on when they all start from scratch. But those guys will all be there for sure. First of 9 intermediate dogs. You're looking at Otto and Michelle War. Smartly away is Otto. Just made contact with the white at the end of the dogwood. Absolutely fine, said Hannah Wade, our judge. Scrambling over the seesaw, picking up pace through the tunnel, looking to set a very high standard. The opening dog in the nine of them in this intermediate section. Very good, up and down over the A-frame to finish it off. And applause from everybody around here. 33.3, that sets the standard in the intermediates, Graham.
Applause from up here as well, Jim. Very nice indeed. She'll be over the moon with that that performance that she put in there. Look at that beautiful style, having the time of its life here in the main arena at Crufts.
Manuel Pasados Gallardo and Bism, the Catalonian champion, 3-year-old border collie.
Having a quick chat with his dog on the start line there, whispering a few instructions to him in his ear. Don't let me down, make me look good, you can do this, come on.
You should really have said that in Spanish. Actually.
In Spanish, he probably did actually.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Wrong course, wrong tunnel. A quick elimination.
It is, and it's easy to do. If they come off the previous jump just a bit early, and they're on the wrong angle, the tunnel's right in their face. But he'll want to keep going here.
And you could almost hear from close to 7,000 people inside here, that collective sigh of sympathy, really, for these two. It's a beautiful dog, it's got a beautiful style. Sadly, a wrong course earlier in the round equaled an elimination. And that means it's going to be the end of their day here at Crufts.
Yes, almost definitely. But as I say, he comes over there and the dog, you can see, is actually looking and focused on that end of the tunnel, and that's where he went. Such a shame.
Phoebe, another border collie, 6 years of age. Tony Smith is the handler. Dainty, homebred, puts a game face on before she runs. And these two have to be respected. They won a couple of years ago, did Phoebe and Tony, and were runners-up last year. Can they pick up and improve on that form? We shall see. Good 15 seconds. Come on, saying Tony. Left over the shoulder. Ooh, took it a little bit wide, but oh dear. There's a fault, and there's a, sadly coming in from the wrong side, it was an elimination. And yeah, it was quite unfortunate. Went over the shoulder, and as soon as little Phoebe went wide, you knew there might be problems, and problems there were. And we'll get Graham's expert view on exactly what happened there as Phoebe and Tony complete their round.
Yeah, really unfortunate. And they say it just starts early here, where the dog goes really, really wide. So it comes in on the next jump at the wrong angle and runs past the long jump and then back jumps the jump it's not supposed to. Such a shame.
Funky Duck, another Border Collie, 4 years of age. Chris Curtin. She's an agility champion, this dog. And this pairing got bronze at the European Open and silver in the World, all as part of teams, of course. This very much on their own here are Chris Curtin and Funky Duck. Chris definitely one of the fittest handlers in the business. Picking up a 5 faults there, just a clip in a pole on the way through. And it's a good time, just those 5 faults. And let's just underline exactly how those 5 faults were collected, Graham.
Yeah, unfortunately, just missed it. And you can see, just almost, just didn't pick the stride up, really, and that's easily done. But and they do come off very, very easily, these poles.
Savannah, Border Collie, bit of a wild child. The handler, Philippa Bradley from Cuddington. Looking to be quick, looking to be clean and clear. Lovely at the end of the dog walk. That's great pace through the weaves. Seesaw, good contact. Really quick on that part of the course and well controlled as well. Just a bit of hesitation. Again, 5 faults. This is a very rapid dog, is Savannah, for sure. And up and down over the A-frame. Very good effort, 36.5 into the top 3 despite those faults, Graham.
Yeah. She just mistimed the change for the dog. She was trying to get the dog on the other side and just mistimed it, and the dog came round behind her. Such a shame. And there we are, clenched fist, refusal.
This is Greg Derritt and Vice. 7 years of age, 3rd year at Crufts for Vice. In the top 3, this pairing were a couple of years ago. Seasoned campaigner, Greg Derritt. Again, you're struck really by the dedication, the training that goes in to get these dogs to perform like this. We just never, ever take it for granted, Graham.
I think it's something we don't discuss enough, really, what it takes to get to this standard. Agility is a sport for all. Oh, back jump, elimination.
Yeah.
Such a shame, such a shame. So we'll have another look at that in a minute, but yes, we don't talk enough about the hours and hours and hours of training it takes to get to this level. And I know he's been eliminated, but he's made it here and a lot haven't. And there we go, he's over the Skoda jump. And there, the dog turns the wrong way, unfortunately, didn't take the cue, and you can see Greg's shoulders dropping. Oh, and look, oh, open mouth. How did you do that, Greg, she said. And that's the elimination.
Streak. The handler is Dan Shaw, 8 years of age, and a first timer at the age of 8 for Streak from Chipperfield. Just the one clean round so far then in the intermediates. One clear round. This is okay at the moment. Oh dear. That's one way to take it. How sensational. Oh, good work. What recovery, powers of recovery there from Dan Shaw and from Streak. Unbelievable. You thought they've had it there. That was brilliant, Graham. Absolutely brilliant.
I'm sorry, don't do this to me, Dan. I'm going, oh, no, he's got it. No, he hasn't got it. Yes, he has got it. Oh, Well done, Dan. Well done. Look, everybody's killing. So's Dan. How did you get away with that? You lucky so-and-so.
Here comes Cosmo, penultimate of the intermediate dogs. Kaylee Hewitt is the handler. Cosmo, her first border collie, third timer at Crufts. The whole arena, lots of you watching, I'm sure, chuckling at that magnificent escape. Good style from Cosmo through those weeds, good accuracy, lovely over the seesaw. Up on that far end of the course. Oh, missed it. Missed it, unfortunately. Headed for the U-move, didn't get that turn right at all, and that sadly is another elimination for the beautiful stylist that is Cosmo. Really quick, a lovely jumping dog, full of enthusiasm, and a great sight despite that elimination.
Such a shame. You see the arm shoots out and the dog goes, right, you want me to stay away from you instead of coming in, and goes over the wrong jump. Elimination.
This is Banana. He has been brilliant so far. She has been brilliant so far, I should say. Nara Cuddy, winner of the championships last night, won the intermediate and large jumping this morning, and the time they have to beat is 33.3. And that's a massive pause at the end there that's going to make it exceedingly difficult to get near that time. We'll ask Graham to explain. There's another big pause there as well from Banana, who is proving a little bit slippery at the moment. A bit tough to handle is Banana. He has been terrific so far. She has been, and well, it's there. And it's clear.
Well, I'm not in Nara's head, but what I think she was trying to do is basically to train the dog walk in time for the final. She's already qualified to be in tonight's final because she won this morning's jumping. So she was basically practicing for this evening.
Great spot. Well done. And confirmation of what we have just seen then. Michelle Wall, Dan Shaw, Nara Cuddy. Michelle a couple of seconds better than the West. Nara doing, as Graham said, a spot of training out there. And rounding off the 4 eliminations that we've seen in the intermediates.
Safety comes first. Even to the point now you'll see, for example, we've got a foam wall.
And just 1 or 2 little modifications as to the height of the jumps as we await the arrival of the first of 9 medium dogs. And a reminder that there will be a grand climax to this competition that has provided so much entertainment, so much to admire. 1 or 2 laughs along the way as well. And that final will be taking place just after 5 o'clock UK time here at Crufts.
Yep, so they've just finished resetting it. Those of you that are interested in these things, this is the medium course, and all the jumps, attire, etc., wall, are all set at 40 centimetres. Large jumps jump 60, intermediate 50, and for the smalls they jump 30.
Thank you, Graham. Mr. Agility. There is nothing that Graham doesn't know. I try so hard to catch him out, and it's a futile exercise.
The trouble is, most people at home actually turn the volume down when I'm on, so...
No, don't be harsh now. Let's have a look at the mediums then. Joe Gleed and Edge, 9-year-old Cocker Spaniel, loves his agility, particularly a fast-flowing course, and I would imagine he has got one here as Edge, the Cocker Spaniel, and Joe. Very tidy. That's been a problem up there that far into the course, but not for Edge. Joe, sad dear. So the first of the 9 medium dogs picks up an elimination, sadly. Joe Gleed and Edge.
Yep, such a shame there. She just let the dog get away from her, drifts round the back end of that jump. Such a shame.
This is Vegas, 11 years of age, nearing retirement, but still very, very lively. Dawn Weaver has not been brave enough to tell Vegas that his competitive days are over. He will be very, very keen to prove her wrong, but sadly, again, a wrong course into that tunnel from the wrong side. And reluctantly, Hannah Wade, the judge, is called into action, but of course, as ever, Vegas will complete the course. Haven't seen that one that often, have we? Going into that, being eliminated because of that, Graham.
No, it's one of these things that I just think that people want to get away down the dog walk, so they're turning their back on the dog, and if the dog comes off the previous jump to the dog walk just at the slightly wrong angle, it's picking up the entrance to the tunnel in the eye line. But they've seen a couple of other dogs do that already, so it should be in their mind. And there we go. See, she turns away, and the dog says, right, in that case, then I'm going to pick up that tunnel.
That's Joe Gleed, yeah. Then we might just take a bit of a pause as Joe gets her breath back. Running Topic this time, Cocker Spaniel, crazy, fast and noisy. So no wonder Joe's going to need a few deep breaths.
It is really difficult. Now she's got to not only get her breath back, but just refocus, because this dog will be slightly different to the previous dog, although she's trained them both. They've all got their own different characteristics, and what a great weave entry that was. This dog is going for it. Come on, Joe. She's got to just hold it together now. She's got the experience to do this. Now, grab your dog. Grab your dog. Oh.
It started well, and now as the elimination has been picked up. I don't know, Graham, it happens pretty frequently when a handler has to run very, very quickly that the second time round is not that.
No, it's not. As you say, it is really, really difficult. But I think, as we've said before, once it starts to go wrong, it continues to go wrong. So she had a slight blip, and then she just never recovered it.
Fiametta, beautiful looking dog, miniature American Shepherd. The handler, Rachel Ward. You might have to turn the volume down on this one, nicknamed the Fiery One, and barks her way round. Does Fiametta. Distinctive sound. Good contact at the end of the seesaw. That's the way to go in and out of the tunnel, by the way. Oh dear, that's not the way to go around there. That is a wrong course, and again, Hannah Wade signifies elimination. Pressure is really on here. They know how important it is to get round in shape and in style and in good time, but sadly Rachel Ward and Fiametta eliminated.
Yeah, such a shame, and I'm sure it's the occasion that's got to do with it. I mean, her hand is stuck right out there. No shoulder movement at all to tell her the dog to come in, and I'd say people just get caught up in the moment that is Crufts, basically.
Winnie is ready to go. Mixed collie cross, Liz Carpenter, the handler, 9 years of age. On Team GB for the last 3 years. Team England as well. Liz Carpenter and Winnie, 5 early faults. Lovely touch in the weaves, really dainty through there. Now that part of the course, it's given us a few problems, but not for Liz and for Winnie. Slight hesitation there, in and out of the tunnel. That's good. Ooh, nearly went the wrong way, but tight one back over that A-frame, and a good finish as well 5 faults. And
Yep, just the 5 faults there, but certainly a few what-if-only moments there. So from Liz, but as you say, she's going to be in the mix later.
from Spain, Jesus Fernandez Crespo and Bailey's 4-year-old working Cocker Spaniel. Member of the Spanish team, and the Europeans as well. I'm looking to lay down a bit of an international marker here. What a lovely sight that is. Bailey's high pitch too. Lovely. This is really good. First 20 seconds. If Bailey's can keep it going, I'll be raising a toast.
Come on, Jesus.
Very good round so far. Excellent in and out of the tunnel. Here's that tight turn. What about the apron? Go on over that. Finish. Woo! Oh, fabulous. 34.4, number 1 emphatically. Excellent work then.
Can't understand what all the problems were previously, Jim, can you? I mean, look at that. That's just joy on 4 legs. Loving it.
Viva España. Endeavour, Border Collie, Laura Chapman, the handler. Now, this partnership are the holders. Represented GB many times. Regular visitor to Crufts Endeavour, the holders. Always keen to have back-to-back victories. So far, it's good. Slight hesitation, but Laura corrected it. Very good over the jumps. Very fine style. Quick turner as well. All accurate over the irons. How about that tunnel? That's okay. Now the finale. Sharp left. Have a look at the clock. Have a look at the clock. Keep watching it. 34.1. And the holders are top of the pile at the moment. Brilliant.
Easy peasy. No, great. She does really well. She's just focused, relaxed, tells the dog what to do, trusts the dog, believes in her training. Brilliant.
James Adams set to go with Willow, working Cocker, 7 years of age. And they won 3 years ago. So previous winners are here. Quality of this competition off the scale.
Certainly got the experience, but he's only got 1 speed, this dog, so James is really going to have to work. He's had the benefit of running late in this running order, so he knows where the issues are coming from, but he's got the experience to do it. Come on, James.
It's all good. It's right up with the clock as well. Through the tunnel. Now the grand finale. It's going to be there or thereabouts, you know. It will be there or thereabouts. 34.0. It's number 1.
Love it, love it, love it, love it. This guy's won more medals at the European Championships than any other member of any other Team GB to date. Brilliant.
You're looking at Maggie. The handler is Liz Carpenter, mixed collie cross. Runners-up last year. And the time to beat them, 34.0. And they started well. Good over that seesaw. No sign of anything untoward so far. Got 10 seconds to get inside that winning time. It's going to be close. It's going to be very close indeed. Up over the A-frame, hopping up over that final jump. 34.3. Into the top 3 they go. That means we'll see them later on, and that's a very accomplished round, Graham.
It was tremendously experienced competitor, Liz, and she showed absolutely there. Brilliant round. Well done.
So confirmation of the medium section of the agility, and just look at those 4 clear rounds and look at the times. 34.0, 34.1, 34.3, 34.4. So close, and the best of the best will be back for the big shootout later on this afternoon. Quite a few eliminations as well as people push really hard to make that final shake-up. We are all set then. First of 9 small dogs. Julie Dunlop and Bruce. 4th time at Crufts for Bruce from Banbury. And Bruce is away and letting us know he's running. That's good.
Oh! See, I'll get carried away now, see.
Yeah.
Unlucky Julie. Now we're missing out another couple of obstacles. Come on, pick it up. Let's have a really good finish. On a serious note, it's really important that they finish on a positive note for the dog, because the dog will finish and think, I've done brilliantly, I've been the best dog in the world. And they'll give 100% next time they're here.
Absolutely. Let's just have a little look again. Things go wrong so quickly in this sport, Graham.
But the head was looking at the remove jump, the arm was looking at the remove jump.
This is Sizzle. The handler is Katrina. Katrina Hands. Little Sheltie. Big bond between handler and Sizzle. Team GB representative. Can't help but smile when the small dogs go through those weaves. Scurrying over the ground and making good ground, and this is shaping up very well at the moment. Tight right-hander over that I-ams. A couple more to go to tunnel. And the left-hander, then the A-frame, and finally the U-move. Well, 36.9 and clear for the Sizzler.
Lovely, tight, controlled round, just as it should be. Look at that. Does it make the contact? Yes, it does. Brilliant, and great weave entry.
James Smallfield Hooby holding Hope, 7-year-old miniature poodle.
And that was a picture of the dog actually trembling with excitement in his hands there. Just can't wait to get going. So Jason's had an absolutely fantastic year. They've recently introduced a senior world championships. That's for senior handlers, over 55 years of age only, and split into over 55s and over 65s. He's actually the gold medal winner at the over 55 section.
Good on him. Any thoughts of entering those yourself, Graham?
No.
Fair enough. I'd agree with that as well.
Although I have got a new puppy, so I'm hoping it's going to be good. So
Let's have a
Jason
look.
doing fantastically well, showing us why he's a world champion. Oh, just missed the A-frame. First one to do that today, I think. Such a shame.
That's a very unusual one as well, right at the end there. Very unusual, but into the top 2. This is Misfit, Abigail Duxford. Cocker Spaniel, typical working cocker. This one. A good start from Misfit and from Abigail. Ooh, dear oh dear, the full 360, and that equals an elimination, jumping from the wrong side.
Yep, she just needs to get herself together now. Strong finish, that's what we want.
Finishing on and up as always, Abigail and the Misfit, who just misstepped midway through that course, Graham.
Yep, there we are, the dog turned the wrong way and then back jump. Such a shame.
Sinner keen to go. Joe Gleed, the handler. Quick and keen. Promising start to this round. Good contact at the end of the dog walk. Nice tight turn, heading onto the seesaw. Has to make contact with that white bit at the end of the seesaw, don't forget. Now, what about this part of the course?
It's great. You can hear Joe communicating with the dog all the time. Oh, and it's taken around the back. Come on. Such a shame. And there we are, the judge crossing her arms. That signals an elimination. That's the end of her day.
Just one little mistake for Joe Gleed and for Sinner. Sadly, it equals an elimination.
There we go, round the back of the jump, and it shouldn't have been such a shame.
Spider and Lily Woodford from Oxford, working cocker. And Lily absolutely loves running the Spider. And I would think the feeling is absolutely mutual.
Dogs just having fun. This is a big game to the dogs. That's all it is. They'll get their reward when they finish, and that's why they do it. Oh, managed to keep it together. Come on, you need to concentrate now.
That's where the pressure comes, the gasps from the audience as well. They wouldn't be used to that. That's all part of a unique Crufts atmosphere. But this is a fine round from Lily Woodford and from Spider. Really good, 36.4, and my gut tells me that they will be around later this afternoon.
Yeah, great round, kept it together very nicely, concentrated the whole way round, brilliant.
You're looking at Taxi, 5-year-old working cocker, Samuel Sanchez Peacham from Spain, near Barcelona. Regular Spanish internationals, these two. And the Taxi doing everything that's been ordered so far. Very good, very good. Loving those jumps and making brilliant progress here from the Taxi. Absolutely terrific. And the Taxi is first on the rank as things stand.
It is just great demonstration, just shows agility is the same the whole world over pretty much. A couple of different rules, but absolutely brilliant.
Penultimate small dog, then Martin Reed and Selfie. Martin, the reigning European champion. Prodigious winners in agility competitions and have to be rated as one of the favourites for this as well. Remember the time to beat 35.1, but picking up 5 faults. But they could still very much be around later on, those 5 faults. Irritating, but they could still qualify despite that. And there's great pace in this round as well. A-frame up and down over it, finally over that U move. It was really pacey. It was the best of the lot, 34.4, but into the top 4
Yep, and
they
there we
go because of
That's
those
the first,
faults.
I think, block we've had out today. You don't see walls very much in competitions, but kept it together as you would expect.
Last one to go is Drift, Louise Godwin, mixed collie cross. Now then, this partnership won last year and they won this morning as well. So they're on form. They are the holders. They know at the moment 35.1 and clear is the time to beat to win this particular section as we build towards the big climax later this afternoon. And oh dear. It's a wrong course. It's an elimination. That's so sad.
So easy sat up here. You can see it happening in slow motion almost, but that is such a shame. They've had a really, really great Crufts, so she'll be kicking herself.
But not kicking the dog, Graham.
Absolutely not, never. It's never, ever the dog's fault, Jim, definitely.
As we always underline. Here's the result then, and Samuel Sanchez Peacham, terrific, only one in the 35 seconds, and clear as well. Lily Woodford and Katrina Hines, both in the 36s. And my gut tells me that we'll see all of them back later that were on that page.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is presentation time.
Thanks to our judge, Hannah Wade, our presenters. We have Ian Seath from the Kennel Club Board and Chris Crabb, the Chief People Officer of Limp Bells. Your winner in the small Crufts singles heat with Devon Gem Pride Rock, Samuel Sanchez Peachum.
Really well done.
And your winner in the medium Crufts singles with agility champion Devon Gem Tis Gold Standard, James Adams.
Well done. Really, really nice.
Your winner in the intermediate singles with Manic Jack's Summer Dreams, Michelle Moore. And your winner in the large with agility champion Fan Davidosi, Eclipse of Dust, Dalton Meredith. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen, for a lap of honour.
U-Move is the UK's #1 vet-recommended joint supplement for dogs. But there is one drawback.
Rosalind was a shadow of herself. She was quite anxious. She was having trouble not wanting to go to school, which wasn't like her. She was going off food. We had to have tests for sickness because she couldn't keep food down. We had a lot of problems around her health. And since getting Rosa, it's like I've got my little girl back.
Rosa is so special because of our connection, and she's a hero to me.
Rory's got non-verbal autism. He's got global development delay, PICA, and severe learning difficulties. It's kind of changed our life completely. Rosalind kind of shut down quite a lot. She suffered a lot with her anxiety, and she just changed, really. Rosalind is a young carer for Rory. It's got so much pressure and so much on at such a young age. She helps a massive amount at home, so I rely on her probably a lot more than what I should. Rosa comes into this because she brings Rosalind's childhood back. Rosalind has got someone there to either sit and do homework with, or read with, or play with while I'm occupied with Rory. She is very cheeky. She's a perfect little companion for Rosalind. She's always waiting for her at the door when she comes in from school.
With school and stuff, when I come home, she always makes me happy because I see her and she just starts jumping up and acts very excited, so it makes me happy.
Since getting Rosa, Rosalind's a lot more outgoing. She's wanted to take part in activities with Rosa, and she's just a lot more confident and happy.
I've been a member for the Young Kennel Club for 2.5 years. One day I'd like to compete at Crufts with Rosa because I feel like I've got a connection with dogs.
Rosa has allowed me to have Rosalind back. She's back to being the happy, confident child she was before.
The biggest difference is probably how I cope now. Like with Rory, I could never cope. Rosa's like helped me. Now I can go out again. I still get worried sometimes because it's hard not to when I've got anxiety, but I feel more happy with her.
The new all-electric Skoda Elrock, with space you might find surprising. Interior pre-warming for those chilly starts. And up to 360 miles on a single charge. So you can get up and go. New all-electric Skoda Elrock.
Skoda. let's crack on. We have the ABC agility round.
And Graham Partridge back with you again, and we're all set now for the medium, intermediate and large ABC final. All ABC dogs, anything but a collie. If you're not up to speed with those initials, 3 height categories, large and intermediate for grades 1 to 5, medium right across the board, grades 1 to 7. We welcome our judge, Leslie Osborne. Points gathered over the last 12 months, jumping first thing this morning. Now everything is on the line in the agility. The large dogs will be going first. And the first of those large dogs is John True and Willow. 2-year-old Weimaraner from Staffordshire.
Oh, well, that was a bit of a swift exit for us there. Over the A-frame and over the wrong jump, unfortunately. And again, I think it's just a demonstration, Jim, really, of what we keep saying today, as you say.
Pressure,
Sometimes
pressure,
it's better
pressure.
just to call it a day, because once it starts going wrong, it continues
Yes,
to go wrong.
that's right.
But he's picking it up here, and quite rightly so. It's just, this is all about demonstrating that you don't need a border collie or a working cocker spaniel or a sheltie to do agility. This is about having a go with any dog you've got. Pedigree, mixed breed, big, small, large, old, young. Have a go at agility. Do something with your dog and enjoy it.
High entertainment as ever from Willow, the 2-year-old Weimaraner, and John True.
There we go. Wrong jump, unfortunately, sticking out his jump. And now he's going to just... somebody might have food there. Ring party, have you got food? No? No? Anybody else?
You're looking at Lawrence James and Samson, 5-year-old mixed breed from Wilmslow. Second chance dog rescue saved Samson from the Bosnian streets, 1 year old. So it's fantastic that the dog is here, has recovered from that dreadful start, and is competing at Crufts. And everybody is behind Samson and Lawrence as we speak, Graham.
Yep, and doing very well. There are a lot of agility people who take on rescue dogs, and unfortunately there's a fault there. And so, yeah, taking on a rescue dog because they want to give them the best start in life. Well, not the best start, but the best finish in life, I think I should say, Jim.
Absolutely. They started agility to build a bond the first time at Crufts. Unforgettable experience. And the entry into the weaves always causes a bit of a problem.
There we go. The dog must go to the right of the first pole in between the first and second, and it went to the left of the first pole, so that what counts as a refusal.
Neil Henderson is the handler. Indy, the dog, Belgian Shepherd. Over the A-frame goes Indy. Through the tunnel as well.
I think it's important also just to stress to everyone at home that this is for grades 1 to 5. We have 7 grades in agility, so this is for what we call our novice dogs. So they're not necessarily the most experienced, and possibly their first time here at Crufts as well.
Hop back and jump that one twice, and that will be an elimination for Indy. And that's a great point that Graham has made there, that these are very much learning their agility trade, getting a huge amount of enjoyment out of it as well. And of course, if you come back and take a jump twice, you are eliminated.
There we go. The seesaw must touch the ground before the dog gets off, and it must touch the white bit, which it did beautifully.
Crash. And Sophie Rawlinson, a Portuguese water dog. All sorts of breeds here, 25,000 or so dogs at Crufts. And this Portuguese water dog, making a very decent first 15 seconds of his round here.
Not a dog that you see a great deal of in the UK. More popular in Spain. Unfortunately, picking up an elimination, but don't tell the dog it's been eliminated. It's going to continue to have fun. There we are, turning round onto the seesaw. This is a test of courage as well, because dogs naturally don't like to get on anything that's going to move. Doesn't want to come off it. It loves it so much, and really well done. And he will get his reward. And there we are. She picks up his toy, looking for him. He's behind you. There we go.
Full 360 and jumping that again. Sad elimination. This is Gemma Miles and Nix, Belgian Shepherd dog, Malinois. Hashtag Mighty Mini Mally. Got a lot of power and a lot of personality. There's Nix. Oh dear, power and personality. Sadly, a wrong course and elimination. Again, not totally unexpected this, Graham, because it just underlines how tough it is to be good at agility. It's not an easy sport to master.
No, and as you say, these people are at the very beginning of their agility career, and you know, you can only expect them to get better and better, and this experience will be absolutely fantastic for their self-confidence.
Well done, Nix, well done, the Malinois, and Gemma too. Power and personality, but the geography went missing there a little bit, sadly.
Yep, there we are. Unfortunately, the dog turned the wrong way and then back jumped the jump.
Benzie She and Bob, a poodle, 8 years of age. I think the object here is to get round in perfect style, not necessarily to break any course records.
And this is the dog, the poodle, standard poodle, that will do anything in style, Jim.
Oh, lovely.
Very nice.
Oh, very well, considering all those jumps, thinking deeply. But it works over that U-move, just down to the right of us now. What about the weaves? Yeah, in from the right. Oh, yes, oh, yes, oh, yes. Now that is dancing through the weaves, that's proper dancing. Oh, it's a great sight, this. It is absolutely terrific. And they've done what they said they wanted to do. They wanted to get round in perfect style.
And I think we can safely say, Jim, that they did. Now look at that. He's obviously had his hair cut, especially for Crufts. And look at this style. Look at that. Brilliant.
Here we go with Willow and Nikki English, penultimate large dog then. 4 years of age, Lab Retriever. Nikki's first agility dog. Super sensitive, it's like a gentle mid-afternoon stroll. Who cares if there's a massive TV audience and everybody watching at Crufts, and who cares if she's eliminated as well. Willow just getting a little bit confused over that long jump. And it is a little walk through the weaves as well. picks up a gentle trot going over the dog walk. Nice right hander. How's about that? Yeah. Yes, in your own time. Lovely, Willow. Well done, Nikki. Again, off the scale entertainment.
Very nice here, and you see that he actually runs past it, so that's a refusal. And if he goes round and does it again, that's fine, but he actually back jumped it, which is an elimination.
It's the last large dog, this Kate Partridge and Fire. 5-year-old Lab Retriever from Bridgnorth. Enjoying zipping through that tunnel. It's Fire. Hopping over the Skoda, long jump. Cleanly taken too, picking up a bit of pace. It's very good so far.
No, 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 no!
Fire cocked a deafen to you there, Graham, unfortunately. The agility handler up here alongside me, doing his best to keep Fire on track.
I'm willing him. I was willing him round every obstacle at that point, Jim.
I know you were. You did your best. You did your best, as indeed did Fire, as indeed did Kate Partridge. So confirming the result then, and a very, very popular one as well. Took the time and finished top of the pile. Sadly, with all those eliminations at the end. The first of 8 intermediates, Caroline Wong and Pod, 4-year-old Cocker Spaniel from Glasgow. Has a reputation of being a little bit chaotic, a little bit mischievous, but it's all good in the first 15 seconds for Pod. I did say the first 15 seconds. And the round to be completed, as ever, by Caroline and by Pod. Go on, Graham.
So I was just going to say, the large and the intermediate are all grade 1 to 5 dogs still. So again, these are novice dogs. So as I say, we have 7 grades, and this is not quite approaching 7. So they're doing really well, as you say. This is just fantastic. And I think, again, I'm going to say, you don't have to have a border collie to do agility.
Correct.
Get out there and do something with your dog. So this was just a slightly different start. You see that they're starting the wrong side of the jump naturally, probably because she hasn't got a weight. And as long as the dog goes out and around and starts the timing, that's a fair comment.
This is Miro, 3-year-old. Amanda Hampson, the handler. Nova Scotia duck-tolling retriever. First time at Crufts. Very independent dog. Noisy one as well. And Amanda with a little bit of history with this breed, I'm right in saying, yes?
Yes, she has. I'm expecting good stuff here from Amanda. She's the Nova Scotian duck-tolling retriever handler through and through. Always has this breed of dogs. Tremendously experienced, been on Team GB actually with them before now.
Yeah.
And you can see this is a novice dog. So fair play to her. It's going really nicely. Obviously going to have a bright future in front of her.
Pointed towards that long jump. We'll look at it afterwards, I'm sure, and decided first time around in Miro that that was not for her. But the dog walks good, and then veering away again.
He's having the best time. Now, why do you want me to go over there?
Right.
He said, I'm sure my toy is over there. Yeah, I'm out. Look, and he's looking now. Where's my toy, he says.
She has departed a little bit early as Miro, but she has left an impression.
Miro's left the room, as I think they could say.
This is Bridget Storer and Lottie, lab retriever, sweet-natured dog. And the lab deciding that she fancied Lottie another little touch of the A-frame, and that, of course, means you are eliminated for taking a wrong course.
Yeah, but again, Labrador. It's my first family dog, golden Labrador, yellow Labrador called Monty. Was absolutely brilliant, great with children, and they love agility. They're naturally working dogs, so they need to be doing something. And this is absolutely brilliant to see them here doing some really great agility in their main ring at Crufts.
Massively supportive crowd at Crufts, just willing handler and dog to do well, particularly the novices who haven't quite cracked it yet. Bridget Storer and Lottie complete their round.
Yeah, unfortunately not making the white bit, which they must do these days.
Penelope Lowes and Seamus, 8 years of age, a working cocker cross. Another pretty noisy one, we're led to believe. That's about the speediest we've seen to start the round. Got a little bit tight to that jump, got over it fine though. Tight going into the Skoda 2, good over that long jump. They are scampering round, these two. This is the best so far, always say so far, because we never know what will happen. What about the weaves? Oh, yes indeed. Through those weaves brilliantly. Now the dog walk, up and down over that far side. Yeah, there's good contact there. Oh dear, just clipped that one. Don't worry, keep going. Missed, I think, the end of the seesaw as well. What a shame right at the end there, picking up 10-4. A really quick, encouraging round though from Seamus and from Penelope. It's the best so far.
Yep, and here we go for the seesaw. The seesaw must touch the ground before the dog gets off. It didn't, so it was faulty.
Rachel Ormes and Nigel, 4 years of age. Nova Scotia duck-tolling retriever, second time at Crufts. Last time in the breed ring. So really proud of Nigel to reach the final where they have just been eliminated. But the pride remains there, pride in performance, pride in finishing the round and in giving Nigel the best time of his life.
Great name for a dog, Nigel. Love it. My next dog's going to be called Jim.
Absolutely.
So there we go, into the weaving post.
Absolutely right.
Nicely
as well.
made entry there.
Like a nice change for you to be able to tell Jim what to do, wouldn't it? Here we go, finishing the round. Nigel and Rachel. Up over that A-frame and, yeah, sadly, jump it twice.
Shame. You can see the disappointment on her face, bless her.
Beautiful sight, Willow. Lab cocker cross. Matt Cross, the handler from Cheltenham. Where there'll be some very big racing next week. But we're looking here to see what Willow can do on the carpet at Crufts. Hopping over the Skoda and that long jump too. Almost went wrong but got corrected. Again, this is looking good and it's faultless so far. Weaves, not the quickest but accurate and not a problem. Dog walk, good pace going over there as well. Seesaw, got to pause it. Yeah, that's okay. 2 to go. Very good. 41.7 and faultless. It's the best.
Brilliant. What a dog. Great round, clear and in style.
You're looking at Darcy, Lab Retriever from Hereford. Rachel Taylor is the handler. Rachel's first agility dog, started competing at the end of 2022. And again, very accomplished start by Rachel and by Darcy. Swinging round to go in and out of the tunnel. What about the weaves? Got to go in, not that side. Wrong way into the weaves, but had to go back and start again and did that successfully. Dog walk is fine. Pointed towards that jump at the far end of the course. Seesaw on one more. Good contact at the end of the seesaw. But oh, sadly, off course there, right at the end. One more to go. Didn't do it. Elimination. It's never over till it's over, this game, is it?
Absolutely. Such a shame. As I say, going to the left-hand side of the first pole, they must go to the right and in between poles 1 and 2.
Last of the intermediate dogs, then you're looking at Mac and Sabina Wallace-King, 3-year-old retriever, Nova Scotia, duck tolling. reached grade 5 before turning 2 years of age. Loves agility, a real talent as well, but picking up 10 faults early on. And then spinning round the wrong way over that Skoda jump, 10 faults and an elimination, sadly, for Mac. Age of 3, a lot of promise though. And obviously relishes every second of his agility. But just picking up faults early on in what has otherwise been a very, very admirable round.
Yeah, did really well. As I say, only 3 years of age, so very young. Bearing in mind, you cannot start competing at agility in the kennel club until the dog's at least 18 months. So really great effort.
Confirmation then. So the only clear round from Matt Cross wins it. Seamus Murphy picked up 10 penalty points but finished second, and then a list of eliminations. Never like to see those particular initials. We continue with the first of 8 medium dogs, Hannah Fairweather and Spyro, 8 years of age, Shetland sheepdog from Sheffield. Second time at Crufts. Nicknamed Spyro the Wonderful. And looking to create something wonderful for us here.
So we should see a range of people who are... Sorry about that.
That's
we should have
right.
a range of abilities here. This is grades 1 to 7. Bearing in mind that last time it was 1 to 5, so we could have some top dogs here. We could have some real beginners.
Well, had a look at the tunnel there, did Spyro, and didn't fancy it, and then took a wrong course and got eliminated. But we would expect, I guess, there not to be so many eliminations and for the standard to pick up steadily. And Spyro, who had started the round very promisingly, picks up an elimination from our judge, Leslie Osborne.
There we are, just calling the dog, runs past the tunnel, unfortunately, there. So the raised clenched fist signals a refusal, and then the elimination for wrong course.
Bronia Macmillan and Echo, 3-year-old Cocker Spaniel. Got rehomed at just 8 months of age. He's 3 now. Tough start, but life's got a lot better. Flying, aggressive style from Echo. 5 faults collected. Enjoys those jumps hugely by the look of it. Yeah, very good. Nothing's been quicker through the weaves than Echo. Wonderful over the dog walk as well. Quick, bright, attentive, accurate. Super round. 35.9 and the 5 faults then.
Very nice, brilliantly handled, almost got herself eliminated for wrong course, but rescued it, had the presence of mind just to keep her eye on what was happening, sent the dog round to do it again. Brilliant.
This is Disley, the handler is Hugh Davey, another working cocker from Caister near Grimsby. First agility dog this then for Hugh. First timers at Crufts as well. Just tell me about that when you make your Crufts debut, how daunting the whole thing is, Graham.
It's amazing, to be quite honest with you, and there's no other show like this in the world. The atmosphere, I mean, we've got just about a pretty well packed arena. You've got the TV, you've got the lights, you've got the commentator, you've got everybody else to go with it. And then you've got to cope with the dog and the course and everything else. Can't tell you how difficult and what a great job these people are doing.
They are indeed. Hugh and Disley, Crufts debut, 35.5 and #1 as things stand. What a great debut that is. Nerveless, accurate and faultless. You're looking at Scout, Lily Dakin, the handler, Shetland sheepdog, an agility champion, part of the Team GB as well. So this could be something special this round. We'll see. Ooh, just swerved away, as I said, we'll see, from the Skoda jump, and picked up an instant elimination as well from Leslie Oldbourne.
Yeah, I think she'll be surprised by that. As you say, this is Dogs and Agility Champion. It's grade 7. Just not quite focused on the next jump in front of it. Ran round. Sometimes they can get mixed signals from the handler. And again, the occasion does play a big part.
Completing the round, that long dog walk, and then a sharp right-hander heading for the seesaw, then a little left-hander, and then over the final jump.
There we go, and that's the run round, and that's the jump out of order.
This is BB, 5 years of age, working cocker from Southampton. Michael Green is the handler. And she's a screamer. But not so far. Perhaps she's concentrating. There we go. Very good. Very good first 20 seconds from BB. There's a little scream just for us, right in front of our competition. Now we're getting the full sound effects as well. This is very good. It's very quick. There's not a fault in sight. It set the standard, 33.1. Michael Green and BB moved top of the pile.
What a great round that was, and a fantastic time. And there we are, the seesaw touching the ground, so that was clean. And a good finish, ears and tail wagging in time, I think.
Toto, all set to go. 7 years of age, Cocker Spaniel. Natasha Wise, the handler. His attitude, says Natasha, matches his wacky hairdo. And Toto hops over that first U-move jump through the tunnel, over the irons. That little right-hander. Oh, missed the Skoda again. Again, it's an elimination. Thought it was all absolutely going according to plan, and then Toto just swerved to the right of that Skoda jump, and the whole round is ruined. Lovely dog, though. Good partnership in the making here.
Yeah, Natasha will be a little bit disappointed with that. And you see, Natasha's moving to the right to try and get the dog on the left-hand side, and unfortunately the dog just came with her. Such a shame.
You're looking at Laura Warwick. Blossom, the dog, 6-year-old working cocker. First agility dog for Laura. And just the second time at Crufts, and they're off. A-frame is good. Tight turn to get through the tunnel. That's fine. Coming towards us over the irons. Bit of hesitation, full 360, another 360. There's hesitation that will cost them time, but no faults at the moment. Over the Skoda, good over the jump as well. Good pace, just veered round, but in the end, Laura got Blossom through the tunnel. My goodness me, she's living on the edge here, is Blossom. But it's good and it's quick and there's no fault so far. This is a frantic round. The time is right up there too. Quick finish, and who knows? 35.8 then for Blossom and for Laura, and into the top 3 they go.
I don't think she's going to want too many rounds like that. It was like, can I go, can I not go? So lucky to get away with that, I think, without a refusal, but that's how the judge saw it. Very nice, good finish, well done.
Last of the medium dogs, Charlotte Baker, the handler. Eliza, the 11 years of age, bearded collie from Shepton Mallet, down there in the West Country. Most amazing dog. And for 11 years of age, looks exceedingly fit and well. And that's another thing that this agility game does to you. It keeps your dogs really healthy and fit. Sadly, there's a bit of a wrong course there, which picks up about 5 faults. But persevere and keep going, because this is shaping up to be a pretty respectable time for Eliza and for Charlotte Baker. Good stuff over the seesaw. Nice finish as well. 35.9, and just the 5 faults into the top 5.
Very nice, tremendously experienced dog. I think this dog used to be run by Ashley Butler at some stage in its career, but just having fun. Absolutely brilliant.
So just confirming the result then of the medium agility competition, those 3 clear rounds at the top, and Michael Green a couple of seconds quicker as well, ahead of Hugh and Laura. Ronnie and Charlotte following up 4th and 5th. And the 3 eliminations round off those results. The overall then, that's how things are shake down with Wendy Shi, the leader. And Matt Gross in the intermediates. Brilliant, faultless performance from Matt. And the mediums, well, it was closer at the top. A couple of seconds to the good Michael Green. Laura and Hugh will be very, very proud of their day's work.
The new all-electric Skoda Elrock, with space you might find surprising. Interior pre-warming for those chilly starts. And up to 360 miles on a single charge. So you can get up and go. New all-electric Skoda Elrock.
Skoda.
To our judge Leslie Osborne, and we welcome back Ian Seath, Kennel Club board member, and Andy Smith, Chief Commercial Officer of Lintbells, to present the winners of the Crufts Medium ABC final heat. The winner in the medium with Tuftified Born to be Wild, Michael Green. The winner in the intermediate height with Lady Chompington, Matt Cross. And the winner in the large height in the Novice ABC final with Mesonex Snow Storm, it was Wenxie Shi. And now the winners of the overall competition. The winner of the overall medium height Crufts Novice ABC winner 2025 was Michael Green and BB. And your runner-up, Laura Warwick and Blossom. The overall winner in the intermediate height with Lady Chompington, Matt Cross. And your runner-up with Seamus Murphy, Penelope Lowes. And finally, the large. Your 2025 winner with Mezzanine Snowstorm, it was Wenshei. And your runner-up with Galladay No Smoke Without Fire, Kate Partridge. We're going to send them off on a lap of honour, ladies and gentlemen. Please give them a big round of applause. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Because as you can see, we are currently building our Flyball course. Yes. Our lanes are being built as we speak, and it's going to get very loud, very quick. It is going to be an incredible atmosphere here in the main arena. Do not go anywhere, because the Crufts Flyball quarterfinals are here live before your very eyes in just a couple of minutes. Stay with us. Cheryl is accompanied into the arena by your line judges. We have Gunter, Aaron, Silky and Kate, and of course your box judges who've got that all-important job, and that is Jason and Ash. So if you're new
we are
to
all set for the fly ball. The judge, Cheryl Quinn, who did a fantastic job yesterday in sometimes awkward circumstances. Brilliant performance from Cheryl on the opening day of Flyball yesterday, the round of 16. The round of 16 continues today, and the format, 8 teams are here. In round about 20-25 minutes time, 4 will be packing their bags and leaving. And the first contest, first of the 4, is the best of 3. Remember, we've had deciders aplenty here, and now we welcome the first 2 teams. The first 2 teams, the Monkeys from across the north, training at Littleborough in Leicestershire. They will be in the blue lane, the Monkeys, collaboration of the Finesse and River Rebels teams established 5 years ago, a new team then. And they will be facing the Jets. Great to see them here, a big established team in UK Flyball. First team to go under 18 seconds, first 17 seconds as well, returning to Crufts.
If there was anything to go by, this could be absolutely thrilling. So, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see,
we are all set then for the Flyball action here on what should well be another fantastic Flyball Friday at Crufts. It's the round of 16. First to go are the Monkeys in the blue side, in the blue lane. That is the near side as we look at Monkeys in the blue. Members from across the north training at Littleborough in Lancashire. And the Monkeys will go first of all with Voodoo, and then Ray, and then Loki and Vixen. And a reminder, these will just be practice runs that you'll be seeing here. That is the Monkeys then, based all over the north, trained though at Littleborough in Lancashire in the blue lane. Meantime, in the red lane, the Jets from Hampshire in Surrey. It's great to have the Jets back again. First time around about 15 years at Crufts. They were the trailblazers for Flyball, really. Established in 1996, the early record breakers as well. And as the practice run starts, don't get too excited about this, they're all just getting the feel of it. They were the only British team to break a world record, were the Jets from Hampshire in Surrey. Quick word from Graham Partridge.
Yep, promises to be a really open half of the draw here, and put your money, I don't know. It's going to be really difficult to pick a winner out of this lot, Jim.
It will indeed, and as we know, anything can happen in Flyball. So it's the Jets in the red lane. They go with Pumpkin, with Whoop, with Swish and Smithy. They have beaten Monkeys already in qualifying, and the Monkeys in the blue lane with Voodoo, with Ray, with Loki and with Vixen. We are ready to go. Cheryl Quinn, our judge, did a brilliant job yesterday. Ready to go again. Best of 3, remember. Monkeys in the blue, Jets in the red. We're ready. We're ready.
Monkeys, yes! Jets, yes!
Monkeys, yes! Jets, yes! Let's race! Friday Flyball is underway. And Monkeys in the near side, just trailing at the moment. It's the Jets in the red that have it at the moment. Jets stretching their lead, but there's a fault on that red side, so they're going to have to run an extra dog, the Jets. And it comes the blue side to the Monkeys. Clean and quick, the Monkeys. Newish team hitting the ground running here at Crufts, Graham.
There was a third dog for the Jets, had a fault, so they had to rerun another dog. They did so very late, and of course that gave the Monkeys a really easy first leg.
That was Swish, the dog that had a fault, the third dog in the Jets. And so 1-2 the good are the Monkeys. If they win this one, they are through. And Jets will be jetting out of here. High tension, high stakes. Monkeys in the blue, Jets in the red lane. Monkeys, 1 to the good. The handler calling the first dog's name. First dog Voodoo for Monkeys, first dog Pumpkin for Jets, and they are away. Jets on that far side, just have it to my eyes at the moment. Second dog stretching away for Jets in the red lane. There's a fork, I believe, on the blue side, so it's all going Jets' way at the moment. All Jets in the red lane on that far side. And I reckon Jets can celebrate here, can't they, if they get this one through? We will wait and see, wait and see. Keep your eyes on the judge, keep your eyes on Cheryl. They can indeed. Jets can celebrate.
Yep.
And so we have that decider.
We do. We love a decider. There was a fault on both sides, and I think that the Jets were just that bit quicker to recover, and they got home first.
Take a breath. One apiece between Monkeys and that well-established Jets team. Monkeys, the newcomer. Jets, great pedigree in that side. And desperate to stay here at Crufts. Jets in the red, one apiece. Good start by that opening dog for Jets on that far side. It's with Jets in the red at the moment. Still with Jets in the red lane. Jets just. Last dog going for Jets in that red lane. Last one for Jets, and Jets look to have got it. They are celebrating. There's confirmation from Cheryl Quinn. It is the Jets who have gone through. They beat the Monkeys in qualifying. They've beaten them here at Crufts again. First ever British team to get a world record are the Jets. It's great to have them back here from Hampshire and Surrey, and we will see them again. A fine opening leg in the round of 16.
And that's what we love, Jen. We love two clean runs from two great teams. Jets just having that little bit of extra speed. And it was neck and neck right up until the last dog.
There we go. Jets go through 2-1.
Raptors in the red lane. Now, the Raptors are the holder of the British record at 14.23 seconds. And due to a dog having to retire and a bitching season, they've actually had to replace their breed dog. So with this dog not qualifying, dog 4, the Spaniel, will get a light each leg. A super Spaniel, that's what we like to hear. So a little bit of disruption for the Raptors team, but they've sorted it out. Hopefully it won't affect their overall performance here, Becky, but we're in for another super quick run. The aces are incredible. They've been at Crufts before. They know what to do, but can they do the business?
Let's see. This is going to be exciting. So again, check out Cheryl. She is just checking with all the box judges if they're loaded and ready. We are checking with the line judges. We are ready. We are checking with the teams if they are ready. Keep an eye on the lights in the centre of the arena, ladies and gentlemen. We are looking for the countdown. We are looking for those lights to go to the amber and then to green. Cheryl is just making sure that the teams are ready. Are the aces ready?
Well, Hustle, very much the star of the show, I have to say, a personal favourite of mine. This is just a practice run, by the way. Hustle, a trailblazer for Flyball, thoroughly deserves all the publicity, and this, her last weekend, the brilliant Hustle at the age of 12, will be the 4th dog for Aces. Lily will go first, Chaos second, Nove third, and Hustle will go 4th. And for the Raptors, it'll be Cubit, it'll be Wizard, it'll be Ping, and it'll be Astro. But as the guys have been saying, whatever happens here, the Aces will go through. Not for competition, this. A couple of breed dogs the Raptors had. One retired and one went into season, but they put so much effort in to be here. They are, in fact, the British record holders at the moment, that they are here and running, but they will not go through. And that doesn't mean we won't see some absolutely thrilling flyball races. So it is the Aces on the near side, the blue, and the Raptors in the red. Best of 3 as ever. Away we go. Aces making a very good start then with Lily in the blue lane. Just with Aces at the moment as Chaos takes over. Raptors with a bit of ground to make up. And there's a fault on the red side. And here comes the Hustle. Here comes the Hustle to see them home in that first leg. 12 years of age, Hustle. If I could sing it, I would. Do the Hustle.
One of your favourite phrases, Jim. Yeah, a really, really professional, smooth run there by the Aces, just showing that they are still, or very much, a quality team.
Just fantastic to see Hustle here. Confirmation that the Aces are one to the good. Hustle's daughter Venom, nieces and nephews, Nova, Chaos, Riot, all running here at Crufts 2025. So the Aces in the blue, they win this one. They'll be through. There's a good start though from the Raptors on that far side with the opening dog. And Raptors have it just at the moment in the red lane. Still with the Raptors. What's going to happen? What's going to happen now? The Raptors stretching away. And can they pull it round? Oh my goodness me, that is a very, very close one indeed. We're looking at Cheryl, and she has come our way. Aces getting it right at the end. Was that the Hustle that got it right at the end for the Aces?
I think it was there, Jim. Pulled out all the stops, 12 years of age. Absolutely fantastic. Great advert for Flyball.
Yeah, tremendous. Very, very close indeed. Well done, those Aces. A very, very popular team. Great to see the Raptors taking part here as well. UK record holders that they set last year, the Raptors. But the Aces, too quick today.
So all the teams have their own box. It's specifically for their team, specifically for their dogs. They know exactly what to do. So let's welcome the first team in. These in the blue lane are the Watsons. They are last year's winners. So are they going to be able to keep the title this year? They have got a lot to play for. And then in the red lane, we have the Sharks. I think we have some supporters here in the crowd for the Sharks, where you can hear some cheering going on. So the handlers are just showing the dogs what they need to do. They're showing them where their box is. They're showing them where their balls are. They're concentrating. They will also get a practice run as well. So the dogs will be able to have their practice run, and then we'll be able to cheer them on.
Thank you very much indeed, Radzi. Practice run coming up then. Watson's legacy. They go first of all with Xander, then with Optic, then Crumpet, and then Autumn. Crumpet, the fastest dog in the team, 3.41 seconds. Just think about that. And 4 dogs, Epic, Optic, Autumn, and Xander were all in the winning team last year, the winning Watson's team that shocked the brilliant Belgians in the final, you'll remember. So Sharks, a bit of a spin-off team this, from Focus. First timers here. And there's Graham, you had your eye on things there. Can you help me out a little bit? I was running through the teams.
Yep, Sharks dog dropped the ball off the box and the ball bounced over onto the blue lane. The dog followed it and there was a slight collision in the blue lane, but everyone's okay. And I think we're all ready to go again. The referee stopped it immediately.
So he cleared the warm-up. It was Crumpet on the way in. Okay, so start with Crumpet and then carry on, yeah?
Okay, so there's a change in the running order, and as we heard from Cheryl there, Crumpet will be the first dog to go with Watson's
what dog was he? Dog
legacy.
2? Right, so rerun him for safety reasons, and then carry on with the others, yeah?
And there'll be
I'll ask whether you're ready. No?
A little rerun, I believe. The second dog, Henry,
I'll put you on the lights.
Of the Sharks.
Ready on the boxes?
And this is still practice
so
runs then.
Start with Crumpet, start with Henry.
The real stuff has not started yet. They're still practicing getting the dogs in the ideal shape for the real thing. So when they do go, Sharks, first team ever to win the BFA Indoor and Outdoor Championships in the same year. And Mouse, who I believe will lead Sharks off, will go first with Henry, Indy, and then Graffiti. Mouse back for her 6th Crufts, former winner. And Mouse, Henry, and Indy are all rescued dogs as well. That is Sharks from Knaresborough in North Yorkshire, team captain Jacko Jansen. First timers at Crufts against Watson's Legacy, the surprise champions last year.
Okay, move on to the
Big
race.
changes
Ready
in the
on
handlers,
boxing.
but some very experienced dogs are here again for Watson's, led by team captain Christina Opperman in the blue lane.
Teams!
That's Watson's first leg, best of 3. Massive noise, full house, queuing round the block to get in here. Who will recover from that little bit of confusion that we had in the practice runs? Watson's blue lane, the Sharks ready to go in the red, and the Sharks have made a very good start as well with that opening dog. The Sharks with Mouse are having it at the moment. Henry second for the Sharks, Justin in front as well. Making up good ground though on this near side of Watson's Legacy. And now the last dog from Watson's Legacy takes it home. And the Legacy take it very, very good. Autumn dog takes it 15:23 the time. Graham.
Yep, really good. Unfortunately, as you say, there was a mistake on the changeover, I think, by the Sharks, which meant they had to run another dog, but they didn't.
The champions have started pretty well. They are determined to make an impact once again. Now remember the shock and surprise and jubilation last year when Watson's Legacy down the seemingly invincible Roadrunners from Belgium, and they've started well. The Sharks are 1 down. The Legacy in the blue lane. Watson's looking to confirm their passage through to the quarterfinals from the round of 16. Legacy trailing at the moment in the blue lane. Second best. There's a fault though on that red side. They're going to have to run an extra dog on the Sharks, so this is looking good for the Legacy. Quick and clean, and a very, very good turn from Watson's Legacy there. The blue have it because that extra dog is going to have to be run, and my gut tells me that the celebrations will continue on Watson's Legacy. The champions lay down their marker. We are here, we have the title, we aren't going anywhere. It's going to take a very good team to wrench it away from Watson's Legacy.
So, unfortunately, we had a false start there. The first dog of the Sharks went over the start line before the lights went green, meaning they had to rerun that, and then it was easy for Watson's Legacy.
A very impressive start from the champions, Watson's Legacy.
In the blue lane, they are the Junkyard Dogs. And in the red lane, up against Cambridgeshire.
Again, both teams no strangers to Crufts. They have competed here before, so they are experienced. They do know what they're doing. And again, both teams just coming out, allowing the dogs to see the boxes, allowing the dogs to see the balls. Also, you can see such a variety of dogs here as well. Different breeds coming through, different abilities, different sizes, but they are all so fast. They are all trained to within an inch of everything, and they are all so powerful, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, these dogs, they are really looked after. They are really cared for and trained, and the detail that goes into them. And most of all, these dogs, they absolutely love what they're doing. This is just the best game to them. They've just got to run in a straight line and pick up a ball and run back.
Okay, practice run, ready on the boxing.
Absolutely, they absolutely love it. And of course, if you've got a dog that's just got bounds amounts of energy, a limited amount of energy.
Sarah, you start.
You go on a 4-hour walk and you get up and it's raring to go. This is
Well, thanks to Ellen Schofield for that, the Cambridgeshire Flyball captain. A reminder, this is going to see a practice run here. Junkyard Dogs formed 7 years ago. Their opponents will be in the blue lane. Very consistent, 3rd year in a row here, but they were knocked out in this round last time. Very reliable, though. And the team that our judge, Cheryl Quinn, is very heavily associated with. And Junkyard Dogs will go with Kiko first, Venture second, Mac third, and Havoc fourth. Team of the Year last year in the UK Flyball Awards. Cambridgeshire Flyball, then, well, we should all be grateful to them because they supply all the lights round here. And a team to watch. They've had an excellent last year. Top seeds in the UK Flyball League, 4th in the World Championships. And they will go with Cheetah first, Vegas second, Storm third, and Kylo 4th. This could be very close, this one. Junkyard Dogs in the blue, Cambridgeshire Flyball in the red. Two quality teams, not much separating them as well. Junkyard in the blue, Cambridge in the red. Junkyard urging more support for the team. And we are off and running. Very, very close at the moment. It's just with Cambridgeshire in the red. Still with Cambridgeshire, just opening up their gap on that far side. Third dog goes for Cambridgeshire. That is Storm, and finishing it off then is Kylo. And that's gone, I would imagine, it has indeed, Cambridgeshire's way. A very, very good start by Cambridgeshire, who are continuing their fine form that they've shown over the last 12 months, Graham.
They are Cambridgeshire dogs, absolutely fantastic. That 4th dog for Cambridgeshire was rapid, Jim. Absolutely rapid, only way to describe it.
That is Kylo you're talking about there. So, excellent from Cambridgeshire. The Junkyard Dogs are going to have to bite back to stay around at Crufts 2025. Cambridgeshire a win away from the quarter-finals in the red lane. Really fine opening leg from Cambridgeshire. And they're straining at the moment. It's probably with the dogs on this near side with Junkyard Dogs. Nothing in it now. Cambridgeshire picking up stuff on the second leg. Third leg is very, very close. And here is the last. We're looking very closely. It is with excellent. The Junkyard Dogs striking back and making it one apiece. Very, very close as anticipated, this one, Graham.
It was 15 seconds dead for Junkyard Dogs. That is getting on to the same second as the cross record. Absolutely brilliant.
Flyball never fails to deliver at Crufts. One apiece. Junkyard Dogs from Yorkshire against Cambridgeshire, based in Chatteris. Having a wonderful year at Cambridgeshire, but no, they have to deliver in the next 20 seconds to continue their appearance at Crufts. Junkyard in the blue, Cambridgeshire in the red. One apiece. It's noisy, it's frantic, and they are running. It's with Junkyard in the blue just at the moment. Cambridgeshire edging ahead now. Cambridgeshire edging ahead. Third dog going well for Cambridgeshire in the red lane. Will they finish it? Junkyard coming back on the blue lane. They've come back superbly. But I think that Cambridgeshire have got it. They have. They have indeed. Very close from Cheryl Quinn. Very close. My eyes didn't deceive me. Cambridgeshire, one to watch in this competition and overcoming some very determined opposition, Graham.
Brilliant. What a race that was. I tell you, it could have gone either way, Jim, in my view, really, but all credit there to Cambridgeshire. Brilliant performance, pulled it out when they needed to.
Super performance then from Cambridgeshire. 2-1, it went to the decider. Terrific effort from Junkyard, just beaten in the end. And let me just confirm then who is going through then to the quarterfinals. Jets, Aces, Watson's Legacy, the reigning champions, and Cambridgeshire, who have shown top form here this afternoon.
So the Jets earlier on were in the red lane. Now they're in the blue lane. This is where it could get interesting.
Indeed. So again, we've done the practice round, so they won't get a practice round now. When they start to run, that will be for competition. So again, the handlers are just showing the dogs where their box is, because again, as John pointed out, they've actually swapped lanes. So the dogs need to know now which leg do I need to turn on.
And so the competition continues for us to find the Friday champions. We will run it to a conclusion. Aces in the red lane against Jets in the blue. Jets, that well-established team returning to Crufts. They would love to have the moniker of Friday's champions. No practice runs in this, same rules apply. Aces champions in 2019. Record breakers as well with that fantastic dog Hustle in the team.
Aces ready on the box! Box Jet!
Great images, great pictures, great sound from this Flyball competition.
Yes for Aces! Yes for Jets! Let's go!
Let's get racing then. Aces making a fine start in the red lane. It is with the Aces at the moment. Jets doing their best to get on terms. Aces in the red, stretching their advantage. Unless something untoward happens, it will go to Aces this one. And a fine finish from Aces and a very competent and confident victory by Aces, confirmed by our judge, Cheryl Quinn.
15-44.
Aces there just demonstrated their style, really, and their pedigree. Well within themselves, in my opinion. Great racing.
15:44, the Aces time.
Box Jet!
Normal rules apply for Jets if they want to go all the way and want to be the Friday champions. They have to strike back here, but that was hugely impressive.
Aces, yes! Jets, yes!
From Aces. Off we go. Aces edging ahead already in that red lane. It's closer, but still just with Aces in the red lane. Good stuff though from Jets in the blue, but Aces still have it. It's all down to the last dog. Quick turn on that far side, and it's Aces who have it. Yep, just the confirmation that we needed from Cheryl Quinn, who's been spot on with everything she has done. And Aces go through and they will compete for the right to be Friday champions.
Yep, there was a mistake there on the Jets lane, and pretty much Aces had finished by the time they had to run their other dogs. So that gave it to them at 2-0. So this is just all about bragging rights here at the moment. Bearing in mind all the teams we're seeing now have actually qualified for Saturday's semi-finals, or last 8, sorry. And as you say, this is now about bragging rights.
It is indeed, but it makes for excellent competition. Confirmations that Aces have won that one by 2-0, and they will see them later on as they compete for the right to be Friday's champions. And Watson's Legacy, the reigning champions, return to the blue lane, where they will face Cambridgeshire, who were hugely impressive. Cambridgeshire had McCard Mart. They were an outfit to watch. Top seeds in the UK Flyball League, 4th in the world, so that takes some doing. Cambridgeshire will be in the red lane as we complete our Friday Flyball entertainment. Watson's Legacy then, surprise champions, brilliant team. Changes in the personnel, but not in the dogs particularly. Watson's will be in the blue lane, and they're getting used, getting the feel of this great Crufts atmosphere. Box loaders are all ready.
Box Jet! Fly!
Teams are ready to go. Nervous moments for everybody. Watson's in the blue, Cambridgeshire in the red. They are racing. Good start by that first Watson's dog as well. It's with Watson's at the moment. Cambridgeshire making up a bit of ground. They're still with Watson's in the blue lane. Fine performances from the champions. One more dog to go. It's with Watson's, and it's with Watson's comfortably, providing they keep it clean and quick. Yeah, big win for Watson's and a comfortable win for Watson's, and really showing the pedigree of champions there, because Cambridgeshire were excellent getting through to this stage, but we're outpaced there, Graham.
Watson's just showing their class there. They were about 3 jumps ahead coming to finish, so well within themselves still.
Ready on the box there.
Well, you know the form by now. Watson's 1 to the good, so another victory means they will go through to contest the right to be Friday champions. Cambridgeshire, so impressive, will want to strike back and keep their racing going this Friday afternoon. Cambridge Cambridgeshire team captain Ellen Schofield, Watson's Legacy Christina Opperman, their team captain. Ready to go. Watson's in the blue. Watson making a good start. Just with Watson's at the moment. Lovely turn by that first dog. Good turn as well from Watson's, maintaining their advantage. This is a quick third dog for Watson. It's all with Watson at the moment, but there's a big pickup on that far side by Cambridgeshire. And Cambridgeshire picked it up and turned it round with the last two dogs. Faults on both sides. You've got to keep it going. There's two dogs going on the Watson's Legacy side. Keep it going. They're both running again. They're both running again. Both getting the ball. Now then, over to you, Cheryl Quinn.
I was going to say, if you ask me to sort this one out, Jim, you'll have a long
look
way.
At Cheryl. Cheryl points Cambridgeshire's way. So it's one apiece.
31-46.
Cambridgeshire edge ahead. I guess from the moment there were two dogs running there, we thought, this could well go Cambridgeshire's way. That's why we love the fly balls, and we are never predictable. Let me tell you something. Someone once asked me, do you script your commentaries? Scripted? This isn't, Graham. This is a decider. Cambridgeshire against Watson's Legacy. Very close racing so far. The decider to contest the right to be Friday champions at Crufts 2025. Cambridgeshire in the red lane, the Legacy, the champions, proud holders, will want to go all the way. Watson's in the blue, Cambridge in the red, and we're racing. Good start by Cambridge in that red lane. It's with Cambridge at the moment. Still with Cambridge with that second dog. Fine start and turn, but it's been picked up by Watson. There's a fault on the red side. Two faults on the red side, so this is going to go Watson's Legacy way in the blue. I'm pretty sure, yes, it has. Watson's Legacy go through to the final. A couple of faults from Cambridgeshire in that red lane mean they depart for today, but of course we will see them again in Saturday's quarterfinals. Graham.
Yep, two faults there by Cambridgeshire. The first fault was actually a drop ball, and then we had a poor changeover as well, so that actually basically gifted it to Watson's.
So Watson's, who were so consistent, always there. As I said, team personnel have changed, but they've still maintained the core of the dogs of that winning team from last year. And my gut is they will have to take, I sense, a little bit of a breather here, because they're due to go straight on, aren't they, of course, Watson's Legacy to contest the final. So there might just be a little pause.
Now, has Cambridge got the advantage though, because they are in the red lane, and they have been in the red lane all the time so far. So does that work to their advantage? Who knows?
I'm not sure, because also they
this the third and fourth
going from one round to another.
Runoff here then.
This will be very interesting.
It is, but then that does go to show as well. No, they haven't had a break, but yet these dogs are
no
still
practice runs for this
to
one.
go. Like you said earlier, John,
and it'll
energy,
be the Jets.
They have got an immense amount of energy there.
In the blue lane.
Training that's put into them, the nutrition that's put into them,
and
the
Cambridgeshire
care and the love that's put into them as well. And it just goes to show how much they absolutely love this job. So we are ready. And again, no practice round. They are straight into
this
run off
third and fourth
place. So Cheryl, just checking the box.
Jets in the red, Cambridgeshire. Jets in the blue, correction. Cambridgeshire in the red.
Teams, Jets, yes. Cambridgeshire, yes. Let's race.
Fine start by the opening dog and the Jets in the blue, but Cambridgeshire clawing that ground back. It's with Cambridgeshire on that red lane, still with Cambridgeshire. Third dog striding away. Excellent stuff from Cambridge, running their last dog, and Cambridgeshire emphatic winners of that opening leg. It goes Cambridgeshire's way. Excellent queen, click, accurate fly ball. 15-15 the time, Graham.
Was really good time and good clean fly ball racing. Great turns by the dogs. Well-deserved first leg to them.
Ready on the boxes.
Just to remind you, this for third and fourth on this Friday afternoon at Crufts. Crowds flocking here to the NEC on the outskirts of Birmingham. And Flyball, a major attraction. No one has left the building.
Jets, yes! Cambridgeshire, yes!
So Jets in the blue, one down. Cambridgeshire looking to confirm third place, and it's just with Cambridgeshire at the moment. Very close though, still just with Cambridgeshire. Fine turn in that red lane. Third dog goes. Cambridgeshire have it just. What about the battle between the fourth dogs? It's with Cambridgeshire. It is with Cambridgeshire. Fine performance from Cambridgeshire. They finish third. They get valuable practice in. They could well make an impact deeper into the competition.
Yeah, the fourth dog there for Cambridgeshire, just pulling out the lead, which they'd established already. A really great run. That is worth a lot, that last dog running there.
The final
So we
round.
take
Who will be
a
the
little
winners
breath.
of Crufts Flyball Friday?
That's the bond between
the winners of this quarterfinal.
dog
heat.
and owner.
Who will it be?
Lovely.
This is where the teams are going to push. Will we see a sub-15-second run? Let's hope so. In the blue lane, we welcome
And
back the
Cambridgeshire,
Aces.
confirmation of that 2-0 victory over Jets. And so
And in
we
the
take
red lane,
a breath
Watson's Legacy.
and prepare ourselves for Friday's final. Watson's Legacy.
So, two teams who are no
The
strangers
champions
to Flyball
from
at
Stoke-on-Trent.
They know what they need to do. There will not be a practice run. Aces in the blue lane, Watson's in the red lane. Which team are you cheering for, ladies
We'll
and
be in
gentlemen?
the
That's it for the
red
Aces.
lane then.
And who's making some noise for the Watson?
And Aces
All right.
in the blue.
Let's see. Which team?
Aces, the 2019 champions. Very good to see them here and around, and with all those dogs out of Hustle. Hustle's daughter Venom, nieces and nephews, Nova, Chaos, Riot, all around and running. So it is then Watson's in the red lane, Aces in the blue. Best of three. You are watching the right to be champions of Friday champions at Crufts. Huge kudos going into the really sharp end of the weekend. Aces in the blue side, and Aces getting a good start as well. Good start from Aces in the blue. It's still with Aces. Watson's really fighting to make up ground, but I believe there's a fault in that red lane, so it's good queen and click from Aces. Aces, lovely turn. Aces register 1 to the good as that dog reruns in the red lane. Aces edge ahead, and deservedly so, Graham. Nothing to complain about there.
No, Aces got a fantastic start. That put the pressure on Watson's. They had to try and push it on the first changeover and made the first mistake.
Ready on the line.
Indeed they did. Aces with Lily, Chaos, Venom, Hustle, Nova, all in their squad. And so Aces emphatically ahead. Will they confirm it? We're about to find out. Aces in blue. Flying start. They've got a great start of the Aces, and they're leading at the moment. Brilliant foundation for victory. It's still with Aces in the blue lane, but it's narrowed up a little bit now. Aces, but it's close. It's really close. I think that's the Hustle, you know. Aces winning it again in that blue lane. Do you know what? I don't mind if it's Hustle or not. I'm going to say it's Hustle.
It looked like Hustle to here, as I say, from this distance it's very difficult to tell, but
it is.
Really does make up at least a couple of metres on that leg. Brilliant, 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 brilliant.
Tremendous stuff then from Aces, who are confirmed as our champions this Friday. Credit to them all. Team captain Jeanette Shelley, box loader Devon Stapleton, ball collector Michelle Milam, and Daniel Milam, Jackie Powell, Ty Shelley, Andrew Worrell, Jeanette Shelley, Emma Powell. Well done to the Aces, and Aces are very, very keen to make an impression and to provide a last hurrah for the absolutely brilliant Hustle.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is presentation time. Well, these teams never disappoint. How incredible was that, ladies and gentlemen? I hope you enjoyed our Flyball Friday quarter final. Okay, we welcome to present our top three. Please welcome, alongside your judge, Cheryl Quinn, Jonathan Wolstenholme, the Pro Area Business Manager of Royal Canin, and Ian Seath from the Kennel Club Board. Okay, first of all, we are going to announce the winners of Crufts Flyball Friday quarterfinals. Your winners are the Aces.
Thank you so much.
And it was an incredible effort from your runners-up. What a team, the Watson's Legacy. Please also make some noise, folks, for your third place team. They are brilliant. They are Cambridgeshire. And placing fourth, the Jets. A huge thank you once again to our judge, Cheryl Quinn, to our box judges and line judges. Thanks to you, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us for an incredible Flyball Friday. There's more to come over the weekend. Join us for the semi-finals tomorrow and Sunday, and of course the final on Sunday evening. Who will be the Crufts Flyball Champions 2025? It is now time for a lap of honour. Please give all of our teams a big round of applause.
The new all-electric Skoda Elrock, with space you might find surprising. Interior pre-warming for those chilly starts. And up to 360 miles on a single charge. So you can get up and go. New all-electric Skoda Elrock.
Skoda.
plenty more to come here in the main arena. Day 2 of the world's greatest dog show. Crufts.
Well, a chance now in the arena to see a spotlight performance from the winner of the 2025 UK Freestyle Heelwork to Music competition. It was won by Lucy Heath with her 10-year-old Pomeranian Maltese cross Trip. Full name, Trip Hazard. And Lucy was the winner of the Heelwork to Music competition yesterday as well, but she was victorious also in freestyle. So here is Lucy Heath with Trip.
The 10-year-old Pomeranian cross Maltese. You are going to love this routine. There is a reason that this scored very highly with our judges. The winner of the Freestyle Heelwork to Music is the incredible Lucy Heath and Trip. Enjoy.
I come from a land, from a faraway place, where the caravan camels roam. Where it's flat and immense and the heat is intense. It's barbaric, but hey, it's home. When the wind's from the east and the sun's from the west and the sand in the glass is right, come on down, stop on by, hop a carpet and fly to another Arabian night. Arabian nights, like Arabian days, more often than not, are hotter than hot in a lot of good ways. Arabian nights, need Arabian moons. A fool off his guard could fall and fall hard out there on the dunes.
Looks like such a beat-up, worthless piece of junk. Hey, I think there's something written here, but it's hard to make out.
Hey! 10,000 years will give you such a crick in the neck.
Here I go. Woo! Back up. Uh-oh. Watch out. You done wound me up. Not to show you what I'm working with. Well, Alibaba, he had the 40 thieves. Shahrazad, he had 1,000 tales. But master, you're in luck, because up your sleeves you got a brand of magic never fails. You got some power in your corner now, heavy ammunition in your camp. You got some punch pizzazz, and how? All you gotta do is rub that lamp, and then I'll say, Mr. Man, what's your name? Whatever, what will your pleasure be? Let me take your order, I'll jot it down. You ain't never had a friend like me. Life is your restaurant, and I'm your maitre d'. Come whisper to me whatever it is you want. You ain't never had a friend like me. We pride ourselves on service. You the boss, the king, the shop. Say what you wish, it's yours, true dish. How about a little more baklava? Have some of column A, try all of column B. I'm in the mood to help you, dude. You ain't never had a friend like me. Oh, this the big part. Watch out. This the big part. Oh, can your friends do this? Can your friends do that? Can your friends pull this? Out of their little hat. Can your friends go? I'm the king of the land. I can sing, rap, dance if you give me a chance. Oh, don't sit there buggy-eyed. I'm here to answer all your midday prayers. You got me bona fide, certified. Got a genie for your charge d'affaires. I got a powerful urge to help you out. So what you wish? I really want to know. You got a list that's 3 miles long, no doubt. All you gotta do is rub like so. Mr. Aladdin, yes, 1 wish or 2 or 3. Well, I'm on the job, you big nabob. You ain't never had a friend, never had a friend. You ain't never had a friend, never had a friend. You ain't never had a friend like.
Wonderful storytelling. So many moments there that the crowd absolutely loved. Lucy, Heath and Trip. And it means Lucy and Trip will be back to compete in Saturday's international freestyle competition, representing the UK on Saturday. So congratulations to Lucy, Heath and Trip. Still to come in the main arena here at Crufts, a display from the West Midlands Police Dogs. That's still to come.
With 55 years of nutritional expertise, Royal Canin's Chew supplements are formulated for dogs' unique needs, giving them what they need when they need it most. Royal Canin supplements for their unique needs.
Cartledge, jumping towards
the giraffe house is to make towards them, please.
Get it, son! Get it, son! Hold it, son! Hold it, son! Get your hands off my dog!
Perfect, thank you. Impact, are we correct in thinking that the dog maybe got it?
Yeah, we think so, yeah.
You good boy! You good boy, son!
Police for a dog, stand still!
Yo, show me your hands!
Don't relax, please, for dog! Don't Jack, hold him! Hold him! Stay still! Stay still, stop forcing the dog!
That's the sound of the police! That's the sound of the beast! That's the sound of the police! That's the sound of the beast! That's the sound of the police! That's the sound of the beast! That's the sound of the police!
afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Inspector Leanne Chapman from West Midlands Police's Dog Unit. I must stress that we are not a display team. All of the dogs that you see here today are either training police dogs or operational police dogs, and all of the handlers have given up their free time to show you how fantastic our police dogs are. West Midlands Police have got over 100... Thank you. West Midlands Police have got over 100 operational police dogs, and today we're going to show you how they keep you safe. So into the arena now, we've got PC Croft with PD Oreo. PD Oreo was last in the arena when she was 4 months old, and now she's a fully licensed digital media search dog. What I mean by that is she can search for SIM cards or anything that contains a data chip. If you can just imagine how much sense that's giving off, it's barely anything at all, and she's able to find them articles. What we're going to do now is get her to search the bricks, and within them bricks, we've already hidden a SIM card. And what we're going to do is, once she's located that SIM card, she's going to give us a nice freeze indication to show that she's located the article. These dogs are absolutely phenomenal. There you go, nice freeze indication. And then she's going to be rewarded with her Kong. And then we're going to send her to then go in and search around the furniture. And again, when she locates the article, she's going to give us a nice freeze indication. West Midlands Police haven't just got digital media search dogs, they've also got explosive search dogs, dogs that do drugs, cash and firearms, and cadaver search dogs that can also find blood. All of our search dogs are absolutely fantastic, and the big key is making sure that they absolutely love what they're doing and that they don't interfere with the hide when they locate it. That is really, really important for us when we're looking for evidence for offences and also when we're looking for explosives. Again, when she finds that article, she's going to give us a nice freeze indication, and then she's going to be rewarded back with her Kong. Our dogs can search buildings and premises, but also they can search around vehicles as well. So we've had examples of when victims of domestic violence have had trackers put on their vehicles so that the offender can locate them. So this is what we do as a reassurance mechanism, but also Oreo has been successful in locating tracking devices on several vehicles, and the offender has then been prosecuted. So we're going to search around the vehicle, and again, what we're looking for is a nice freeze indication when she locates what she's looking for. Not only has Oreo done that with vehicles, but she's also went to a premises and searched, looking for a mobile phone. The dog indicated on a bath panel. There we go. Oreo indicated on a bath panel, telling us that there was something behind that bath panel. We took the bath panel apart and we couldn't actually see what she was telling us was there. We got a camera on a pole and then was able to put that in and then locate the phone that was hidden right at the very back against the wall. We would never have found that without Oreo being involved in that search. What we're going to do now is send her down along the seats, and we've already taken a mobile phone off somebody and we've hidden it somewhere amongst the red seats. And again, when she finds that article, she's going to give us a nice freeze indication. Ladies and gentlemen, the amazing Oreo and PC Croft. Next into the arena, we've got some of our puppies. So all of our puppies are bred as part of our puppy development program by our Kennel Club Assured Breeding program. And into the arena now, we've got Hades, Casper, Diva, and Disco. We've got Hades and Casper, who are just 16 weeks old. And they're already super engaged with our helpers. And what we're doing is getting them to play with the toys and getting them super focused so that when they give us the behavior that we're looking for, we then reward them with the toys. And again, we're going to do the same with these guys. These are 8-month-old Malinois. And again, we're just increasing the size of the pillow just to get them their jaws a little bit stronger and make sure that they're okay. Oh, he's got his leg caught on the tug. And all we're doing is building their confidence, so it's all about play, it's all about reward. Everything that we do with our dogs is about them enjoying what they're doing. Our puppy development program is supported by our volunteers who couldn't do what we do without. And what we ask of our volunteers is that they take the dogs to as many different environments as they can to make them super confident police dogs when they come back to us at around 12 months old. As you can see, they absolutely love what they're doing already. And we're just going to do a little straight chase now. And this is just the building blocks then for when they become operational in about 6 months' time. Ladies and gentlemen, our fantastic... Oh, we're going to do one more? There we go. Our fantastic puppies, thank you. And next into the arena, we've got our initial course. So these are 8 weeks into a 13-week initial course. I'm going to show you the building blocks still to show you how they get on. Gentlemen, our fantastic trainee police dogs that will be hitting the streets, hopefully in around 7 weeks' time. Okay, now I'm going to ask you to bear with us and use a little bit of artistic license, and let's pretend we're watching a burglary.
But play cops and robbers, cops and robbers. And we're paying for your blood. We're laying down the law and your name's mud. You like to be a member of the human race. You want to be a good boy, but you couldn't stand a taste. Blame Simon, 'cause he said you got 2 lives down and 1 life left. Blame Simon, 'cause he said you can think better with a hole in your head. Oh, you can think better with a hole in your head. If you got your criminal, if you got your criminal, there's nothing we can do. Cops and robbers, if we catch a criminal, there's nothing we can do. But cops and robbers, got your revolution, now you're waging war again. Marching on the spot when you should have made amends. You say you fight for us, cross your heart and hope to die. You're a bully in the playground, I will hang you out to dry. Blame Simon, 'cause he said you got 2 lives down and 1 life left. Blame Simon, he said you can think better with a hole in your head. Oh, you can think better with a hole in your head. If we catch a criminal, when we catch a criminal, oh, there's nothing we can do. We play cops and robbers, cops and robbers. If we catch a criminal, when we catch a criminal, there's nothing we can do. We play cops and robbers, cops and robbers. If we catch a criminal, catch a criminal.
Ladies and gentlemen, the fantastic PDS and PC Horner. So not only can our dogs find people that are breaking into houses, but they can also support our firearms colleagues on every firearms deployment across the West Midlands. Our police dogs are used as a less lethal option, and let's watch how they deal with this criminal.
Let's kick it.
Ladies and gentlemen, our firearm support dogs can only be a firearm support dog if they are a proven operational police dog that have had multiple live bites out on the streets. That's so that we are super confident that if we ever need them to take somebody down that is armed with a gun, that we know that they will do so. They are used on every firearms deployment across the West Midlands, like I say, as a less lethal option. Ladies and gentlemen, PD Chase. Okay, we've done a burglary, we've done firearms, now let's do a disorder. Gentlemen, what we're going to be showing here is that the handler is going to go down and show you how that police dog will fiercely defend his handler in the same way that our handlers will fiercely defend their police dogs. We're going to bring some more dogs into the arena now to deal with this crowd, and we're going to deal with them and push them back.
Stuck out in the middle of this place, climbed up out of the freeway. The Silhouette comes up to me and my friend with our backpacks, about $10 between us. And he goes, "You know where you are? You in the jungle, baby!"
No West Midlands Police demonstration would be complete without Mr. Angry into the arena. Let's give him a boo. Ladies and gentlemen, one dog's not good enough. Let's go two. Ladies and gentlemen, the fantastic Usk and Ron. Now out into the arena, we've got two of our dogs who are retiring later on this year. We've got PD Viper with PC Dave Short and PD Chase with PC Sue Cheek. Both of these dogs are 8 years old. They've been serving with West Midlands Police for 7 years. They have taken down countless criminals across the West Midlands, and both dogs have achieved firearm support dog status. They've been an absolute pleasure to be working with, and I'm very proud of both of them. Not only is PD Chase retiring, but also his handler, PC Sue Cheek, is also retiring after 30 years with West Midlands Police, 25 years on the dog unit, always been an operational handler, and has also been an instructor. Now I think we should give these dogs their final bites in the Crufts arena. So we're going to get both of these decoys to shake the hands of the officers and then send them to the corners, and these dogs can take their final bites in the arena. Let's give them a cheer and send them dogs for them bites. Ladies and gentlemen, that does conclude our demonstration. I hope that you have enjoyed it. Like I say, all of the handlers have given up their free time to show you how fantastic these police dogs are. Thank you so much.
Incredible, ladies and gentlemen. Can we have a big round of applause for West Midlands Police, for all of the dogs, all of the officers, all of the handlers and the whole team. Wow, they do incredible work. Certainly wouldn't want to be Mr. Angry. Okay, there will now be an interval here in the main arena. Perfect opportunity for you to get out there and to do some shopping. Why not? Treat yourself, treat your dogs, more importantly. Make your way around the halls. There's so much to see outside of the arena. We will be back here at just before 5 o'clock this evening. Our evening program is very, very special. Here on day 2, we have got more agility action for you. We have got our vulnerable breed.
The new all-electric Skoda Elrock, with space you might find surprising. Interior pre-warming for those chilly starts. And up to 360 miles on a single charge. So you can get up and go. New all-electric Skoda Elrock.
Skoda. Your Majesty, my lords, ladies and gentlemen, what a treat it is to welcome you all here tonight on Fabulous Friday. For those that are able, may we ask you now to please stand for the national anthem. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Fabulous Friday. Welcome to the greatest dog show in the world. Welcome to Crufts 2025.
Everybody's waiting for me to arrive. I got lots of style, check my gold diamond rings. I can go for miles if you know what I mean. I'm coming up, so you better get this party started. I'm coming up, so you better get this party started. Pull up to the bunker, get out of the car. Light some places down, I'm number one superstar. I'm coming up, so you better get this party started. Get this party started. Get this party started. I wanna take it back to basics. I'm done with overcompensating. With you it doesn't feel so jaded. 'Cause when it comes down to it, you make it easy when it's not easy. When I get that feeling, just breathe is hard. You make it easy, give me what's needed. When I'm in my head, laying in the dark. You make it easy. You make it easy. You make it easy, give me what's needed. When I'm in my head, laying in the dark. You make it easy. You make it easy. Oh, making my connection as I enter the room. Everybody's chilling as I set up the groove. I'll be your connection to the party line. Get this party started. Get this party started. This party started. Right now.
It's Jim Rosenthal alongside Graham Partridge. Welcome to Crufts 2025. We are looking forward to our final action of the day as regards agility. It's the Crufts singles. It's a three-part competition for dogs in the two highest grades, 6 and 7. We've had the jumping, we've had the agility, and now it is a straight final, an agility round for the pick of the bunch, a straight competition. We all start from scratch. The small dogs will be going first. Mr. Brooks Ward whipping up the atmosphere in the main arena here at Crufts. Graham, look ahead to the competition and tell us what we can expect. They work very, very hard, and we've lost a lot of dogs on the way to see the best of the best.
We have. We've got the exact number that we actually expected to be qualifying, because it's 4 in each category. That's small, medium, intermediate and large to qualify, unless of course you're not in the top 4 and you've won an agility and a jumping. It's very complicated, but you can win again. So that's why we've got 5 small and then 4 in the others.
Here comes Leslie Osborne. Competed in agility for well over 20 years. Very, very competent and accomplished judge, as indeed they all are here at Crufts. So the small dogs go first, and the first of the 5 small dogs is all set to go. We are all set then for the final of the Crufts singles, competing throughout the day, the best of the best. They've had jumping, they've had agility, and now we have an agility competition starting from scratch. First of the 5 small dogs, handler Louise Godwin. The pet name is Drift, mixed collie cross. They're already underway. Now, this are a form team, this one. Last year's winner, they won the jumping this morning as well. First of the small dogs. And a very good start, really swift over that dog work too. A tight turn at the far side of the course, rattling through that tunnel. Another tight turn, then it's the A-frame. Good contact at the end of that A-frame. Time is good, it's clear as well. What a standard to lay down, absolutely brilliant. 30.9 and clear for Drift and Louise Godwin.
What a great start and a great time. And the other 4 competitors out there are all going to be looking and thinking, we need to get our act together and we need to push and push.
30 seconds and clear the immediate target then. This is Selfie and Martin Reed, reigning European champions, silver in the Worlds as well. Won the agility of the London Horse Show, have to be regarded as one of the favourites here on day 2 of Crufts. But an awesome task has been set. They have to be really good, really quick, not lose any time. And it's excellent 15 seconds. Great over that dog walk. Very tight couple of turns at the top of the course there. Rattling through the tunnel, another tight one. Now it's the A-frame. Great stuff at the bottom of that. 30 to beat. It's going to be very, very close. It's going to be really close. And it just... They've done it. They have done it. A couple of hundredths in it. Martin and Selfie up to number 1.
Well, how quick was that? But this dog has got amazing turns. He is just so tight. Tight turns will win you a competition, and he's just proved it.
30.889 plays 30.980. That's how close it is at the moment. This is Sizzle, already underway with Katrina, the handler. Team GB representatives, they've all competed and done really well at the highest level. That's a tough time though to get inside. And of course, no room for error already. As soon as that opening round is clear and quick, all the other dogs know that any mistake like that is adios. Elimination, sadly. Graham will talk you through it at the end of the round. It was going well for Katrina and for Sizzle, and then it all went a bit damp.
Yeah, everything was going so well. I thought she'd done the most difficult part of the competition. And then she comes out, sticks her arm out, and the dog takes that as a round the back signal, and that's wrong course.
Looking at Spider, 9 years of age, working cocker. Lily Woodford, the handler from Oxford. Dog of a lifetime, this one. The dog of a lifetime is has to get round in 30 seconds and get round without a single fault as well. There we go, that is the conundrum facing Spider. Have to weave something magical here on the green carpet at Crufts. It's pretty good and tidy. It might just be slightly slow. We'll find out. Good over the dog walk as well. Just picked up some faults there. Perhaps just didn't make contact at the bottom of that dog walk. We'll confirm that for you. 25 seconds gone. And it's a good round. But there's 5 faults. And as I suspected, a couple of seconds slower. 5 faults for Lily and for Spider.
And then we're up on the dog walk. This is where the fault was made. And there you can see fails to make contact with the white area, which they need to do. And the grimace and the open hand signalling 5 faults.
Last of the small dogs then. Samuel Sanchez Pichum from Spain with Taxi. This Taxi is going to have to be very rapid indeed. It's got 30 seconds and it's got to go from A to B without stopping, without swerving, if they're going to win this afternoon. That is laid down. 15 seconds gone and it's good so far from Samuel and from the Taxi. Really good at the top end of the course as well. It's going to be close. Good work. A-frame time ticking away. Look at the clock at the bottom there. It's ticking, it's ticking. And I think it's going to be slightly beyond them. It is indeed 32.8 then for Taxi. Into the top 3 they go. A fine effort though, Graham.
Oh, just it's amazing. You looked at that dog and you thought it was absolutely flying, and it was, but it's still almost 2 seconds off the lead. Brilliant.
Well, terrific victory then for Martin Reed and for Selfie. Outstanding time, 30.8 and clear. Louise very close to Martin and Samuel Sanchez Pichum, who we've just seen, rounding out that top 3. First of 4 medium dogs then from Spain, Jesus Fernandez Crespo and Bailey's 4-year-old Spaniel Cocker, member of the Spanish team, the Cocker Spaniel. Very impressive earlier in the day and really putting the hammer down. That is Jesus to keep up with Bailey's, who is a very rapid animal. 20 seconds gone, all clear, very, very quick. Up and down over the A-frame. Great contact at the bottom there. This is going to slay down the marker. Goodness me, what a round. 30.675 for Jesus Fernandez Crespo and for Bailey's.
Just simply decided he was going to totally commit to it, and that's what he did. I mean, if it goes wrong, it goes wrong, but he gave it his best, and what a great time.
You're looking at Laura Chapman and Endeavour, Border Collie, 6 years of age. A very fast dog, represented Great Britain many times, a regular at Crufts. The holders, and to maintain that title, 30 seconds. And a clear round is their task. All good through the weaves. Nice, tight, accurate turns. In and out of the tunnel in the blink of an eye. Excellent over the irons. How about that dog walk? That's good too. Good contact at the bottom. Tight turn at the top. This is developing into an excellent round. They've got around about 9 or 10 seconds to finish it. And sadly, there's so much pressure on there, Graham. You could almost feel it up here. So much intensity.
Well, we said it before, as you say, as soon as someone puts in a fast, clear round, everybody else has got to beat that. And they push and push. And just the mistake there that happened, as you say, the dog went round there and obviously touched the rear of that jump, causing the elimination.
Confirmed by Leslie Osborne. You're looking at Maggie. The handler is Liz Carpenter, 5 years of age, mixed collie cross. Runners-up last year. In good nick, though. They won the jumping this morning. And this is a really stiff task for them to get inside 30 seconds. But Maggie's making a good start. Ooh, just turned. Where do I go now? And sadly, that round is totally compromised after that. But still has to keep going. Still wants to produce a great time at the end of it. A-frame, good contact. And just concluding the round. Really good as well. 33.1. And
yep,
just
and
that one moment.
It was a good time, bearing in mind they've had a refusal, so they're here. She tries to push the dog round so that she doesn't have to run quite so far. Didn't quite work, but never mind. Great, still a great round.
Last of the medium dogs, James Adams and Willow, the working cocker. Winners 3 years ago. They won the agility early this morning. And they are serial winners, these two. A reminder, 30.6 is the winning target. Have to be inside that and have to be totally clear. Excellent so far. Lovely action over the dog. Little tight right-handed turn through the tunnel. Another tight turn there. the A-frame. Great contact at the end of it. Looking to be very close. Keep an eye on the clock at the bottom there. Keep an eye on it. 29:31.2. What a great round, though. Runner-up, second place. Tremendous effort, though, from James Adams and Willow.
Such a tight competition, as you say. Fiercely competitive, James. Always gives it his all. On this occasion, just beaten by Jesus Crespo with a fantastic round.
Tremendous victory then for Jesus Fernando's Crespo from Spain and Bailey's. Brilliant competition. Those first two dogs, absolutely exceptional.
For the medium on the scoreboard.
And so we move on to the intermediate
Some
section.
fantastic times there.
4 intermediate
So,
dogs.
on to
This is the first of them. Chris Kenton and Funky Duck. Border Collie, 4 years of age, bronze at the European Open, silver in the Worlds, all as part of teams. This very much an individual event. But Funky Duck, she is an agility champion and looking to set the same sort of standard here as we saw a little bit earlier on in the mediums. Lay down a good, quick, clean marker, and the rest are chasing you, Graham. That's right, isn't it?
Absolutely. They come off the end of that dog walk, but they go around the back of the next jump. That's really difficult. Now this is the quicker part of the course. Now up and over the A-frame. They've got to go round the back of the next jump. Pick the dog up on the left-hand side. Try and keep it tight. Nice big finish here. Well done, Chris. Clear round, setting the standard there. Clear round 31.628. That's what they've all got to beat.
That's a very fine opening effort. And Chris Kenton, the fitness coach, saying, beat that if you can. Michelle Waugh and Otto, 6-year-old Border Collie. Again, in form, these two. They won the agility earlier on. Oh dear, there's a problem. There's a problem going into the weaves and an elimination. That's a shame. Missed the start of the weaves, have to come in from the right-hand side and then eliminated straight after. It's a beautiful dog. They will keep going. The dog with plenty of zip and energy. Dog doesn't know, dog doesn't care if it's been eliminated, to be quite honest, and Otto will enjoy his place in the spotlight at Crufts, and why not? As ever, capacity crowd very appreciative.
First thing to mention here is that weave entry is really, really difficult. So she took it off, she'd entered it, so she had to go back and put it right, but she actually did the jump before meeting an elimination.
Penultimate intermediate dog, Nara Cuddy, in magnificent form here at Crufts. Winner of the championship last night, won the intermediate and large jumping this morning, also won the large last night in absolutely wonderful form. Everything she touches at the moment turning to gold, but she knows that she has to get inside that time of 31.6. Nara and Banana. Great work from Nara and Banana. Watch the clock, watch the clock, watch it, watch it, watch it. 30.1, had to get inside it. Blew it away, Graham.
I could spend 20 minutes telling you how technically good that round was. I mean, it was that good. She's just, as you say, she's absolutely on fire.
Big applause from everybody, including Leslie Osborne, our judge. The last of the intermediate dogs, Dan Shaw and Streak, Border Collie, 8 years of age. First timer here for Streak as well. And Nara Cuddy's awesome time, 30.128, has to be the target. And one thing is for sure, they will go for it. Will Dan and will Streak. Flying through the weaves. Lovely, compact, efficient jumping style as well. This is right up with it at the moment, right up with that time. No time lost over the dog walk. Good turn. Dan and just picking up some faults there. with Streak, but a very fine effort and a very good time as well. 31.3 for Dan Shaw, and Streak just picking up those faults and compromising the round into the top 3.
But you've got to go for it. You've just got to go for it, and that's what he did. So all credit to Dan for giving it his best shot. Just an unlucky 5 on the pole.
Well, Nara Cuddy is scooping everything here. Total admiration. I have to tell you that Graham Partridge said to me yesterday, before competition started, watch Nara Cuddy. She's going to have a great Crufts. He was spot on. Okay, first of the large dogs now, Chris Curtin and Copernicus, Border Collie, 6 years of age. Chris from Bridgend. And Chris urging Copernicus to give of his best. I have to say, the images and the sound that we are delivering from Crufts, I hope you're all enjoying it. It is very, very high quality, as indeed the action out there is as well. Good stuff from Chris and from Copernicus. This is going to be a clear round. And 32.0 is a very, very good time, Graham.
It is another great round, and this is, if you're watching this is what everyone aspires to do. On the green carpet, biggest and best dog show in the world, put in a clear round like that, brilliant.
David Munnings and Legacy, Border Collie, 5 years of age. Runner-up here in 2023. Good, experienced partnership, these, that relish the sharp spotlight of top-level competition. Wonderful jump there. Good turns. The dog walk in the blink of an eye, really. This is very quick. 20 seconds gone, faultless thus far. The A-frame, lovely contact at the bottom. Round coming to a conclusion. The round is boiling up. It's going to be a really good time. It's going to be the best, I think, isn't it? Yeah, it is indeed. 31.0 and clear for David Munnings and Legacy, the team to beat at the moment.
Yep. Just over a second quicker, and in agility these days, that is quite actually a big gap. Brilliant, totally committed to it again. Fantastic partnership, this, and it's well into the lead at the moment.
She's back, Nara Cuddy, this time with Lemon. This combination won the large championship yesterday. They were second last year and third in 2023 and 2022 to win again. 31.0 and clear for Nara Cuddy and Lemon. There goes Lemon. Off over the seesaw. Beautifully over the spread. Excellent through the weaves as well. No problem through the jumps. Tunnel. Tight right-hander on the back of that. Over the IAMs, flying over the dog walk. Time is very good. Time is excellent. Good contact at the bottom of that dog walk. A great finish. Check the timeout. 31.032. She has done it again. Done it again. A sporting certainty at the moment is Nara Cuddy by the faintest of margins. 31.032. Plays 31.071. My goodness me.
Still a couple more to go. Don't look away, folks.
Dalton Meredith, the last one, in fact, Graham, and Eclipse. Yep, the pressure was on, that time was on, and Clippy sadly going through the weaves, picked up an elimination. Great shame, that one. Dalton won this for the last couple of years, but he's not going to win it this year. Great shame. But again, the round completed by Dalton Meredith and by Eclipse.
Thank you.
Yeah, problems in the weaves.
But just didn't carry on with the weaves.
Ruined that round.
So, picks up the faults. So we're going to see the results there. Nara Cuddy.
I reckon Nara Cuddy's going to need a lorry to take the trophies out of Crufts this year. Nara Cuddy and Lemon. Chris Curtin in second place, the only two clear rounds, followed by David Munnings and Dalton Merritt.
Fantastic round of agility.
I mean, just while they're clearing the course, I just want to spend just a moment to tell you what an achievement that's been. Last night, she won the Intermediate Championship and the Large Championship. And today, she's won the large Crufts singles and the intermediate Crufts singles. I mean, it's unprecedented success. I mean, absolute respect, absolutely brilliant.
The new all-electric Skoda Elrock, with space you might find surprising. Interior pre-warming for those chilly starts. And up to 360 miles on a single charge. So you can get up and go. New all-electric Skoda Elrock.
Skoda.
But get yourself onto the website, scan the QR code, and choose your winner for the Kennel Club Hero Dog Award 2025. 5 incredible stories of how dogs change lives. There can only be one winner. You've got until 4 o'clock on Sunday to cast your vote. Okay, it is now presentation time. And I am delighted to welcome back our judge, Leslie Osborne, and to present your top 2. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Andy Smith, Chief Commercial Officer of UMove, and delighted to welcome the Right Honourable Steve Reed, OBE MP, the Secretary of State for DEFRA. First of all, your Crufts singles winner in the small for 2025 with agility champion, Get It With Eager to Work, Martin Reed. And your runner-up with agility champion, the fate of the furious at Vamonolu, Louise Godwin. Next, the medium height, your Crufts singles winner. With Spartan Walker-Baileys, it is Jesus Fernandez Crespo.
Thank you so much. Well done, congratulations. Thank you so much.
And your runner-up with agility champion, Devon Gem, tis gold standard, James Adams.
Thank you.
And now we move to the intermediate height, your Crufts singles winner with Run by Going Bananas. What a weekend for Nara Cuddy. And your runner-up in the intermediate with agility champion, Buff Keepsy the Funky Duck, Chris Curtin. And finally, in the large height, your winner. Why win once when you can win twice? Agility champion, Little Hayes Dark Pleasure, and Nara Cuddy. And your runner-up in the large with Infinity Runners Shanapu, Chris Curtin. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together as we invite our winners and their runners-up to a lap of honour. Well, wasn't that incredible? What a competition. So much to see here on day 2 of the world's greatest dog show, Crufts 2025. That concludes our agility for today. If you love your agility, make sure you're here tomorrow for Super Saturday International Day tomorrow here in the main arena. We will, of course, have our international agility and we will have our Parade of Nations, which is a spectacle tomorrow evening, not to be missed here in the main arena at Crufts 2025. We hope you've had an amazing day. There's been so much to see here in the main arena. We had our Freestyle Heelwork to Music competition a little earlier on today, and it was the brilliant Lucy Heath and Little Trip Hazard who won. They will be going forward tomorrow to represent the United Kingdom in the International Heelwork to Music Freestyle competition. So that is taking place tomorrow, and we are very much looking forward to it. There is still plenty to come here this evening. Thank you so much for joining us here in the main arena, day 2 of Crufts 2025. It is the world's greatest dog show as we celebrate all we love about man's best friend. The vulnerable breeds are on the way, and of course, a little bit later on, we have our 2-group judging, the toy and the utility group. All of that to come. Do stay with us.
With 55 years of nutritional expertise, Royal Canon's juice supplements.
Promoting native British and Irish breeds that are at risk of extinction is the aim of our Vulnerable Breeds final here at Crufts 2025. I'm joined by Frank Kane. This competition is really about promoting those breeds.
And it's very important because the native breeds are part of our social fabric, our culture, and I believe it's very essential that we keep them going.
It really is. So there are 35 breeds that are now eligible to compete in this competition, and that's based on the number registered.
Yes, fewer than 300 registrations each year, which is a very low number, yes.
So we are going to be introduced to our finalists in just a moment, but we will first of all be meeting our judge for the Vulnerable Breeds final.
Freshen's breath, is hypoallergenic and is also gluten-free. Smile.
So Frank, there are 35 breeds that are eligible to compete, and they had to qualify at championship shows.
Yes, all the championship shows hold classes and it's very good that they hold classes to promote them, and they find that those who win the heats come here, and they all look forward to getting into the big ring at Crufts.
And what do you think it is that's the reason some of these breeds have sort of fallen out of popularity?
Well, you know, many of them have become redundant. There were dogs that used to have jobs, like all the terriers were vermin dogs, and some giant breeds. Now, there's a lot of terriers there because they need some trimming and they need some work, and some of them are a little bit feisty with other dogs, so not the easiest to live with when going into the park. Yeah.
Sometimes dogs with personality can be a great thing. So we will meet all of our finalists in a second. There are 26 of them that are going to be coming into the ring, representing 4 of the groups. So we have some terriers, hounds, toys, gun dogs, and actually we have a few pastoral as well. So our judge for this competition, Frank, Mr. Graham Hill.
Now, Graham and his wife, Anne, live in Wales. They were breeders of Borzois, but Graham now judging many breeds, and in a few years' time, he's going to judge Best in Show at Crufts.
Oh, well, a huge honour coming up.
So he's getting a bit of big ring experience here with these.
And this is a really nice way to get that kind of Best in Show feel, because we're seeing 5 different groups represented.
So, you know, knowledge across all the groups is important when you're going to judge these competitions.
So we should say that Graham has prejudged this competition. So if you think he's looking at the dogs really quickly, he's had his hands on all of them in the prejudging ring. So he's going to take one last look, and then he'll select a shortlist. And I think we've got 8 he's going to pull in.
And brought into the ring by Tom Mather, the chairman of the Crufts committee. So now,
again. One more time for Mr.
It's a lonely place in the middle of the ring, but he'll feel better once the dogs start coming in.
So let's meet some of our vulnerable breeds, starting with the Dandy.
And here is the first, it's the Dandy Dinmont Terrier. They're a wonderful breed. I can't understand why they're on this list. They're so endearing and that wonderful expression.
This is a female called Nala.
And now we have the Glen of
Our next entrant is the Glen of Amal Terrier. This is Ronnie, a male, and they call him Ronnie the Rocket at home.
We have the Lakeland Terrier.
And they're one of the terriers coming in, the Glen of Amal. And here's another terrier, the Lakeland Terrier, Serdan Revere. He's a Best in Show in all breeds and a champion from last year.
Next we have our Manchester Terrier we're seeing there in front of us. This, a female called Tara, and a veteran, so still really showing strong at an older age.
And yet another terrier, the Sealyham Terrier, native breed of Wales, so perhaps our Welsh judge Graham will like that.
And now we've gone on to the Skye. This is Milo, a dog. Interestingly, he's a dropped ear version of the Skye Terrier.
And another terrier, the soft-coated Wheaton Terrier, native of Ireland. One of the Irish native breeds with that soft, silky coat.
Moving on to the hound group, this is Carlos, a male bloodhound who also competes in working trials.
And here's a Harrier, again, only recently recognised with the Kennel Club registers.
Followed in, a real cheer here for our Irish Wolfhound. Now, the Irish Wolfhound won this competition last year.
And this one was 3rd in the hound group yesterday, so it's on top form. Here's the Otter Hound, another of the scenting breeds, like the Bloodhound. You know, they've got a mind of their own when they take a scent, yes.
And the slightly smaller competitor, this our English Toy Terrier, coming from the toy group that we will see later today. This is Barney, was the top puppy and now winning at the highest level.
And here is the gun dog, the English setter. This one, an Orange Belton. Very smart breed, lovely natures.
Now, 3 of our 4 setters are in this group, unfortunately. This, the Gordon setter, the Scottish variety.
And it's the biggest and heaviest of the setters. And another one, the Irish red and white setter.
This one been in the final for Vulnerable Breeds for 3 years running. Followed in by our curly-coated retriever.
The largest of the retriever breeds. Oh, and here's the Clumber, the heaviest of the spaniels.
This one from a big winning kennel. Followed in by our Field Spaniel, more of a workmanlike breed.
About a
here.
wonderful breed, with a wonderful carriage to them, one of the ancient land spaniels. And another one, a water spaniel, coming in with great style, and they do have that, and this fantastic clownish temperament. They love life, as we see there.
And that's followed in by the Sussex Spaniel. This is Rodders, who likes to entertain his owners with yoga stretches and putting his head in the water bowl.
And a very nice one too, yes. And here is the Welsh Springer Spaniel, a big winner in the breed. I think she's top Welsh Springer for last year.
And this is the Mastiff here heading into the ring. This is Xavier.
Again, a big challenge to have dogs of this size and substance. You need a big house and a big car, yes? And here, the bearded collie. Lovely, lovely carriage.
And then the smooth collie coming in. This is Ernie.
And here's another wonderful breed, the Lancashire Heeler. Again, I can't understand why they're not more popular. They're so handy in the house, so intelligent and long-lived.
And that's Benson, who likes rat catching. And finally, we have our Welsh Corgi Cardigan. This is Libby, a female, the last one in this group. So, Frank, we really have all varieties, shapes, sizes, groups here. How do you tackle this?
Well, again, the judge will be measuring them against their breed standard. Which one is closest to perfection for its breed? So this is where you need a wide range of knowledge over all of the groups. So our Judge Graham Hill walking down the line, taking in the first view of the outline and balance of the dogs. There's the Harrier, originally a pack hound, so they sometimes difficult to domesticate.
And we know that the Irish Wolfhound has won here already, and that Otterhound is beautiful.
Yeah, they're wonderful, but with a mind of their own. And there's the wonderful English Toy Terrier, sort of Manchester Terrier in miniature.
And then we move on to our gun dogs. So we have our 3 setters there. The Irish setter, my breed, that's the only one of the setters not, sadly, on the vulnerable breeds list. Just having a little sit down.
There's a very relaxed English setter, Orange Belton, which means it's white with these orange flecking in the coat.
And then we have quite a lot of the spaniels in here.
Oh, the rarer spaniels are in here, and again the heavier Clumber Spaniel, the Field Spaniel, and again the looking down the line at the Irish Water Spaniel. Here's Graham coming to the end of his first look.
So we won't see these dogs go onto the table. Instead, we're going to see a short list of 8 dogs come forward, and we'll take a closer look at those.
So, his selection included.
So who's going to come in? Oh.
And that's the Lakeland Terrier coming forward.
The Sealyham, a Welshman coming in. And he's a very nice dog.
Now, I'm not surprised about this one. That Irish Wolfhound,
Yes.
3rd in the group.
A wonderful dog. Again, you need a big house and a big car. And here is the Clumber Spaniel. He's a Best in Show winner, all breeds.
Another Spaniel following in. That is the Welsh Springer Spaniel.
Again, top one in her breed.
The only working representative here, the Mastiff.
And here, the Mastiff, heavy, substantial, the old poachers, the gamekeeper's dog to ward off poachers.
From the pastoral group, we bring in the bearded collie.
And here is another Welsh breed, the Cardigan Welsh Corgi. They're the longer, slightly bigger than the Pembroke, and with the legs have a little bit of crook in the front and bigger ears.
And a big well done to all of our other finalists. They won through at championship shows to represent their breeds and to try to draw attention. If something has caught your eye that you've seen there, do take a look on the Kennel Club website.
And for those coming to the Crufts show, they could go around the Discover dogs and see them and meet them and see how they are with their characters.
There we have our shortlist, and next our judge will be selecting his top dog in vulnerable breeds for Crufts 2025. 26 vulnerable British and Irish breeds were represented here today. Our judge has whittled them down to this shortlist of 8.
And here's the very stylish Lakeland Terrier from the famous Serdon Kennel in Cannock in Staffordshire.
And his owners say he comes to life when he's at a show.
And originating in the Lake District, many of the valleys had different types of Lakeland, and the breeders came together to unify them. Here, from Haverfordwest and Sealyham Manor, it's the Sealyham Terrier. Rectangular, well-boned, and with a long punishing head. They used to work with otterhounds sometimes and go to ground.
This is Oliver, he's a male, and his owners describe him as a total clown. Now a total change of pace as the Irish Wolfhound, Tozy, steps forward here.
Yes.
Now this family have had Wolfhounds for over 50 years.
The Caradigs, again, big challenge. They're big dogs, but you need them to be sound. You've got substance with athleticism. And a weatherproof coat. Fit for working, fit for purpose.
And remember, an Irish Wolfhound did win the competition last year.
And here is the Clumber Spaniel, Vanitonia soloist. Had a great career. He's a best in show winner all breeds. This is one of the heaviest of the Spaniels, relatively long in the body and low to ground, but really using his hocks there. They have to be not only substantial, but also fit and sound.
And next finalist is the Welsh Springer Spaniel. Now, we actually had a husband and wife in this competition, and Tom, the husband, has got to the shortlist, so I don't know who's going to be driving home. But this is Tilly, a female. She's a show champion. Apparently, she's very vocal and never misses a meal, like me.
And she's a lovely, lovely quality specimen of the breed. Lovely, rich chestnut colour, slightly smaller than the English Springers. Now, here's the most substantial of them. It's the Mastiff. These were used by gamekeepers to ward off poachers. The original colour that they liked most was the brindle, which was a camouflage colour. They could come out of the undergrowth and give the poachers a nasty shock. Here we have a fawn, and we see more of the fawns. Again, they're challenging to get substance like this and soundness on the move.
Now, here's a breed which I never understand why it's not more popular. This is Chrissy, our female breeded collie. Now, her show name is Villanelle, and she's named after the TV programme Killing Eve because she gets away with murder.
And, you know, one of the things, there's a lot of grooming to a bearded collie, and, you know, sometimes you see them clipped down from the trimming shops.
And the last in our shortlist.
Again, the Cardigan Corgi, a champion, had a lot of success. Again, they're longer, they have this fox-like tail, large ears, and a wedge-shaped head.
And what's the difference with the Pembroke variety?
Okay, the Pembrokes are a little bit smaller. They've got straighter front legs, more moderately sized ears. So this one is a little bit longer and more substantial. This one, a brindle and white.
Now, we will have 4 places in our Vulnerable Breeds competition, and our judge just taking a final look.
Oh, it's an impressive lineup. A lot of them have done a lot of winning in tough competition amongst all breeds. So here he's got a very select group.
And a brilliant showcase for these rare breeds that you may not have seen before, especially sort of walking in the park.
And that's part of the reason why they are vulnerable. Nobody knows that they exist.
We have 4 places. So, the winner...
He's ready. It had to be the Irish Wolfhound, the winner again for the breed of the Vulnerable Breeds competition here at Crufts.
And what a show he's having. 3rd in the group yesterday after Best of Breed, and now winning this competition. That's...
Second place goes to...
Tozy, the Irish Wolfhound, is winner this year of this competition.
And second goes to that Clumber Spaniel, a real top winner, Frank, you were saying.
Absolutely. So, and still a relatively young dog. He'll become more mature in a couple of years. It'll take a long time to mature. Here comes the Cardigan Corgi, and it's a very nice one. There we see trotting out with style.
We have one more space, and it is going to be the Bull Mastiff.
Oh, right. The Mastiff, yes, very important. The substantial Mastiff used to ward off poachers. So from Cyprus Kennel, I've had lots of successes, lots of champions in the breed.
And it's fair to say, looking at that lineup, we do have two breeds there that are an investment in time, in space, in food. They need to be a considered breed.
Look, we have a hound, a gun dog, a pastoral breed, and a working dog. So there's a nice, rich selection of the breeds. And what a wonderful picture of Tosie, he's called, the Irish wolfhound. Roger Tebbett and his wife Debbie have been breeding them for years.
And Roger and Debbie say they love to see their hounds running free in the fields, in nearby beaches, and it reminds them of their original function, although luckily there are no wolves nearby. And Tosie's still relatively young.
He is, he's 2 years old, and so they are another late maturing breed. He'll be even better in a year or so.
And if you had watched this competition and your interest has been piqued in one of these breeds, please do head to the Kennel Club website. You can find the relevant breed club and get in touch and find out more about whether they're right for your family.
So lap of honour time. So very happy owner, and Tosie, the Irish wolfhound, stepping out with style, followed by the Clumber Spaniel, powerful Hops driving him along, Cardigan Corgi, and the slightly more ponderous Mastiff.
And one of our favourite competitions, Frank.
Yeah, absolutely. So
that was wonderful. We were talking about vulnerable native breeds, but we're now going to talk about the young stars of the future, the young junior handlers. This is the final part of the prestigious Joe Cartledge Memorial International Junior Handling Competition. This year, we had 38 finalists from all corners of the world, all junior handling champions in their own countries. And this morning, in this main arena, each handler was given just 1 hour to bond with their new dog and perform in front of our judge. The purpose of this competition is to judge the handler's presentation and connection with their dog, and the ability to cope in a show-like situation. It's a fantastic lineup of young handlers. And remember, the judge today...
It's now time for the Joe Cartledge International Junior Handling Finals. And this is a rare competition because we are not judging the dogs here. Instead, we're judging the handlers. And these are the young people that we hope to see back here in the future competing in Best in Show, in all of the big competitions. And these young people, they are all under 19 years of age, and they've travelled here from the four corners of the earth. We have competitors from Australia, we have Mexico, we have all over the world, and we're going to welcome them in. But first of all, let's meet our judge. Now, this is Mr. Kimmo Mustonen. He is from Finland and actually is on the organising committee for this year's World Dog Show, which will take place in Helsinki later this year. He is a terrier specialist and has judged extensively in the UK, in Europe and Australia. And that was Miss Liz Cartledge introducing him into the ring there. And her husband Joe is who this competition is named after. Kimmo has prejudged these handlers this morning, but we will welcome them in. And we hope to see some real cheers because they are accompanied by friends, relatives, family from their countries. So our 38 finalists are about to enter the ring. We're going to kick off with, from Australia, this is Diana Mussolino. She has chosen to show a whippet. Our next finalist is Kimberly Woolner, here representing Austria. And she has chosen a Portuguese water dog. Now, from Belgium, we have Sacha Callens. Again, a Portuguese water dog was her choice of dog to handle. Our Canadian winner is A.B. Marn with a flat-coated retriever. A Gordon Setter comes into the ring with Zara Valchik, and she is from Croatia. An Australian Terrier is the choice for our representative from the Czech Republic. This is Kristina Platikova. And none of the dogs you're seeing here are these young people's dogs. They were only introduced to them this morning. Our Danish representative with an English Springer Spaniel is Simona Riesgård Christiansen. Now we have Ari Tiva, one of only 2 boys in the competition this year, and he's representing Estonia with our second whippet. From Finland, we have Selina Norpa. She's chosen a Jack Russell Terrier. Now, Sophie Marion comes into the ring with a very sparkly suit representing France, and she has chosen a poodle. Next, we have our German competitor. This is Katlin Niekamp, and she's chosen a Nova Scotia Duck Toller. Our Greek finalist is Eftiha Cisania, and she has chosen a Doberman. Next, we have Dora Dumovansky with a English Springer Spaniel, and she is our representative for Hungary. Now, from Iceland, we have Iren Eva Godosti with an Airedale Terrier. Now, next a name I know I'm definitely saying right. This is Molly Mulan, and she is from Ireland with an English Springer Spaniel. Now we have our representative from Israel with a standard poodle. This is Liri Sokovolsky. Georgia Giuliano is our representative from Italy, and she has chosen an American Cocker Spaniel. All the way from Japan, please welcome Sarah Hasegawa, and she is showing a wire-haired Dachshund. From Latvia, welcome Alice Semata with a Pharaoh Hound. From Lithuania, with an American Cocker Spaniel, this is Dia Maximovichikute. Our Maltese finalist is Kira O'Leary, and she again has chosen a wire-haired Dachshund. Now, our next competitor, this is the first time we've had Mexico represented here, and this is Dylan Gomez with another wire-haired Dachshund. From Monaco, we have Zofia Yaras. She has chosen an English Springer, popular breed amongst our handlers today. From the Netherlands, please welcome Celil Hoeksekoven, and she has chosen a Doberman. Her name is like the sun, is how she's described it, Soleil, which is lovely. All the way from New Zealand, here we have Georgia Kalman with a pointer. Now, Julie Eriksson is here from Norway with another pointer. Now, one of our youngest competitors here from Poland is Nicola Melende with a Jack Russell. She's only 12 years old. From Portugal, please welcome Maria Flores Ribeiro, and she has chosen a Hungarian Vizsla. From Romania, please welcome Alexandra Ambrus, again a Hungarian Vizsla, the dog of choice. From Slovakia, we welcome Ella Shimova, again a Doberman, the choice of dog. From one Ella to another, we welcome Ella Kolenes, this time from Slovenia with another whippet. Followed in by our South African representative with a flat coat. This is Leah Olivia, another young competitor, just 12. From Spain, please welcome Adriana Sanchez Navidad, and she has chosen a Norwich Terrier in the ring. Just going to take a little bit longer to get across with the small legs there. Leaving a little bit of space for our Swedish finalist, who's going to follow into the ring with a pointer. This is Tuva Skåland. One of our older competitors, she's 18. From Switzerland, Yara Suter with another English springer. Very popular today. Here from the Ukraine is Katarina Velchenko with a Jack Russell. We saw this breed win the group at Crufts 2025. Popular breed in the handling as well. Now, prepare for the arena here to go wild, because it's time for Ellie Darling-Steele from the UK coming into the ring with a pointer. And our final competitor from the United States is Lila Holberg. She has chosen a pointer to compete today. Now, as I mentioned, the judge here is looking for the handling ability. They are not judging the dogs compared to the breed standard. They are looking at how well the handler helps the dog to shine, how well they show off the dog's good points, minimize any bad points, and they should fade into the background, allowing the dogs to shine. And all of these dogs are British dogs, so the dogs you're seeing here are from the UK. Their handlers came this morning to let these young people borrow the dogs. They have about an hour to build a rapport with them. And the reason for that is twofold. First of all, some of the young people would not want to fly their dog all the way here to Crufts. But secondly, as a professional handler, this is what you have to do. You have to pick up a dog and show it just like that. Our judge is going to shortlist. Australia comes forward. This is Diana Mussolino. Followed in by our competitor from Croatia, Zara Velcek. She chose to show a Gordon setter today. Now, Giorgia Giuliano comes forward from Italy. Lithuania comes forward, Dia Maximo Pucci. Next coming forward will be, she has the name like the sun, it's Soleil Wijkshoven from the Netherlands. Julie Eriksson comes forward from Norway. From Portugal, Maria Flores Ribeiro. With the Hungarian Vizsla. Now, from the Ukraine, we welcome into the ring Katarina Velchenko. We have another, it's Ellie from the UK coming into the center of the ring with her pointer. And finally, Lila Holberg from the United States welcomed into the center of that ring. It's a huge opportunity for these young people to come here to the UK, compete on the green carpet at Crufts. And they have a real social aspect to this. Often they bring tokens from their countries and come here and compete, make friends that last for life. Now we are going to get to know these handlers a little bit more as they move. So this is Diana Mussolino. She's 18 years old, chosen to handle a whippet here today. And all of them have told us a little bit about themselves. She would love to be a professional handler and at home has 2 Shetland sheep dogs. She's one of our older competitors. And the judge here is looking for the pattern work. You see how the handler changed hands there? That's very important. You should not get between the dog and the judge as a handler. It's something that the judge will really be looking for, paying attention to. And unlike in breed competitions where the outfits don't count, here the handler does need to dress to complement the dog and to be smartly dressed. Now, our next finalist is Zara Veldic from Croatia. She is 16, began showing when she was just 8, and hopes again to be a handler and groomer in the future. Showing a Golden Setter here, but at home she has an English Setter, a Whippet, a Boston Terrier, and a Cane Corso, which is a breed not recognised here in the UK. Now, we saw Deanna move at the pace for her Whippet. It's very important Zara paces out with a big breed like a Golden Setter so that the judge can see the movement. Now, we have our Italian representative. This is Giorgia Giuliano with an American Cocker Spaniel coming into the ring. And as we said, it's important they move at the right speed. The dog just looking a little reluctant there, and we will be looking at how well she encourages the dog, how well she makes the dog move out. Just a little bit of encouragement as she moves forward here. So this is Giorgia Giuliano. And she would love to work as a sports journalist in Formula One, we're just hearing there. Now we move on to Dia Maximakute with another American Cocker, and here from Lithuania. She is 17 years old and has Spanish water dogs and a miniature Schnauzer at home. Loves spending time with her dogs. And if you're watching this and thinking, I'd love to get involved in junior handling, then do head to the Young Kennel Club website where you can find out more about getting involved, and also the Junior Handling Association, which organises this competition. Now we move to Soleil Hoeksekoven from the Netherlands. She competed here last year with an Airedale Terrier and has 18 dogs at home. She's in her 3rd year at high school, and when she's not showing, she says she likes shopping and eating. A girl after my own heart. She's chosen a Doberman to compete with here. Now, Kimmo casts his eye on Julie Eriksson, who's from Norway. She is 18 years old. At home has 2 Salukis and a Brussels Griffon. She began showing when she was 11. And because they're from Norway, they love to hike and ski together with her dogs. Her dream is to become a pilot and follow in her father's footsteps. He's an ambulance pilot. Pointer's a popular choice, and part of that reason is because you can really show how you pace out here. You can see it's almost like a slow motion run, and that helps the dog to move at just the right speed. Now, from Portugal, we have Maria Flores Ribeiro, the first of the Hungarian Vizslas we saw coming into the competition. And could this be 3rd time lucky, because she has been in the final here twice before. At home has 15 dogs, including some gun dogs. She has Golden Retriever at home. Now, she started showing when she was 3, which is pretty impressive, almost since she could walk. And she would love to follow in the footsteps of her brother and her parents, who are all professional handlers. And it doesn't matter whether the handlers freestand or stack these breeds. What matters is they make it look the best that it possibly can. That's what's really, really important here. Now, our competitor from the Ukraine with a Jack Russell is Katarina Velchenko. She's 19, so one of our oldest competitors. And she, again, has competed here before, so this is her 2nd time in the final. She has a mini Schnauzer and a long-haired Chihuahua at home and would love handling to be part of her life. She loves playing tennis and learning other languages when she's not competing. You can see here she's moving at just the right speed, so her number has fallen off. That's what's in her hand. That doesn't matter. It's all about how she deals with it. It doesn't matter if the dogs play up. It's all about how well the handler copes with it, how calm they remain, and how they carry on. Now, from the UK, it's Ellie Darling-Steele. She is 17 years old, her 1st time in the finals. She's chosen a pointer but has Rhodesian Ridgebacks at home. And I was just talking about the Young Kennel Club, the Junior Handling Association. She was in both of them, and that's how she began competing. She would love to travel the world attending dog shows, but wants to work in the media. So who knows, she could be up here in the commentary box in a few years. They live in Scotland, and she loves taking the dogs on walks and runs down past the River Clyde, especially at sunset. And the final finalist that we have here in the International Junior Handler is Lila Holberg. She's from the United States, and she is 17 years old. She does have pointers at home, 5 dogs in fact there, and she's been showing since she was 9. And she also does some other competitions which we don't have here in the UK, but they sound amazing. So she takes part in Fast Cat, Barn Hunt and Trick Dog titles. So do go away and have a Google of those because they sound very interesting. She wants to be a lawyer when she finishes studying and really enjoys taking photographs of people, animals and nature. So our judge now has taken a look at his 10 shortlisted handlers. This was a huge competition and the boards are coming in. We have 3 places in this competition. We're about to find out who our winner is. Kimmo, a very experienced judge in breed, but also well used to casting his eye over handling competitions. In Europe, you can have 80 to 100 handlers in a class. So although this looks like a big collection of handlers to us, our winner of the International Junior Handling Final is Julie Eriksson from Norway. Oh, the emotion there is overwhelming her. Second place goes to Soleil from the Netherlands. And the final spot goes to the United States and Lila Holberg. But there we have, look at the emotion for Julie Eriksson, winning the Joe Cartledge International Junior Handling Finals here at Crufts. She will be flying home in more ways than one. And obviously has some supporters here in the crowd. Norway takes the top spot, followed by the Netherlands and the USA in 3rd. She really is overwhelmed. Just spook the dog, but again, this is a handling competition. It's her job to just keep the dog calm, just explain to him what's going on. And that is Liz Cartledge making the presentation. So she is the wife of Joe, who this award is named after. And the emotion in her face really sums up what this means. That's our winner, but huge congratulations to Soleil Hoekischoven, second time here from the Netherlands. And our 3rd spot for Lila Holberg from the United States. And the final presentation to Lila. It makes these long trips well worth it. And many of them will be back again. But I think we're going to see a huge round of applause there for all of our handlers who weren't shortlisted but are champions in their individual countries. That's the reason they've made it here to Crufts. So I'm sure we will see a big round of applause as they leave the ring and return all of those dogs. Remember, they're not their dogs, to their owners. They have had a long day in the ring. other shortlisted handlers leaving the ring now, all making the most of their time on the green carpet here at Crufts, but I am sure we will see many of them back here competing in the breed competitions. But the emotion on our winner's face really shows what this means to these young people. And there, the camaraderie between them, they're congratulating one another. And that's what it's all about. Why not jump for joy? You've just won. There we have, in reverse order, the United States, the Netherlands, and then soaking in every last moment, our winner of the International Junior Handling Finals from Norway, Julie Eriksson.
Rosalind was a shadow of herself, and since getting Rosa, it's like I've got my little girl back. Rosalind is a young carer for Rory. It's kind of changed our life completely. Rosalind kind of shut down quite a lot. Since getting Rosa, Rosalind's a lot more outgoing, and she's just a lot more confident and happy.
The biggest difference is probably how I cope now. I feel more happy with her, and she's a hero to me.
I'm extremely proud of what we've achieved for the charity and for ourselves, but I'm also extremely proud of being part of his life. She said, "What are you going to do when I'm gone?" And I said, "I'm going to take our dog and I'm going to walk around our country to raise some awareness." We set off with a goal to raise £50,000, and currently we're sitting at £60,000. I couldn't envisage my life without him these days.
It's phenomenal what this dog has achieved in her life. She's changed lives and spread smiles every day. We attend police stations to talk to officers about what they've just faced and dealt with. In addition to that, we visit schools and care homes, Cubs and Scout groups. Over the last 6 years, I've just seen her change lives. Baloo's a hero because she's demonstrated that if we all pull together, you can get through anything.
I think Sharwood is amazing, the fact that having given 42 times to Pet Blood Bank, he's actually saved the life of 168 other dogs.
Thizzle's first ever transfusion was from Sharwood, and without that Thizzle wouldn't be here today. I mean, it's literally life-changing.
As a dog owner, I fully appreciate you love your dogs to bits. If you have little dogs that can do this donating, then it's well worth it.
Tilly was found abandoned in a plastic washing basket on a roundabout with her siblings. It was a little bit touch and go whether they would all survive. She's passed her temperament test when she was 9 months old with pectus therapy.
The residents absolutely love having her here because they miss their own dogs, and sometimes some of them won't see a dog again while they're living with us.
You can always bring a little dog in for me, I love her.
Even if she just takes somebody's worries away for a few minutes, that's what we do the therapy for.
Whimsies by Wellness.
Action continues in the arena with the breed judging, and we're about to welcome our best of breeds from the utility group to see which dog is going through to best in show on Sunday night. So the utility group, the miscellaneous breeds, all bred for a specific purpose. They don't necessarily fit neatly into, say, the sporting or the working categories. Frank Kane alongside me in the commentary box. Frank, we're going to see real variety in this group,
yes,
aren't we?
and now if they had jobs, they're now redundant, and so they're seen now as family companions.
Yeah, a lot of breeds might have been bred to particularly perform a specific function. We are going to see all range of breeds, from the toy poodle through the Dalmatian and bulldogs as well. So here is our judge entering the arena, Frank Ann Ingram.
Ann Ingram, a familiar face in the big ring at Crufts. Last year, she judged best in show when her choice was Viking, the Australian Shepherd. Earlier from that, she judged the working group. She has been judging since she was 16 years old, and her parents were both breeders and judges, popular all around the world as an international all-breed judge. There's Anne. First breed was boxers, and then later poodles. But a huge experience in many breeds.
Utility winners, the Akita.
Here we go then, the first of our best of breeds in the utility group, the Akita, dog of Japanese origin.
Boston Terrier.
And here's the Boston Terrier, raring to go, very smart.
Now please welcome the Bulldog.
And the Bulldog enters the arena, 174 of them at Crufts this year.
And your best of breed, Canaan Dog.
And here's one of the rarer breeds, the Canaan Dog from Israel.
Now we have our Chow Chow.
The unmistakable Chow Chow. The audience in the arena already liking this one.
Followed by our best of breed, Dalmatian.
And from an entry of 270 today, this liver-spotted Dalmatian from Holland.
Now please welcome the Eurasia.
The Eurasia comes in, just 28 of them at Crufts. Chow Chow crossed with a German Wolf Spitz.
And here, hugely popular breed, the French Bulldog.
Followed by our German
This
Spitz
is the
Klein.
German Spitz. There are two types. This is the Klein version.
This is the smaller version of the German Spitz.
And our German Spitz Mittel.
Shares the standard with the one coming in now, the larger size, the Mittel.
Now we have our Japanese Akita Inu.
The really well-defined coat of the Japanese Akita Inu.
And our Japanese Shiba Inu.
And here's a smaller version, the Shiba Inu.
Followed by our Japanese Spitz.
Japanese Spitz, such a striking coat.
Now please welcome the Kaisund.
Oh, the Dutch barge dog, the Kaisond.
Followed by the Koikahund.
The Koikahonji, the Dutch hunting breed. Duck hunter.
Our best of breed, Lhasa Apso.
And here's the Lhasa Apso, two judges today. Here's our winner.
And now we have the miniature Schnauzer.
Miniature Schnauzer makes its entrance. German breed.
The first of our poodles is the miniature poodle.
Starting the poodle family, the miniature comes in first.
Followed by the standard poodle.
And such an impressive sight, this standard poodle. Two of the three poodles are from Italy this year. We've already got two Italian dogs in Best in Show.
And here's the smallest size we have in the UK, the toy poodle.
Now we have our best of breed, Skipperkey.
In comes the Skipperkey, the Flemish little barge dog.
And our best of breed, Schnauzer.
Larger size, the Schnauzer coming in now.
Now please welcome the Sarpei.
Now the Sarpei comes in, an ancient Chinese hunting dog.
And our best of breed, Shih Tzu.
Here from a big entry, the Shih Tzu. Oriental, wonderful face.
Coming in now, we have the Tibetan Spaniel.
There are 176 Tibetan Spaniels. This 3-year-old named Oslo from Ireland, the best of breed.
the Tibetan Terrier.
Followed by a larger Tibetan breed, the Tibetan Terrier.
And representing our
And the winner from the import group about to come in. This is the Mexican hairless dog, the Xolowitz Quintley.
So, come in 3 sizes. Here, the middle one.
These best of breeds into the ring. I'll now hand you over to our commentators, Kim Sillis-O'Beal.
Here is a wonderful array of best of breeds in the utility group. Anne Ingram, the judge, to make a decision on a shortlist. And there really are some impressive best of breeds here.
And it's a hugely varied breed. Here we've got some very large breeds, some breeds which were bred for running, some which were bred to be eaten, unfortunately, the Chow Chow. And taking in the first look at them, the outline, the expression, the balance, measuring each one against their breed standards.
And of course being fit for function, very much keeping in mind that original breed purpose.
The Japanese breeds there, just striking colours in the Japanese breeds.
It is remarkable, isn't it? The 2 Italians already into best in show, and we've got 2 of the 3 poodles from Italy. Could we see a theme developing? There is a real international feel, always at Crufts, but dogs coming over from the Netherlands as well. Good international representation in this utility group. Anne Ingram taking her time, reaches the Xolowitz Quintley, and she will have a closer look at each of our best of breeds for the utility group.
Now it's the hands-on examination where she'll look underneath the coat, feeling their anatomy, feeling the bone and the structure. It's important that they're well constructed so they can move soundly.
So the Akita, the first of the best of breeds in the utility group of Japanese origin. It's the largest breed in this group, and it was originally bred for hunting deer, wild boar and bear as well. A large, powerful dog, looking for a dog that's very alert and for those ears to be well carried forward.
And this is a relatively young dog, only 15 months old, so to win from the junior class in a breed like this is an impressive start to his career. They are the largest breed in the group. The Japanese like rich, vibrant colours in all of their breeds. And sturdy bone, great substance, striding out well. This strong head and sharply pricked ears. And now on the table, the Boston Terrier is a real Yankee Doodle dandy of a dog, very smart with his what we call Boston markings, these white collar and white legs. And this one's had a terrific Crufts career. Best of breed today and in 2023, and best dog on the other year. So he's obviously a Crufts specialist.
Judge will be looking for that smooth coat, lustrous and fine to the touch when she did that close examination. Now that neck should carry the head gracefully with a very slight arch.
In the original, when he was founded, you had to be living in Boston to be a member of the Boston Terrier Club, and then their fame spread wider.
Now the Bulldog is the first of 2 brachycephalic breeds in the utility group. The dogs with the breeds with a short muzzle. It means they can have issues with their breeding, and anybody thinking of getting one should take that into account and make sure that any dog has taken the appropriate health tests, including the Kennel Club's respiratory function grading scheme assessment, and this dog will have had a breathing assessment before competing here.
And this one is a big winner. He's won 30 challenge certificates. To become a champion, you need to win 3. So he has had a great career. Bulldog breeders have worked hard to improve the soundness of their dogs. On the move, they're lighter, not so heavy. And now here is the Canaan dog, the national breed of Israel. Its ancestry goes back to the pariah dogs of the Middle East, so originally it was a feral dog, and it still retains that rather reserved temperament with strangers, which is why it made a particularly good watchdog. Its principal purpose today. It's been
Judge will be looking for a very energetic trot here. Those feet around and cat-like. They've got very hard pads, but need to be well balanced on the move. That distinctive wedge-shaped head and a dense and harsh outer coat.
Yes, the coat is very important to withstand the climate. It has been used by the Israeli army as a mine detector, so it's found a new function.
Now the Chow Chow traces back to the ancient Han dynasty of China. And 2,000 years ago, it had many functions. It was a hunting dog, it was a guard dog, and unfortunately, it was also bred for its own meat. It was an important food source back then, a long, long time ago, but the breed brought to Britain in 1780.
Yes, this is cobby and compact with a protective double coat. The breed is noted for its leonine expression from this sharply neat ears, heavy bone, and this strong action, rather stilted in its rear gait.
And distinctly black tongue and black gums for the Chow Chow.
Next we see the Dalmatian. There was a marvellous entry of 206.
And here the Dalmatian coming from a huge entry today, a liver spotted. Now this was the carriage dog of the Regency period, popularised by the upper classes who prized their dogs for their elegance and their decorative spotting, and they ran alongside their horse-drawn carriages.
Suggest they originated in the eastern Mediterranean, from where they spread to India and over Europe.
And with the liver spotted as well, look out for those amber eyes.
The name suggests
The judge wants this 3-year-old gets moving. I'll be looking for a dog that shows really good endurance, capable of good turn of speed. They're very outgoing and friendly breeds, as I experienced when I was walking around the Discover Dog section earlier at Crufts.
Yes, they have to have elegance in their carriage. This one liver spotted. We see also black spotted ones.
The Eurasia, a hybrid of Spitz breeds from Europe and Asia, as the name suggests. It was recognised by the Kennel Club in 2003. A Chow Chow crossed with German Wolf Spitz, and later it was crossed with Samoyed to stabilise the type. You can detect a bit of all of that in the Eurasia.
Again, crisp outer coat, sharply pricked ears. This dog has got a great Crufts career. He's been best in breed here 4 times, a big winner. Originally designed as a sled dog, now principally seen as a household companion. Now the distinctive outline of the French Bulldog. A couple of years ago, they overtook Golden Retrievers and Labradors as the most popular breed in Britain. Now, it is a brachycephalic breed. It's got Bulldog in it, and it is very important. The judge will be looking for health, such in their eyes and in their wide open nostrils. And it's important, if you're buying a French Bulldog, to ask, are the parents health tested? Here, it was bred by lace makers in France and brought back to England. There's
this one on the move. Those large ears, described as bat ears in the breed standard, a particular feature of the French Bulldog. Compact and sturdy breed.
Distinctive top line, a rise over the loin to a tail.
There are 2 breeds of German Spitz in the utility group. This is the Klein, the smaller, the German Spitz. And it does need grooming every single day. It's an ancestor of the Pomeranian, the smallest of the Spitz breeds.
And this one comes from a very successful kennel. From Middlesbrough, Gary Pearce and Dale Francis have been best of breed at Crufts many times. The German Spitz is compact, outer coat, standing away, and they're very brisk on the move. All Spitz features. The Klein here, 9.5 to 11.5 inches.
I'm looking for that tail to be set high, curled over the back as it is right there. Double coat, soft and woolly undercoat, long and harsh in texture, but short and smooth hair on the face.
Variety of colours, this one a cream, and this brisk action, very typical. And here is the larger size, the middle, then this can go up to 15 inches. The Spitz come in all colours, not only solid colours like this, but party colours. That lovely wedge-shaped head, the eyes and the short muzzle and the lovely pricked ears give this alert expression. I found that people don't own one German Spitz, they're very collectible, and it becomes a collection of them. Great characters.
And this German Spitz, 2.5 years old, was best of breed here at Crufts last year, so double win. Can it make it through to best in show this time? That coat is so abundant around the neck and the front quarters, it creates almost a frill over the shoulders, but it should never be excessive.
In the early days, though, we used to keep down vermin. They're quite sharp, very active, very watchful, yes.
And the Japanese Akita Inu, you can see the Spitz features, the curled tail, those ears which the judge would be looking to see are nice and pricked. This is the original Akita as found in Japan, and the Kennel Club separated the two breeds out in 2006.
Beautiful head and expression, there's hooded ears. This is the breed which is the ancestor of the heavier built Akita we saw first in the group, and closer to the hunting type that were used in ancient Japan.
That broad skull should be flat and should be wrinkle-free. Well-defined coat, well-defined markings, that tightly curled tail.
And again, the Japanese light, brightly coloured coats and these white cream Urajiro markings on the front, down the legs, and a little bit on the face. And here is, again, another Japanese breed and almost a miniaturized version of the Akita. We see the Shiba Inu, which means small dog. So it looks like the smaller version. Same brilliant colors, lovely padded muzzle, sharp ears, and it was a hunting dog. It used to hunt after smaller game.
And this 3-year-old from Nottinghamshire has been a previous best of breed back in 2023. Judge will be looking for that thick tail to be set high, and it can be carried either curled or curved like a sickle. Characterised again by those Urajiro markings. That's the white on the cheeks, the muzzle, the chest, the backs of the legs, and the back of the tail, as you can see there.
And this was the top utility dog in the country last year. He's the best in show all breeds winner. That lovely light action, the tail carried beautiful, and you can see the plushness of the coat here. Lovely dog.
Another breed which needs grooming every single day, the Japanese Spitz, such a striking white coat. Recognised first by the Japanese Kennel Club in 1948, then the Kennel Club here in 1977. It's thought that the Samoyed and the white German Spitz had a hand in the founding of the breed at the start of the 20th century.
So it's a relatively modern breed, but it's become very popular. This attractive white coat and dark pigmentation makes it very appealing. Again, they've got this lovely brisk action and carriage, very appealing with their eyes and expression. This one, also a big winner. He was best in show at the Utility Breeds Championship show, and still a relatively young dog, so high quality.
A lot of champions in this utility group. 68 Japanese Spitz were entered this year.
And here's the Dutch barge dog, the Kezond. One of his duties is to guard commercial barges on the canals of Holland, but he has a rather more noble origins. He was the mascot dog of a political party, the Dutch Patriot Party, led by politician Kees de Geisler, hence Kezond.
And if we get another look at its face, at some point there's a distinctive spectacle line, as it's known. You can see there the darkness just slanting from the corner of the eye to the lower corner of the ear. That's a particular feature of this Kezond.
And the spectacle markings, the lighter shading around the eyes adds to that impression. It's shades of grey, wonderful coat texture, and again we can see the harness markings, the lighter lines over the shoulders of the dog. Brisk action.
This one, 5.5 years old, named Dark. The Kukahonji was a Dutch hunting breed. It's used to lure ducks into traps, and the way it does that is by waving that plumed tail to lure the ducks along streams where they're then caught in nets. And it was originally in the gun dog group because of its hunting function, but because it doesn't work with guns, it was transferred to the utility group.
It's very appropriate that he comes in this rich orange colour, the House of Orange, one of the ruling parties in Holland. And again, look at the dark shadings on the ears, known as the earrings of the dog. They're prized breed features. This one has had, he's still a young dog. He's been best of breed at Crufts twice. Needs one more certificate to become a champion.
Judge looking for a friendly and alert expression and a degree of self-confidence.
Here's the very impressive outline of the Lhasa Apso. 97 of the here today comes from Tibet, where they were kept as companions for monks in their isolated monasteries. The judge examining the head, the rather fine head, the undershot wide jaw, very important expression it gives. It's a breed which is credited with spiritual powers, and it was thought they brought good luck to the owners. It was impossible to buy a Lhasa Apso. They were given as gifts to valued friends. Something of a talisman dog, good luck charm.
Its owner will certainly be hoping for some good luck today to get through to best in show. That long, heavy, straight top coat is actually quite hard to the touch, isn't it, rather than being silky or woolly. And that tail, again, carried well over the back.
The breed was brought to the UK by British embassy officials who had been working in Tibet. So, used to be shown alongside the Tibetan Terriers.
Now this is the small version of the original Schnauzer. This is the miniature, looking for a sturdy build with strong conformation. That's particularly important. It must be well balanced as well. And of course that bristly moustache and chin whiskers, just looking for those on a strong head of good length.
Now, I've had the pleasure of judging this breed today, so this is my best of breed winner. A black bitch. They came in pepper and salt, black and silver, and also rarely in white, but here a solid black.
So why this one, Frank, for you? What particularly stood out?
Well, she's a wonderful Schnauzer shape. She's compact and square, good substance, and a great mover. That top line and carriage is excellent.
And this one is Liza, who's come from Croatia, so another of the international entries here in Crufts. A harsh and wiry coat with a dense undercoat, alert, reliable and intelligent, and plenty of fans in the arena here by the sounds of it.
She won in tough competition today, wonderful Schnauzer females, and beating a very good dog from Japan for best of breed. Beautiful breed type. And the first of our poodles, and this is the miniature. Now the poodles were originally duck retrievers, and although they have what could be seen as a fancy hairdo, it was a functional trim. There, the lovely long head and chiseling underneath the eyes of the miniature poodle. Long face, very elegant. Now, our judge has bred many champion poodles, so she'll be looking at this with a specialist eye.
As I mentioned, 2 of the 3 poodles in this group, the best of breeds, have come from Italy. This one, Elena, 3 years old, has travelled over. And you can particularly see, can't you, the trim over the back legs was always there so that the legs could move quickly through water, but then leaving the hair over the vital organs and the joints to protect them from the cold when they were retrieving ducks from the water.
The poodles make consummate show dogs. They're always elegant, love the show ring, this high stepping action. They've got great elegance in their carriage.
Now, both of these first 2 poodles have come from Italy. This the standard poodle, 2.5 years of age. So impressive. Again, that cut, leaving the hind legs trimmed so that the legs can move through water easily, and then the pom-poms left to cover and protect the vital organs and indeed the joints against the cold water when retrieving ducks.
And Anne, going under the coat of the dog, so it's not just a competition for good presentation and hairdressing. The dog has to be sturdy and solid, well constructed. She'll feel the rib cage, the chest for heart and lung capacity, and the angulation of the dog so it can move freely.
And this one has been a multiple best in show winner internationally.
And here's the smallest of the poodles we have in this country, the toy poodle. Again, they all share the same standard. The challenge is to get the same features in the smaller size. And here, the same long muzzle, the judge looking at the teeth, the correct bite, and good underjaw and chin, which gives them that resolute expression.
Keen watchers of Crufts might remember a toy poodle, apricot toy poodle, Waffle, that was winner of the utility group back in 2022. Now this one is just 20 months old from Blackpool. But again, the judges looked for that strong set of teeth, full set of 42 teeth in the toy poodle with a strong jaw. Here we go on the move.
The poodles are always what I call a dramatic breed. They're short in the back, long in the neck, and this stylish gait. They make great show dogs.
Small in stature, but absolutely bursting with elegance and sense of pride. The Schipperke is the Flemish barge dog. Its name literally means a little skipper or little boatman. It was bred to be a watchdog, but also had a function to keep vermin down on the barges. And the first Schipperkes arrived in England back in 1887.
The coat pattern is a distinctive feature of the breed. They've got this longer mane of hair over the shoulders and down the front, which is known as the cape, shorter, denser coat on the body, and culottes on the back legs. It's said that the outline of the Schipperke looks like a caped horseman. And again, a brisk action. This is a long-lived breed. You could often see them at their best when they're 10 to 12 years old. They're late maturing and they live a long time. Highly intelligent.
We now move on to the Schnauzer judged today by Mr. Sean Frost.
And here's the largest Schnauzer, the archetype of the varieties. It's a versatile farm dog, was used for keeping down vermin and herding livestock and pulling small carts. Again, we've got the same long head, the flat skull and neat dropped ears. Judge.
This is the original variety of the breed. The Schnauzer has been known in Germany from at least...
And this one only 10 months old from Somerset. That top line should stay level when on the move. Straight forelegs with slightly slanting thighs and round cat-like feet pointing well forward. It's a very alert and reliable and intelligent breed, mainly a companion dog now.
And to win best of breed at Crufts at 10 months of age is a great achievement. You can perhaps see that she's young by the slight looseness in her top line, but beautiful type, wonderful coat, pepper and salt we call this, a banded coat of silver and grey.
Now this Sarpe was best of breed here in 2024. The name means harsh sandy coat. It's an ancient Chinese hunting dog. Was also bred as a fighter though, and that loose wrinkled skin was such so that a fighting dog couldn't then get a grip on the dog. The coat's so bristly as well that dogs wouldn't like the feel of it in their mouth.
The breeders have done a great job in freeing the breed of exaggerations which they had when they first came into this country. They're less wrinkled, healthier eyes, and sounder on the move. So the breeders have worked hard. We want healthy dogs. Again, showing the top line. The top line should rise slightly to the tail set. Only a little bit of wrinkling over the withers and just a little on the hocks and fine wrinkle on the head. And there's and now the Shih Tzu, oriental dog with this lovely dome skull, large eyes, and very sturdy underneath. Again, large nostrils. From China, where he was much valued. Under that coat, he's heavily boned, deep-chested, and that tail, the tail should be carried high over the back to give them an arrogance in their carriage.
Getting some good cheers around the arena here for this particular 4-year-old from Cheshire in the UK. That long and dense outer coat can have a slight wave, but that hair shouldn't ever affect the dog's ability to move nor see, which is why you see the little top knot.
There, the top line should be level, the tail carried high. This is from a famous kennel, the Santosha kennel of Suzanne Crossley in Cheshire.
Now, the Tibetan Spaniel is often found alongside the Lhasa Apsos in the monasteries of Tibet. It first came to the UK in Victoria times. It's usually very active and alert. It has hare feet, meaning 2 elongated middle toes as opposed to having rounded cat's feet. Very silky top coat, but smooth over the face and front of the legs.
This is a beautiful breed. Again, another used as companion dogs and watchdogs in the monasteries of Tibet, brought to England by some nobility who'd worked there, Lord and Lady Wakefield. Again, it's thought that they have Pekingese in their ancestry, but these are higher on the ground, straighter in the front legs, and this lovely head and expression. A blunt, well-cushioned muzzle and neat ears. And on the table now is the Tibetan Terrier, the largest of the Tibetan breeds here. It's a close relation of the Lhasa, which we saw earlier. And when they first came to the UK, they were judged as one breed. These were known as the Lhasa Terrier. They're squarely built, sturdy, and they're not really a terrier. They didn't go to ground. They were used for herding. And they have this protective double coat. And one of the interesting features of the breed are flat feet to cope with the terrain.
Judge will be looking for a smooth and effortless stride, but still with a powerful drive and good reach. Those hind legs should track in perfectly behind the front, as you're seeing here.
And now this is our final breed here in the
Well, that is a striking appearance, isn't it? This is the final dog in the group, from the import group, the Jolo Itzcuintli, the standard variety, the Mexican hairless dog. You say that, but you do see the hair in these certain spots on the body, and it was thought to have healing qualities. A hot, smooth skin meant the dog could provide comfort against the cold and even help with arthritis and migraines.
Handler feeling the coat texture, feeling the anatomy. Now, the Xolowitz Squintly is named after the Aztec god Xol, who was the god of deformed things. And I suppose the fact that he's hairless qualifies him for that, but also the hairless breeds bring with them different dentition. They're not fully, they don't have 42 teeth in the bites that we see in other breeds.
And this one at just 20 months old, making quite the fashion statement.
Number 7444.
Well, it's a high quality field in this utility group, and our judge, Anne Ingram, now has to choose her shortlist.
Now, she will be walking around reminding herself of what she found on hands-on examination. So she's had her hands-on, she's felt underneath the coat to feel their anatomy. She's watched the movement closely to see their soundness and whether they were typical in their gait. Not all breeds move the same.
And we always see certain breeds, don't we, which get big cheers from the arena, but the judge has to block all of that out and make sure she's judging on what is in front of her. According to the breed standard, is the dog fit for function?
And of course, performance at this level comes into it. Coming to the big ring at Crufts is a new experience for many of them. There's no other arena like this. Thousands of people, the lights, the cameras, but they have to do well and show well, and carry themselves well. But they've all put up a good performance tonight.
We had a French bulldog, Elton, who won the utility group last year. Already had 2 Italian dogs go through from the terrier and the hound group. Later on tonight, we've also got judging for the toy group. There's some multiple champions in this group already.
Thoughtful walk. She's deciding here which of the 8 dogs I'd like in the shortlist, and this is an important time because there's many nice dogs there, but only 8 come forward for a second look. Which 8 does she like best? We'll soon know.
She's had a good look. She's got to the end of the line. Everybody waiting to see. Lots of anticipation. Who will be the first to be called out? I think some decisions have been made.
The Akita comes out. Largest of the breeds, and the French Bulldog. Here's the Shiba Inu coming in, full of running, very smart on the move. The Lhasa comes in, and the miniature Schnauzer and the Kazond. The toy poodle, the smallest of them, comes out, and that lovely Tibetan Spaniel took my eye. And the Xolowitz Squintly, representing the import breeds. So there is the shortlist for the utility group. Now, the others leave the arena to round of applause. They'll have been very happy to have this experience in the big ring. Now, the judge is going to ask them now for a second look at their movement.
I'm sure our judge, Anne Ingram, will take one final look at all these dogs on
Now,
the move
the
before selecting her 4 group places.
largest of the breeds, the most substantial and very young, a junior, 15 months old, topping the breed today. That's a great achievement.
This is Kimbo, just 15 months old. Has travelled here from Lincolnshire and has become a champion for the first time today.
And
next to go is the
here comes the French Bulldog, a huge entry. Dr. Schemmel, who judged the breed, is a vet and also a devotee of this breed. He will have looked at them for breed type, but also health.
And that was Sushi from Cambridgeshire.
And here comes the Shiba Inu. Good track record. He's a best in show, all breeds, top utility dog in the country for last year. So he's one of the form dogs here. Slight false start for the K's on there. And what a lovely looking dog this is. That lovely shaded grey coat, the spectacle markings, the pricked ears, and his brisk action. He's a really handsome dog and really using his hocks well to drive him along.
5.5-year-old Dark. That is from Yorkshire.
And now the choice of 2 judges today, agreeing for this one to be best of breed. Roxana, the Lhasa Apso. Beautiful head and expression, that hard coat, the tail curved over the back. And here comes the miniature Schnauzer.
This is the crowd favourite, Frank.
And a very good mover and carries herself well, really using those hocks.
All the way from Croatia.
And from the famous Afterglow kennel near Blackpool, here is Hijack. So made a champion when he was very young and is looking really well tonight. And great carriage and lovely movements. And this is very nice. It's Tibetan style spaniel, full of breed type. And currying favour with the judge there, a little jump up. Choose
and
me,
Ingram
choose me.
is equal to that. The Jolowitz Quintley then.
Again, they're becoming increasingly popular all around the world as show dogs. They love it, they carry themselves well, and they're very striking in appearance.
So Liam from Lithuania, this is only 20 months old, the Jolowitz Quintley. Well, now Anne Ingram will have another close look before deciding her winner, and we'll find out which of these is going through to best in show. It's quite the lineup. The Lhasa Apso having some finishing touches.
And we see the variety of shapes and coats and type in these breeds. Again, Anne bred many toy poodles, so to get chosen by her is a great accolade here.
Who will she go for?
Well, soon we'll know. So I'm keeping fingers crossed that we have another top quality winner to go forward for Sunday.
Going through to best in show is...
The boards are called for. It's going to be...
Oh, and it is the miniature Schnauzer.
The miniature Schnauzer has won the group. How marvellous. Fantastic.
All the way from Croatia.
So,
Lisa goes through.
Yes, and again, still full of activity and life, and Auntie, the handler, obviously very moved.
Lhasa Apso is brought up in second place.
For third place, where are we going? The Tibetan Spaniel, beautiful, beautiful dog.
Three-year-old Oslo is the Tibetan Spaniel.
And who is going to be in number 4 spot? The Shiba Inu. Another good day. He's won lots of utility groups over the past year. Here, tough competition tonight.
Well, what a shortlist we had for the utility group. And Frank, you chose well, didn't you? You judged
it's
miniature
nice
Schnauzers.
to see. Nice to see my choice verified by a judge like Anne.
Talking Dogs podcast. And now I've got to interview you. Okay, so Ante, you're no stranger to Crufts and some amazing wins in your partnership as well. Just tell the audience a little bit about yourself and tell us about this particular dog and why this win is so special.
Well, there are many reasons why this is so special for me. One of the facts is, sorry. One of the facts is that Javier was supposed to show her, and he was driving 30 hours from Croatia to here, And when he came to the hotel, they called him that his aunt has died, and he flew back to Spain, so I was the reserve handler for her. She was born in my home. She's my pet. I love her more than anything, so this is very, very special.
Oh, that's lovely. The backup handler takes the group, the utility group, under one of the most esteemed judges in the world. Congratulations to the miniature Schnauzer and Ante, winning the utility group.
And also a round of applause.
Well, there are
for our
always
judge,
stories
Mrs.
at Crufts, aren't there? And that is quite a tearjerker as well. Well, our thoughts go out to the team. But of course, Ante stepping in, and what a moment. We will see then Ante back with the miniature Schnauzer for Best in Show on Sunday night.
Still very alert, and the Larza in second place, and it's rosettes, which they'll value forever. A group rosette from Crufts.
Rosettes for the Larza Apso. And the Tibetan Spaniel.
A lovely, the lovely type and outline. Look at the alertness and the devotion of the Tibetan Spaniel. It's what they were noted for, devotion and loyalty to their owners. And they're very smart. Sheba, those markings and this plush coat, and very alert and very interested in everything. So, lap of honour time, led by the miniature Schnauzer.
Well, it's been a wonderful group, the utility group. And we have still got the judging of the toy group to come here in the main arena. But at the moment, it's all about the miniature Schnauzer, and we'll see them back on Sunday night.
For over 130 years, we have given advice, protection, and a lifetime of care. Agria, enriching life with animals.
Why is Whimsies essential for your dog's healthy teeth? It reduces plaque and tartar, freshens breath, is hypoallergenic, and is also gluten-free. Smile for a lifetime with Whimsies by Wellness.
With 55 years of nutritional expertise, Royal Canin's Chew supplements are formulated for dogs' unique needs, giving them what they need when they need it most. Royal Canin supplements for their unique needs.
Good evening again, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to our toy group at Crufts 2025. Let me first introduce to you our judge, Mr. Tony Alcock, OBE, escorted into the ring by Mr. Tom Mather, the chairman of the Crufts Committee. Tony is a 15 times World Bowls champion. He's a former winner of the UK Breeder of the Year.
Welcome to judging of the toy group. Our judges in the arena, Tony Alcock, and I'm Alison Mitchell alongside Laura Crombie. Laura, tell us a little bit about our judge for the toy group.
Well, coming into the ring, we have Tony Alcock, OBE. He is chair of the Kennel Club. He's a real toy man, so he's bred Japanese Chin, King Charles Spaniels, Chihuahuas, and he was actually a Breeder of the Year at the Porskers, which is like the dog Oscars.
And our first best of breed is the Affin Pinscher coming in.
And now we have the Australian Silky Terrier best of breed.
Next in is the
Bichon Frise, unmistakable.
Followed by the Bolognese.
Slightly more rugged appearance of the Bolognese best of breed.
The biggest breed group, the biggest breed entry, rather, in this group, the Cavalier King Charles Spaniel, nearly 300 of them.
And the first of our Chihuahuas, this, the long coat variety, the slightly bigger entry of the two.
And followed by the smooth coated, the Chihuahua just packed full of personality.
And our next best of breed is the Chinese.
Now, some breeds
Crested.
really are unmistakable, and the Chinese Crested has to be one of them.
Next we're joined by the Coton de Tuliar.
So many distinctive breeds here. The Coton de Tuliar, the royal dog of Madagascar.
And that's followed by the
Slightly more workmanlike. This is the English Toy Terrier, also known as the Black and Tan Terrier.
Our next best of breed in this toy group is
This
the
one,
Griffon
Belgian
Bruxellois,
breed, the Griffon Bruxellois.
Followed by the national dog of Cuba, we have the Havanese.
We're next joined
Slender
by
and
the Italian
dainty.
Greyhound.
This is the Italian Greyhound.
And we're now joined by the Japanese Chin.
In comes the Japanese Chin, actually originated in China.
Our next best of breed is the King Charles
Now the
Spaniel.
King Charles Spaniel comes in, 54 of them at Crufts this year.
And we followed that with the
Now, this is the Little Lion Dog, or Löwchen.
Oh, a breed that takes a fair amount of grooming. Stunning Maltese.
You don't want to be near a puddle with that, do you?
And we're now joined
This
by
is the Miniature Pinscher.
Our next best of
The little
breed is
butterfly
the
dog,
Papillon.
the dainty, friendly Papillon, was a best in show, this breed, back in 2019.
And that's followed by the Pekingese.
Now, the distinctive rolling gait there of the Pekingese.
We're now joined
And I think
by
the crowd already see
Pomeranian.
this is a bit of a favourite. Wait for the cheers. The Pomeranian comes in, the smallest of the Spitz breed.
From a really big grinning kennel. Then our pug comes in second biggest entry in the group, so another cheer.
We're now joined by the Yorkshire
Here is the
Terrier.
Yorkshire Terrier. Again, so distinctive, that centre parting, and the red ribbon, of course.
And finally, our representative from the import register. This is the Russian toy, a breed you might not have seen before.
My colleagues, Kim Silverton-Beale and Jenny Shaw-Wheeler in the commentary box.
Thank you, Stuart.
So here are all the best of breeds from the toy group, these small companion or lap dogs, some in this group simply due to their size. But a job now for Tony Alcock to determine a shortlist.
And he really is a toy expert. He knows what he's looking for in this group. And these breeds, they're just friendly personalities. They love people. These are dogs that want to sit on your lap, on your face, on your shoulder. They don't want to be on the floor.
Very obviously, they're similar stature in
And they can be quite good in terms of a smaller space to live in, needing, in some cases, less than half an hour exercise per day. But we've still got a real variety, haven't we, of type, different shapes, different outlines, and none more so than the Chinese crested.
And a real sort of variety of origins as well. So we've got Chinese breeds, Japanese breeds, and then we've got a couple of English breeds actually on the vulnerable breeds register here as well.
Yeah, always good to highlight those vulnerable breeds. And it can sometimes be that when one does make a shortlist, goes through to best in show, it highlights the breed and all the positive points of the breed, and the hope that more puppies would be registered in a year. The vulnerable breeds list is where there's less than 300 puppies registered in a calendar year.
And Tony just here looking at the heads, the expressions. Lots of these dogs should be really alert. And we can see a couple of breeds flown slightly differently. So the Pekingese is shown with its face towards us.
Some stunning outlines there, the Yorkshire Terrier in particular. That's the one breed which can be shown on a red box, which we may see later.
Is the Affin Pinscher. Zena Thorne-Andrews was the judge of Affin Pinschers today and had an entry of 8.
The first best of breed in the toy group is the Affin Pinscher of German origin. It was developed originally to kill vermin in the south of the country. And the name Affin Pinscher literally, well, roughly translates to monkey mutt, and characterized by this monkey-like face we can see here. It's one of the oldest breeds in the group.
And interestingly, this is one of the youngest dogs I've ever seen in a group at Crufts, less than a year old, just 11.5 months. This is Harold, a dog from Scotland, following in the footsteps of his granny by being here in the Best in Show ring at Crufts.
Note the leg action, a bit of a almost goose step, that strutting motion the judge will be looking for. Forelegs pretty straight and that tail curving gently over the back.
And the judge really looking for that monkey-like expression as the dog moves towards him.
7536. And next on the table is the Australian Silky Terrier.
Here we have Maya, a 4-year-old female from Finland, our representative in the Australian Silky Terriers. This breed made up of a mixture of Australian and Yorkshire Terriers. They should be smart and curious.
The breed is developed by crossing the Australian Terrier with the Yorkshire Terrier.
You see that coat specifically parted from the very nape of the neck down to the root of the tail, well groomed and glossy. And as we can see, they should be able to see daylight underneath the dog, particularly when it moves, because that hair should never impede the dog's movement.
And we are looking for a sort of terrier-like grit in the Australian Silky Terrier. Although they're in the toy group, they should have that really alert, keen expression. And the coat should feel glossy. It's kind of fine to the touch.
If it's a cross between an Aussie Terrier and a Yorkshire Terrier, is that a Pommy Aussie dog? Can we call it a Posie?
You can try and coin that. That could happen. Ali's making it happen.
That's our best of breed Australian Silky, 7546. Next, we see the Bichon.
Now just look for those distinctive corkscrew curls of the Bichon Frise. Bichon means white dog, and Frise describes those soft curls. And that coat as well doesn't shed. Bichon's a family of dogs originally found in the Mediterranean area of France, where that breed was developed.
These dogs have been immortalised in paint.
They're a really intelligent breed. They like to have stimulation, but they also enjoy their home comfort. It takes a lot of grooming to get the dog looking as good as Ronnie does here. He's a 2-year-old dog from Northamptonshire, has 11 challenge certificates and a previous group winner, so could he top it at Crufts?
Most breeders believe that the Bichon was developed from the Maltese, crossed with...
Now you should be able to see those hind pads as the dog moves away from the camera. That neck looking to be carrying the head high and proud. And they're very happy, that lively breed, and that tail, as we can see it, curve over the back.
Next breed on the table is the Bolognese.
The effortless gait of the Bichon Frise.
There were 33 Bolognese, and best of breed was this dog, 7674.
Now we have a local competitor from Birmingham. This is Enzo, a 3-year-old Bolognese. There were just 33 of them here today, and it's an ancient Bichon type of breed originating in Italy. That flocked coat is a real calling card of the breed. We see lots of smooth-coated breeds here in the toy group, but this really is a sort of a fluffy texture to it. Should have no curl whatsoever.
And flock meaning that it falls into these separate locks of hair. And with a name like Bolognese, Italian in origin, taking the name from the Italian city of Bologna, and it's described as sturdy. And the judge will be looking for a square and compact outline, of course, with that distinctive coat.
Now, unlike some of the breeds that track onto a single track, when they move, you can see the legs move parallel, front and back on a Bolognese.
They were brought to the UK by this summer and first shown during that year in the breed registry. In 2001, the breed was able to be shown in their own right, in their own breed. That's our best of breed Bolognese, number 76.
Well, there were 290 Cavalier King Charles Spaniels entered here at Crufts, the biggest breed entry in the toy group. A close relation of King Charles Spaniel that features in the group later. The Cavalier should be a sporting dog bred to a smaller size. That skull should be flat between the ears, no domes. And breeders have been working very hard to avoid exaggeration.
This is a 2.5-year-old female called Isa, here from Spain. Already a big winner overseas. She's won in France. And Naonia says she's the loveliest girl in the world. And this breed really does. That expression, I feel like it just captures your heart. They're just you would forgive anything from this dog.
Looking again at those forelegs and hind legs moving in parallel as Isa moves across the carpet.
We're looking for free-flowing, elegant action, and that coat long and silky. The first of our Chihuahuas is the long-coated variety, and this is Million, here from Sweden. And a previous Best of Breed winner here at Crufts has taken a Group 3 before. Can we go one step better today?
Well, the pet name is Million, so will Million be one in a million to make it through to Best in Show?
Or maybe 1 in 2,228 dogs. Who knows? Now, I love the description of a Chihuahua's expression. They should be saucy looking, which I think says a lot, doesn't it?
And it's said that in a Chihuahua's mind, despite its size, it reckons it could be a wolfhound. And look at this confidence strutting across the carpet.
And that's a typical motion. It's kind of brisk, forceful action. The top line held firm.
And that distinctive ruff around the neck is for the long-coated Chihuahua. 171 of them at Crufts this year. The smooth-coated variety of Chihuahua. This one has come from Switzerland, so it's the same breed standard as the long-haired, but just that different coat and classically flared ears, that domed skull, shortish muzzle, and again the large dark eyes.
Now, there's a really lovely story here. This is Candy, a 4-year-old dog, and when not showing, he visits nursing homes with his owner to bring joy to the elderly. They say he's joyful, easygoing, and we're going to see him move off here. And again, a similar gait. We want something brisk, forceful on the move.
Of course, the tail doesn't have the plume like the long coat, but still looking to see that it's carried up and over the back. And this one giving a good wag as well, looking very happy here on the centre stage at Crufts.
Yeah, so whereas we have a silky coat on the long here, we have a soft, short coat. We can see that there as it moves out.
Next on the table, we see the Chinese crested, judged today by
The instantly recognisable Chinese crested. This is Azorsis, a dog just 15 months old, competing from Poland, where he's a big, big winner. This is a hairless variety where you just have the crest on the head and the tail. Sometimes we see the powder puff, which has more of a veil of long hair.
Well, the Chinese crested, known for having a pretty happy temperament. Of course, that long flowing plume is a key feature, and we'll see it on the move. It should be carried up like a waving flag almost. It does come in 2 varieties with the hairless and the powder puff, but underneath that coat, the judge is feeling for a really supple body, broad and deep chest, long and lean neck, and elegance in movements and expression here.
Yeah, we're looking for reach with the front legs, drive from behind. As you said, the tail carried up and over. And the ears should be large and erect in this, the hairless variety. They can be carried lower in the powder puff. 123 Chinese crested here today.
This year at Crufts, we welcome 60 Coton de Tuileries for Judge.
Now, the Coton de Tuileries has a really distinctive coat as well. That texture is more important than the length, and it should feel cotton-like. It should be full and supple, slightly wavy. And you don't trim it either, except for tidying up the feet. This is the Coton de Tuileries.
By ship during the 16th century.
This is the royal dog of Madagascar, only officially recognised as a breed in 1990, but is seen on the island of Tula for centuries. It should be longer than it is high, as we can see here, and underneath the skull, it's really important the judge get the hands on because it should be a triangular skull and a slight rise and fall on the top line, which you really need to get hands on to appreciate.
And this 4-year-old Belle from North Lincolnshire was best of breed here in 2023. Best in show at the Coton de Tuileries Club Show as well. So real quality in Belle. Looking for that movement to be free and smooth.
Number 8398. And the next dog on the table is one of the oldest of Britain's native toy breeds.
The first of the vulnerable native breeds here in the toy group. This is the English Toy Terrier. He's called Barney here from Dorset, and this breed evolved from the Manchester Terrier. It was a rat killer in the Industrial Revolution, also known as the Black and Tan Terrier because of that colour combination.
And this is one of the breeds which is on the vulnerable breed list, meaning that fewer than 300 puppies were registered in the last calendar year. But you can see that sort of fine bone of the back, and the ears described as candle flame ears. Thought to have come from the introduction of a little bit of Italian greyhound blood, but looking here for this stylish extended trot, and should have a sort of flowing quality to the movement.
And Frank likes this one. So Frank Kane, our fellow commentator, has given this dog a best of breed before. He just picked the utility breed winner, so he's a good judge of character. Picked out of 82 to be best of breed here this year.
Michelle Swinch judged the breed today, had an entry of 72. The best
Griffon Bruxellois is another with a terrier-like personality. This one from Belgium. And it's got, again, a monkey-like face is a real feature. And so you can see why it's thought to share some ancestry with the Affenpinscher. Should have a quite cobby-like appearance, sturdy and heavy of bone.
Where they were developed as lap dogs for gentlewomen.
This is Felix, a 2-year-old dog from Dorset. His owner describes him as almost human. We're looking for a head that's relatively large in comparison to the body, and the coat should be rough and wiry to the touch. A free mover is what we're looking for. The tail again carried up over the back. That's a similar feature in many of the toy breeds we see here.
Judge will be looking for some good drive from the rear when on the move. Well-muscled thighs and high-set ears as well.
This a rough-coated Griffon Bruxellois. They can be smooth, but they're much rarer.
They were judged today by Richard Haynes, and from an entry of 77, best of breed was this bitch 8595.
The national dog of Cuba here on the table. This is our Havanese best of breed. It's another member of the Bichon family. Has a similar coat but comes in a wider variety of colours. It should be small, sturdy, friendly and outgoing.
The history of the Havanese is that the breed has had so many different names over the centuries.
And this one has travelled quite some distance, all the way from Montreal in Canada to continue the international flavour of Crufts this year.
And it's interesting, actually, the toy breeds, they mature much more quickly than, say, your working or your pastoral. So this one, 2.5 years old, actually one of the older girls that we've seen so far in the competition.
So on the move, that coat should be soft and silky to the touch, can be wavy or curly, and always lively, the personality of the Havanese. Quite affectionate and an intelligent breed as well.
There were 77 Havanese here today.
Now on the table we see the Italian Greyhound, judged today by Gilberto Grandi from Italy. He had an entry of 103 and chose this dog.
The Italian Greyhound is really quite an exquisite breed. It's that dainty look about it. It can be described like fine bone china. That curved outline indicates the ancestry with the hound, and the Italian Greyhound is a miniature sight hound dating back to ancient Egypt and the Roman Empire, but it's more slender than a greyhound in every aspect.
And we're getting a great view there of those rose-shaped ears. And as the dog moves off, this is a breed that should be quick-moving, elegant, taking in those greyhound characteristics, but in a much smaller form. And the gait is very high-stepping, so you can see it sort of picks its feet up as it moves. That's a calling card of the breed the judge is looking for.
The Italian Greyhound Club of Great Britain was formed in 1900.
The judge will be looking for that coat as well when she was feeling to be short, fine and supple. The breed standard describes it as having an aloof expression as well.
The Italian Greyhound 8724. And the next dog we judge is the Japanese Chin.
Here we have 2-year-old Blaze, our Japanese Chin best of breed. Here from Ireland, a previous group winner at other championship shows, and described by the owner as full of personality and loving everybody. Chin means cat-like, and these breeds will often use their paw to wash their faces, just like a cat.
And one of the things which is quite specific to the breed is what's described in the breed standard as a look of astonishment on the face.
It does look permanently surprised. I get it.
What am I doing here at Crufts? Who are all these people? Why are they all watching me?
And we saw the Italian Greyhound picking its feet up. This is another breed which should lift its feet high on the move. It's described as being a stylish mover. You can see that your terriers are sort of more workmanlike. This is like, look at me strutting out.
The Japanese Chin, and this one winning through from a group of 73 this year.
And now we see the King Charles Spaniel. These were judged for today.
The King Charles Spaniel is a sporting spaniel that's been bred down, different to the Cavalier King Charles Spaniel. This one has a domed head, a slightly shorter muzzle, and a slightly smaller in stature as well. It's quite a cobby dog, compact and sturdy, very gentle and affectionate in nature as well.
This is 4.5-year-old Schmeichel, great name, here from Leicestershire. Now won its first best of breed at just 6 months old, this dog, so a real sort of early star in the ring, but still going strong at 4.5. Described as a perfect show dog by owner.
With a name like Schmeichel, you'd hope he'd be pretty good in a back garden game of football, wouldn't you? From Leicestershire, on the move now. Legs, ears and tails always heavily feathered. And that coat needs to be long, silky and straight. Can have a slight wave, as we see, but shouldn't be curly.
There were 54 of our King Charles Spaniel here today. Now watch out, because this is Cole and he is crazy, according to his owner. He's just 20 months old, a dog here from Northumberland, winning best of breed in the Lövshan, or Little Lion dog. Another member of the Bichon family, but it's trimmed to resemble a lion with a full mane.
And it's possible to trace a lot of the history of the breed to late 19th century enthusiasts.
Now those shaved hind quarters should feel warm to the touch, and one of the historical uses, if you like, of the Little Lion dog was for the lady owners would use them almost like a hot water bottle in bed to keep them warm. This is going back some time, of course, but it's also, of course, that trim gives the breed the symbolic power of a lion, and people felt that the dog was therefore protective.
And again, we want the tail carried up high over the back, and the movement here should be free, parallel, so the front and back legs moving in harmony, as we see here.
That's our best of breed version.
This one just 20 months old.
Nicola Wellborn was our judge today for the Maltese, and we see on the table her best.
This is a breed that, you guessed it, comes from Malta, the Maltese. In 1805, a knight of Malta wrote about a breed of dog with long, silky hair. So this is the Maltese with a sweet nature, dark brown eyes, and that pure white coat, which once it gets on the move, that coat shouldn't ever hamper the dog's movement, and it should always be straight, as we see there. That must take a lot of work.
Now, two of our group winners are Italian, and this is Oliver, 3 years old, here from Rome, already a champion in America, in Italy, and top dog Italian breeds last year as well.
In your pocket or handbag. Some even believe that the
A lot of champion dogs that we've seen across the groups already. On the move then, that top line should be level when on the move, the tail carried over the back and the head carried proudly as it is. Judge looking for a well-balanced dog and should have good drive from the back on the move.
And as with the Bichon, we want that contrast between pure white coat and the black pigment of the eyes and nose.
And we now turn our attention to the miniature pincher. Judged today by
Meet Trevor. This is a 2-year-old miniature pincher here from Market Raisin in Lincolnshire and the breed record holder, so a real big winner. This is a breed that's a miniature version of the German pincher, and they were developed as rat catchers.
the relationship stops there. The miniature pincher is a unique breed that is more than the...
Trevor was in fact best of breed at Crufts here last year, so he's got experience on this famous green carpet. And the miniature pincher can be pretty lively and high-spirited. That hair should be covering the body uniformity, and I think we see a bit of spirit here from Trevor.
And again, a high-stepping hackney action. You can really see that there as he reaches out with those front legs, driving from behind.
And the ears can either be pricked or dropped, and we see these ears dropped.
Life with the miniature pincher is never boring. That's our best of breed.
Now, Papillon was best in show in 2019. This is the friendly little butterfly dog because of those feathered ears, look like those spread wings of the butterfly. And it's thought to have been developed from European toy spaniels as far back as the 15th century in France and Belgium.
The history of the Papillon is traced like many toy breeds.
This is Sophia, a 17-month-old female. This is a real big Papillon kennel that she comes from here. Glen Robb showing her in the ring. She's just from down the road in Shropshire and was top puppy all breeds last year, so maturing nicely. Described as incredibly cheeky and adorable and knows how to get what she wants. She's an inspiration to us all.
I was going to say, can you say that about a lot of females? Now, 163 Papillons entered Crufts this year. So Sophia here, a real standout at just 17 months old. Elegant, highly intelligent. You see Papillons doing very well often in obedience and agility.
Here we have a really ancient breed, became popular in China and then popular in the UK in Victorian times. The Pekingese should be small, well balanced with great dignity and quality. And this is Mikey, a 2-year-old dog, another local one from Gloucestershire. Now, the judge isn't stealing the Pekingese. It's really common to pick them up to feel the substance of the dog for its size. So that is a very normal thing to see.
Glad you've put me at ease there, Laura. Making sure he's well across the dog before we'll see him on the move. But those eyes should be set wide, that broad nose, nostrils wide open. The judge should be looking for. Really became popular in the UK back in the Victorian era, but great character. And as it moves, we should see this rolling gait due to the wide front and wider rear.
This one moving really nicely. It's a big ring when you move out. It's brisk and buoyant. It's almost like they're floating. I mean, this one's twirling, but it's almost like they're floating. Yeah, look what I can do. Seen the heel work to music. Almost like they're floating. Yeah, look what I can do. Seen the heel work to music. Thinks it can do that too.
Big cheers in the arena for Garfield. So reserve in the toy group. Last year, best of breed, and loving it. Look at that smile.
It is a smile, and that is how you would describe it. And the real love the standoff coat there, giving that impression of a ball of fluff. Here we have 2-year-old Sunny, our pug best of breed and top Scottish show dog last year. A pug, of course, one of our brachycephalic breeds, and for the first time this year, these breeds have had to have the Kennel Club's breathing assessment before they could even be entered today. We're looking for substance here, but in no way should this dog be too heavy or overweight.
Ancient Chinese documents state that short-nosed dogs with a description
The breed standard talks about it having well-knit proportions, and that coat short, fine and soft to touch. Pugs have very happy and lively dispositions, and the judge will have made sure that the dog has well-open nostrils, fairly large nose, clearly defined wrinkles on the forehead, but again, never over-wrinkled, no exaggeration. The Yorkshire Terrier, silky toy terrier, the roots in the Yorkshire cotton mills, and dogs brought to Yorkshire by Scottish labourers. It became really popular with ladies as a house pet, but it is a dog that was bred for hunting rodents, and it is the only breed which can be exhibited on a red decorative box. We don't see that, but we do see that particular red ribbon, which is the hallmark of the Yorkshire Terrier, and that particular centre parting going from the nose all the way to the end of the tail. Fine silky texture.
This is 4-year-old Jenny, and I've actually met her before because this year I commentated in Celje in Slovenia at the European Dog Show, and she won the group there for the Terriers. There were 77 of them here today that she's beaten, and it really is the coat. You saw the judge there actually brushing the coat himself and having a look at it. The texture and the contrast between that steel blue and then the red is so important.
Look at this movement. Must keep a flat top line when it moves, and the breed standard talks about it having a sense of importance as it carries itself, and I think we see that there with that tail held high as well.
Your best breed Yorkshire Terrier, number 9548.
Our final competitor comes from the import register. This is the Russian toy, a 3-year-old female called Zip, who's a Swiss champion. It's a breed that should be active, agile and bold, and they come in both long-haired, which we're seeing here, and short-haired varieties.
3-year-old Zip is a Swiss champion, said to have a lively and loving character, and the breed has only recently been revived in Russia. Getting going now. A fringed ears, not that dissimilar to the ears that we saw in the Papillon, but small and elegant, and the length of the leg slightly greater than the depth of the body, fine bone and lean muscles. So we've seen all the best of breeds in the toy group for 2025, and we'll find out in a moment who is making the shortlist.
So the judge really paying attention to the heads. They're so important in those breed standards, just trying to get the attention of the dogs. Moving down towards those Chihuahuas, the long-haired first, then the smooth. The Chinese crested behind.
Again, such different outlines, different coats, and so many big personalities in so many small stature dogs. He's going to make sure that he has a good further look at every single best of breed in this toy group.
And it's interesting, we have quite a few breeds here that have to have that crisp, real white coat, and you can see that in the Coton de Tuileries, in the Bichon, as we move along towards the Maltese. You can see that there as well.
Look at these dogs with their expressions. They're almost saying, pick me, pick me.
And this is when a good show dog comes into their own. They're not overwhelmed by the big ring, by the lights, by the crowds. They're like, look at me. That Papillon, a real big winner, top puppy last year. And interesting, the Yorkshire Terrier, we see them shown on red boxes, but that's less common in Europe, where this one's from.
We have 3 European dogs already through to Best in Show for this year. And we'll find out in a moment who the shortlist is going to be. He's had a good look. Who is Tony Alcock going to call forwards?
He wants to be 100% sure. He's going back again, taking one more look. But he heads over to the front of the line. In comes the Bichon. both of our Chihuahua. So that's the long-coated first and then the short-coated. That little lion dog and the Maltese looking very smart to me. The Maltese comes in. And the miniature pincher. The Pomeranian to huge tears, the Papillon and that Yorkshire Terrier. That is a strong lineup. A big round of applause for our other finalists, but we have some big winning dogs here.
Well, the competition just seems to hot up, doesn't it? They have been whittled down, and we'll see them on the move again now. No doubt Tony Alcock will want to examine them closely once more. Another chance for each of these best of breeds to impress, for a chance to go through to Best in Show on Sunday night. We'll see that Bichon Frise move off first. This was 2-year-old Ronnie.
Remember, we're looking here for the contrast between that pure white of the coat, the black of the pigmentation. This is an intelligent breed. You should see that in the expression, head carried proudly.
Described as playful and nosy. So the long-coated Chihuahua, 4-year-old Million. We wondered whether he could be one in a million, or at least one in these best of breeds in the toy group.
And the judge there looking for that forceful, brisk action. Firm top line, and again, just getting that alert, saucy expression.
Again, packed with personality, the smooth-coated Chihuahua comes forward. Candy, 4 years old, from Switzerland, already a champion dog. This is the one that visits nursing homes. Again, having a good look around, taking in the surroundings and owning it.
These dogs do not know how small they are. They think they're an Irish wolfhound inside. Now the Maltese is coming forward here. Again, a huge cheer, some real big support for these dogs. The crisp white coat there against the colour of that black pigment. This one moving really smartly.
That's Oliver from Italy. Already 2 Italian dogs through to Best in Show. The miniature pincher comes out, Trevor.
He's the breed record holder, remember, so a really big winner already.
Was best of breed here last year.
And now that young Papillon, I think this is just beautiful. Sophia, only 17 months old, a top puppy last year, with Glenn Robb there in the ring, a well-known Papillon kennel. Just putting those ears back there, but the judge will just try get the attention back.
And here comes the Pomeranian trotting out, bags of personality here. And does another, just trying to impress
Just
and
doing a bit
show
more
off.
heel work to music. And second in the group last year, Garfield. So trying to go one step further today. Looking for that light, free-flowing movement there.
A crowd pleaser, as is the Yorkshire Terrier. 4-year-old Jenny from Spain.
Really in
champion
top
dog.
condition. You can see the gleam there on the coat. Imagine the work that has gone into that.
Well, decisions to be made then. Which of these are going through to Best in Show? Some wonderful champion dogs in there.
This is a really strong lineup for a toy group. That Papillon, the Pomeranian, the Yorkshire Terrier, those Chihuahua. I mean, any of these would be a brilliant competitor on Sunday night.
Well, last year it was a Papillon that went through to Best in Show. It was a Papillon Rafa, remember? Now, Tony Alcock has his decision to make. Who's he going to call out first to go through to Best in Show? Taking his time, moving forward. Oh, and it is the Papillon! So for 2 years in a row, it's a Papillon that makes it through to Best in Show. And this Sophia from Shropshire, a big winning kennel.
And a Papillon, of course, the last toy dog to win Best in Show. Second place in the group goes to that beautiful Maltese. In third, we have the Pomeranian. And the final spot goes to the smooth-coated Chihuahua.
Well, what a group it's been. Real quality. And just a tremendous result here for the Glen Robb Kennel and this young 17-month-old Papillon. Proud as punch to be going through to Best in Show.
But topping the toy group was this marvellous Papillon. Glenn, tell us a little bit about yourself, why this win is amazing, and tell us about this beautiful dog.
Yes, so my name's Glenn. This is Sophia. She's 17 months old, so a baby really. And she's very special because she is the daughter of a very famous Papillon of ours. So she's special.
You seem very, very calm and cool and collected. So what's the preparation now for Sunday night?
Just give her lots of fun. She's cheeky. She loves to have a lot of fun, so she'll be having that until Sunday.
Congratulations, Glenn, and well done to the toy group, which is the Papillon.
Well, Glenn is very happy, as is Sophia. Now, she is the dog we commented on, knows how to get what she wants. She's got top prize here. Can she do the same on Sunday?
And she's our first UK competitor going through. We've got 2 from Italy, 1 from Croatia, and now Sophia from Shropshire. Very interested in that trophy, Have a quick
as
look
she
at
should
that.
be.
That's mine, I'm taking that. Oh, hello.
Oh, it's so alert. We're seeing a proper expression of those butterfly ears flapping forward and back.
The Maltese there in second place. And then we have the Pomeranian in third. Very famous kennel. They were in the breeders group, weren't they, on Thursday?
Still showing off. What a character. Absolutely wonderful.
And then another big overseas winner, that smooth-coated Chihuahua.
Thank you so much.
So that was Candy, the 4-year-old who'd come over from Switzerland. So the conclusion of the toy group, we've still got the gun dog, the working group and the pastoral groups to come here at Crufts 2025. But we know our first 4 dogs that are through to Best in Show.
So let's hear it for the winner.
Joining the Jack Russell Terrier, the Whippet and the miniature Schnauzer is our Papillon, 17-month-old Sophia from Shropshire. What a wonderful competition it's been. As we say, good night to our toy dogs. It's good night to all of you. We'll be back again tomorrow, Saturday, Super Saturday Gun Dog Day here at Crufts. Do join us then.
TV coverage on More 4 and Channel 4. Safe travels home. Good evening.